Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. It's Oathsworn episode 3. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry this took a bit of time as usual to get things up and running. It's a bit of a technical marvel, this whole situation, but we have got it working, and we believe the sound will be better than ever, so do let me know if you spot any issues. Let's go straight over here and bring in Chris. Hey Chris, how you doing?
And by better, hello, by better than ever, he means my lips may match my words.
This this is the
Hopefully,
ambition.
fingers crossed.
we, we do it all for you guys. Best quality show. So thanks everyone for joining us for what is going to be the third encounter of Oathsworn. Of course, I have no idea what fate awaits us, but I'm excited to start hearing the story and to find out what will happen. But first, we have a little bit of business we need to wrap up from the last stream. A little mistake I have to cop to. The second encounter ended about 7 hours after we started streaming, and I must confess I made a little administrative error when I got very excited dealing those injury cards out. I actually had pulled the curative deck out of the card holder instead of the injury deck. So no wonder I pulled both curative cards. The entire deck was curative cards, which means that our witch and our priest are due an injury card. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now, and then we'll decide what the deal is with them.
You could still get very lucky. You never know.
Exactly, Yogi Bear. We had to go to Switzerland. We had to get in touch with the Large Hadron Collider, and we had to rewrite the space-time continuum in order to sync the audio for the show.
But it worked. It was worth it.
I hope you'll all think that it was time well spent. Okie dokie. So what I'm doing here is getting out the injury deck. The actual injury deck. With actual injuries in it.
There should be 2 curatives in there. We could buy
Yes.
2 curatives.
And now I'm going to shuffle it live on camera so that everyone sees me doing that, just in case I happen to pull them both again. I'm also going to pull the witches first.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to go off camera to get my map of Bastion, which I left on my coffee table. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
my lovely box I knocked as well.
Alright, y'all ready for this? So, Chris will come back and then he'll learn just how problematic these injuries are. He knows about them. I don't. I've never seen these before.
I'm literally I'm right next to you. I can see everything.
Good. So this is the witch's injury. Detached retina. Thankfully, God saw fit to grace you with a spare. If you do not have two cost ability cards in your hand, place a random ability card in your hand on cooldown. This triggers battle flow.
So you have to play that card at the start of your turn if you have it in your hand. Basically, is the way it works.
Right. So every time I pick this up, because it's a 0 cost battle flow 3 card, so this will just sort of keep coming around. Full characters. This and all other injury cards in your hand must be played on your first turn of each round, even if it has no effect. Right. Okay. So the witch has a detached retina now, and we're going to learn about what happens for the priest.
That's detached retinas is something I really fear.
The priest has got a concussion. Your bell has been rung good. If you have less than 4 ability cards in your hand, lose... Okay, well, let's read the companions part. Companions do not suffer the above effects. Companions lose additional health at the start of each encounter according to the amount of injury cards they have. So, effectively, at the moment, he suffers no loss of maximum health. But
what?
Because
Why
1
not?
injury is no loss. 2 to 3 injuries is
okay.
minus 1 health.
Yeah. So injuries are massively streamlined in that case for companions. It's basically bleeding effects, I guess, right?
Yes, certainly seems that way. So I think that means we can progress with the priest, at least, as the companion. We were worried about maybe having to swap someone out, because if you all remember from the last stream, if you made it all the way to the end, you remember we took Field Medic, which means we can now pay X Iron, which in this case would be 3, to archive 1 injury card. So we could indeed save one of the characters here. Some pain.
I mean, the detached retina is not terrible, but at the same time, it's cheap. It's only 3 iron right now to use the field medic, so maybe just get rid of the witches. Maybe reattach that retina for good money. At the Oculus, Oculosist. I don't know. I'm trying to think about an eye doctor.
Optometrist.
I know.
Is that glasses specifically? The optometrist.
Yeah. There's two types. Isn't there? Oh my god. I'm not 100% well, folks. That's why my brain's not working.
Ophthalmologist says Yogi Bear.
Isn't there one that starts ocular? Maybe I'm thinking. I could be thinking of Portuguese. That is possible because Deborah went to an eye doctor today, so I'm possibly thinking of the Portuguese word for one. I thought it was began ocular, like as in the Latin to see. But there you go.
Nocturnal Langeus says he's happy to catch us live and we sound great. Good. We worked quite hard at getting the sound going. Well for this stream. The other thing, Chris, we have is far too many items. But I figured we might be able to fix that when I was putting...
Oh, how many items?
We have a lot. But as we sort of I mean, I guess we're still technically administrating the free company from the end of Encounter 2, so... Because what I didn't do was give anyone any actual items. I think I picked them all up and just put them in a stack, so we can equip some of these and then we should be alright. We have 17 iron, so if we pay 3, we are now down to 14 iron.
Yeah, do that.
I have done it. Yeah. Get out of here, detached retina. Does this get shuffled back into the injury deck? No, it says archive it. Is that back in the injury deck?
Archive it, I believe, would mean put it back into the injury deck in this instance, because those 4 card holders, there is no separate place, I don't believe, for
cards removed from the game.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't think so. I think stick it back in. Where's the logic that because the witch once upon a time had detached retina that no one else can ever get one? You know.
There we go.
So we can only have 12 items. This is why in my other playthrough we got the backpack upgrade very early on. Also, I'm currently playing The Outer Worlds as my current single player video game, and I just keep taking. It's very similar to Fallout, and I just keep every perk. Every time I get the opportunity to take a perk, I'm taking one to increase my encumbrance limit. Oh. Classic RPG.
Well, not to worry, Chris, because we have got 19 items, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't include any equipped to our actual characters.
Yeah, we'll be getting rid of 8 or so.
So there we go. Now you may also have noticed that I've got the Warden character here. We were discussing what characters we would use for this particular encounter. I've also got the Witch board, but we thought we'd check in with you guys and see what we would do, because I mean, we thought should we commit to these characters and kind of stick with them for a few games? It feels like if we're going to swap characters around, we should probably do it early doors before things get like insurmountably difficult. But
especially because we were playing on permadeath, and our options, we don't want to like lose our character who we're really fond of and played really well with 6 chapters in, and then just struggle to adapt to new characters, right?
Yes, but it would be nice to sort of explore different characters as well and have a look at how they work and what they do. So we're sort of very much open to the idea of trying some new characters, seeing what happens as well.
Yeah. So I was considering taking the Warden because a lot of you guys in chat last week were talking about how he combos nicely with the Witch. He's not a character I've used ever before. I did notice that in order to combo him with the Witch, he will need to be a full character, which is not a problem. I've already looked through his cards and everything. I'm happy to play him as a full character. But I'm also happy to play someone else if people don't want to see the Warden in action. And even if we are taking the warden and witch, we still need our two companions. I'm pretty much happy to try anyone as a companion. Companions are obviously very streamlined and easy to get to grips with.
And and so if Chris is going to take the warden, I might as well take the witch, or we could literally swap these out for anything, really. I guess.
Yeah, I think either we'll take the warden and the witch as full characters, or we'll just cast them aside and pick four entirely new people, I guess, or whatever. What did people fancy?
Yogi Bear does not know. Nobody knows. Nobody's got any thoughts on characters in this game.
Okay. Well, should we just take the warden and the witch then? And
Yogi says, I like them all. T. Carter says Archer. Well, like the cartoon spy. Blade? Were you the Blade in the first game we played?
I was the Blade in the first game we played as my full character. I'm very happy to go back to him as a companion character. I enjoyed playing as him.
Oh, did you play him as a companion in the first one?
No, I played him as a full character, and I played the Warbear.
Tree woman with a bow. That's the ranger, isn't it, T. Carter?
Ranger. I've played as her as a full character once.
Oh, why don't you try the ranger then, and maybe I can take like the penitent or something, and then we just try some new guys and see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. The ranger, that'd be good because then we have a ranged attack. We keep some range. I'm a big fan of keeping some range in there. So yeah, let's do that.
Cool. Yogi Bear says, "What about Harbinger?"
Harbinger, the Avi Harbinger. I assume he means.
That could be your companion.
The Harbinger, I've played once as a full character. I'm very excited to try him again at some point. So I'm
T.
happy
Carter
to try.
says, if you take the ranger, it will stop you killing the bear. Yes, good point, T. Carter. Let's do that.
I don't understand. Why would it stop
because the bear won't be here, so it can't die.
Oh, I see. But do you want to play the ranger, Mike? Because you actually haven't tried like a bow character yet. And I can take the Harbinger.
Oh, sure. Well, you need a companion as well, whereas I think I'm just sticking with the priest for whatever reason. I don't know why. I've just assumed that I'm not ever changing the priest.
Oh.
Yes, but I meant as my primary character. Well, no, I assumed you weren't. I mean, I thought we were going to swap up mains and everything. Do I have your audio on this scene? Why is Chris not in this scene?
But now you're suggesting you keep your companion and only use your main character, though.
Yes. Well, that's what I thought that was what we were discussing. Changing up the mains to see something entirely different. And then maybe coming back to the pairing later on.
Okay, I'm confused. What do you want to do? I thought we were changing. We were going Warden and Witch and changing the companions, but obviously we're not.
No, I think we should change up. I think we should change up as much as possible, and then come back to the Warden and Witch pairing perhaps a bit later on. I think this is our last chance to sort of explore something entirely new before things get really difficult.
I don't know why he's saying that, folks. I haven't told him it gets really hard after this stuff.
I think they said around chapter 5 or 6, but to be honest, I thought that the chapter 2 was really difficult. So, like, you know,
I'm pretty confident I know what it is what the difficulty leap people are thinking of is.
Yogi Bear says this game is easy.
We're not there yet. Okay, I've got all the things here. So the thing about taking the Warden though is the only reason I was going to take the Warden was to
but I think we could do that. We could do that if I come back to the Witch, which I probably will because I liked her a lot.
So I won't take the Warden.
Not this time, but maybe next time I take the Witch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Next time you take the Witch, 100%. I will. 100% I will. I could take the Warden maybe as a companion.
That would give you some insight into how he works. Especially because his main combo with the Witch isn't in the companion mode. Yeah,
exactly. So maybe I'll do that. How about I do that? I'm going to take the Warden as a companion.
Sounds good to me. Let's try not to get him killed.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
Cool. And then are you going to try the Avi Harbinger? Harbinger.
Yeah, I've played this in before. I'll give him another go. See if I'm a bit better with him this time.
And I'll try the Ranger.
He is hot.
Oh yeah, your difficulty 4.
Yeah, the Ranger's very.
Oh god.
That's fine. The witch was 5, and the Huntress was 5. Don't worry, we're good. I found the Harbinger harder than the Huntress personally, but it's just the way it is.
Oh, I totally got the Ranger figure out, even though I meant to get the Huntress out. That's really funny. I clearly have no idea what any of these classes are.
So, Harbinger, there we go. So who's your main character, Mike? The Ranger.
My companion is still the priest, apparently. I don't know why. I just like this one idea that there's this old.
No, you don't. No.
I'm changing everything. Okay, I see.
Yeah, you can't keep the priest. Why would you keep this? That's this whole conversation was us building up to
Fair enough.
Everything.
Oh, I'm happy to change the priest. I just thought it was kind of funny if I don't. Oh my god, there's 21 chapters. I thought there was 19.
So just to give you, I give you some insight on what I know. Obviously, you've played the Exile before. The Cur is a stealthy sort of rogue character. The Penitent is, he's as the name sounds, he enjoys pain, taking damage. It's good for him. With some benefits. The Ranger obviously you're taking, and then everything else you've seen in some way, shape, or form. I think.
Well, if we don't have a healer, then maybe we should have the Penitent.
Healing's not a huge part of this game, frankly.
But it was nice to grab a bunch of health back at the end of the last one.
Yes. Who's your companion?
So, my main is the Ranger, and my companion's the Penitent. This will be fun. A bunch of entirely new characters. Here's hoping they don't all just go and die. Hey, Lucard, thanks for joining us. Oh my god, I'm gonna need the little hero thing again. The little hero pamphlet. Is death permanent? In our version of the game it is, T. Carter, because we are playing with permadeath. But in normal games, no.
It's an optional life, basically.
Starting. Level 2. Bam. Right, we need some names now, folks. We've got 4 entirely new characters here. So, start spamming names into chat. Oh, no! But we do need to keep to Froggy's names as well. So the witch...
The Ranger was going to be called Froggy, wasn't it? Or Frog? Yeah.
No, the Warden was going to be called Froggy because it was going to be Duck and Froggy, wasn't it?
No, I said the Ranger. I think you just assumed I meant the Warden, but I meant the Ranger because she's nature.
Well, we can call the Ranger Summer, which was the other name.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fine. Yeah, that makes sense.
So if we called...
So we got Froggy the Warden, and Summer the Is
Yeah,
that correct?
Summer the Ranger and Froggy the Warden.
Nice. That's a very.
Where's my pencil?
And then so the penitent needs a name and the harbinger needs a name.
Right. And it's still just HP 6, 1 battle flow, and that's it for these, isn't it? Witchy McWitch face is back. The witch isn't here right now, the card, okay? We need the penitent. Jimmy. Dara says, the penitent's great. I wish you have fun. Is that... Oh, the Harbinger. Oh, Chris, hang on a minute. Your audio is not on this scene. Oh, God. Okay, now you can hear Chris. And in a minute you'll be able to see Chris. Bear with me.
That's
This
the wrong
is the
camera.
wrong camera entirely, yep. I don't know. There's Chris's hand.
Oh, double crit! Oh my god, I've wasted all my good luck. That's
There
terrible.
he is. Alright,
Hello.
get this out of here.
Right. I was just reading Prophetic Fulfillment, which is choose yourself or a friendly character within range 3. Place a die on their player board showing their current health. And when you play this card again, if the chosen character has less health than shown on the die, they gain a health. Then remove the die and choose the character as before, placing a die on their player board showing their current health. So it keeps... you want to play it as quickly as possible, frankly, before they've even taken a wound, and then keep cycling it back, essentially. It's quite a cool card. I'm going to hang on to that.
That one's made it into the selection.
Yeah.
We're good.
Cool. Well, should we get cracking with the story anyway? We don't actually need to pick our decks yet.
So, yeah, in order to get cracking, we must now pick the names of the characters as quickly as possible, which means, regrettably, the Harbinger is called Polly of Doom. Yeah,
Is that from chat?
Chat's wonderful, wonderful suggestions here.
What
Polly of Doom, yes.
What is it?
At least it's not Polly the Parrot. Polly,
Oh,
yep.
Polly. Polly of Doom.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And the penitent is either Jimmy of Doom or Ariel. So we can't both be of Doom, so I think I'm going to go and pick Ariel.
The penitent's
I
name
don't know
is
why. Like the mermaid. But in the interests of expediency,
Ariel.
there we go. Our penitent's called Ariel, and our Harbinger's called Polly of Doom. And just for accuracy, Chris, Doom is all capitals, as it should be.
Understood. Understood. Okay. But the one thing we should do is actually equip their gear so we understand how much space we have in our backpack.
Yes, we should equip gear, and we should also come on, Brain. Don't we get to pick some new gear for them as well?
Yes, if necessary, but if we're full already, there's no real point because we're just going to get gear of less of lower or same value of stuff we already have that we want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean?
Sure, fair enough. Well, let's.
So basically, we're in chapter 3. So basically, all 4 of our characters are new. We can fill their hands and body space with chapter 2 level gear if we need to. But I don't think we do need to.
Well, let's take a look and see what we've got in the. Let's equip them from the backpack and then see what we've got, because we could take some stuff to sell as well, if we wanted, if we have space, if we have capacity.
Yeah, but we're going to have one class.
Yeah, but the witch had a piece of quick kit that would have been well replaced with the level 2 version, I think. Dur says, I hope this is not going to be another 7 hours. I don't know. I don't know what the monster is. How can I possibly say? Okay, so there's the Rangers bits. And here comes the penitent. Alright, so... his starting bits. And his companion.
So basically, the ranger should take the best bow we have available.
I mean, that makes sense.
The harbinger can either take a staff or polearm or daggers. And then the other 2 are basically sword and shields and stuff.
Well, the penitent wants a morning star or a flail. Do we have anything like that?
Yeah, we do, I believe. Don't we get a flail? We got a peasant's flail, I want to say.
We did actually. We did have one of those, but we might have got rid of it. Bear with me.
But do you want to get our inventory out and stick on camera?
Bear with me 2 secs. I just need to fix this other scene. There we go. This should be better. Good. Let's take a look and see what we've got. So we've still got the tattered rawhide wrappings, which is just leather armor.
So I can only have armor on my harbinger, by the way.
We've got the tattered flax garment, which is a level 1 cloth. Well, I'll tell you what, let me get rid of this level 1 stuff and see what we've got at level 2 to start. Well, we've got 2 halberds. Does anyone want a halberd?
What is a halberd a polearm? Is it? The harbinger could take that if nothing else.
Well, we've also got a staff. The spine is a staff. That was what the priest was using. It's got red might.
Yeah, I might take that then, I guess, if the priest isn't using it, which he's not.
And then we've got this is level 2 cloth armor, padded flax jacket. This is the one that the witch had that lets you ignore damage from knock back into something.
Sorry, what was that called?
Padded flax jacket.
Is that... Oh, that's... Yeah. I mean, he might as well have it. Only he can take cloth armor, right? Oh, no, you can take cloth armor.
Yeah, the ranger can take cloth armor, but she can also have leather armor. So I could take the wrought hide, which is the armor from the rat, which is, react after losing any health, hit someone back.
Yeah, that makes sense for you to take that because I can't wear it. So.
We've got Gamel's Gavel. That's the one-handed mace that we found.
Oh yeah.
So if we have a shield, that might combo well with a shield. Oh, we've got Fran's Fortuitous Flax, which is cloth armor, and this lets you gain a redraw on a basic check.
Is that
It's
level
level
3
2.
by any chance? Oh, but it's from the boss, I think, is it?
Say again? This is from the level 2 encounter.
Yeah.
Friends fortuitous flax.
What kind of
It's
gear did you
cloth
say
armor.
it is?
So it's
Sweet.
really up to you now whether you want to have a redraw on an attack or basic check, or prevent damage from knockback. We've got the gnarled branch, which is the garbage staff. I think we'll skip that because we've also got the aged cloth robe. This is level 3 cloth armor. If there are no so you can trigger this. If there are no adjacent Oathsworn, gain 2 animus.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right, well then take the aged cloth robe. We have too much cloth armor, guys. Only one person wants it.
Hang on. It's not necessarily me you should take that, though, because I think the Ranger's better off with that, because the Ranger's more likely to be away from the others.
Oh, yeah.
As a ranged character.
Okay, cool. I will take the aged cloth robe.
As much as I would like to take the best sounding armor.
Well, we've also
gotta be a team
player. Where? We've also got this heirloom sword. This one's really good. This is 2 yellow might. And after damage is drawn against you, you can react to gain 1 defense against the damage, and the cooldown's only 1.
So that's a 2-handed weapon. So either the Warden or Penitent could take it, but they would give up their shield. I certainly have abilities which rely on a shield. I don't know. I can't remember.
Well, I mean, we're only.
I think they.
I mean, the Penitent has guard and shield bash. Yeah, shield bash only works if I have a shield. But if I flip it over, I have guard and sweep, which is an area of effect attack, and it doesn't need a shield. So I don't need a shield.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same situation. Oh, actually, no. Actually, as a companion character, using the default archetype card, actually, the Warden has no particular need of a shield. Actually, so either of us could take that.
I mean, we also don't have a shield, so we need to get one.
Yeah, but we can get one for free from level. We can get a level 2 shield for free, a chapter 2 shield for free, to outfit our new characters. So that's fine.
So we've got the Amber Stones as well, which is a gear card, and it's
so gear is a separate gear. Everyone has 1 gear slot. Everyone can have 1 knight, and it's called a gear
this
card.
Is if there are no enemies adjacent, battle flow 1 card once.
Again, I kind of want to say just the Rangers should probably take that, right?
Because the Ranger's the one that's off on their own. And then we've got the.
I mean, that obviously won't happen. Obviously, somehow the next encounter will just target the Ranger nonstop. Obviously, but in theory, this is the best.
Yeah, I mean, if it was the last encounter, it would have been constantly mesmerizing her into running into battle or something. I don't know. Here's the short bow. This is a level 2 bow, range 4 when you attack. Yeah, so I don't know if there's a better bow option, but
no, that was the replacement bow. That we only had 1 bow. That was the replacement bow. The Huntress was obviously going to take, but obviously now give it to the.
So the Ranger's got the Amber Stones, the Aged Cloth robe, and the short bow. We've got
Harbinger has the spine and either Fran's fortuitous flax or padded flax jacket. Which do you think is better, ignoring knockback or getting a redraw on a basic attack on an attack or basic?
Yeah, I think the redraw. I was going to say, I feel that's really good. I mean, don't get me wrong, ignoring damage from knockback is also really nice. But
yeah, I mean, particularly in the last, it would have been really useful the last one we played, remember? But no, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that decision.
Okay.
So the 2 main characters are fully outfitted now.
Yep. So I have an inclination. Is taking the shield going to increase the penitent's defense?
Yeah, absolutely. Assuming there's a defense value on the shield, which there should be.
Well, we don't have any,
shield.
so it'll just be the level 2 shield, right?
Yeah. So they can both of them, as I said, can have can have a thing for each hand, or one thing for both hands, and they can also have an armor from chapter 2 for free.
Okay, well, we've got the Pig Iron Mesh, which is chapter 2 plate armor. If there are no adjacent characters, battle flow 1 card. If you're a companion, gain a empower.
Yeah. So one of them should have that. Do we have another heavy armor?
Yeah,
in the
but it's
backpack?
level 1. It's Pig Iron
What
Coat.
is it? But it's
Yeah.
defense 3, right? It's still a higher defense than anything in chapter
really?
2. Yeah, because it's heavy. Well, sorry, it's than anything left in chapter
Right.
2.
Okay, so
we should probably just give that, and we should also go to the banksmith and try to buy a better armor for whoever doesn't get the Pig Iron Mesh. We can have the heater shield for free from chapter 2.
great. So I've given the Pig Iron Coat to the Penitent, and those are our level 1s. We've also still got these 2 halberds that are great.
I'm happy to take the heirloom and not take a shield, and then try to buy just a really nice armor set in chapter 3.
Yep, I think that sounds like a good idea. Get a bit more damage in there. Best defense is a good offense.
And you're taking the heater shield from is that as your free item? Is that correct?
Yes.
Or
No,
do we
he
have a
doesn't have a shield, so we don't have any shields either. So,
So in that case, what one-handed weapons do we have?
well, I've
in our
given him
backpack from chapter
Gamel's
3?
Gavel.
Oh, that makes sense. That's a special item, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, great stuff.
I mean, it says when you draw 2 or more of the same number during an attack, gain a redraw on that attack.
Yeah, no, it's a good. That's a nice.
I
weapon.
wonder
like it.
if
Looks good.
a blank counts as a number. Probably not.
No, blank. No, it's not. I've seen rules that say blank or number specifically. So no, it's not. So that's everything. Okay, so now that we've done that, how many items do we have in our backpack? Oh, bear in mind the warden isn't wearing armor, but could wear. Might as well throw on.
No, the
What armor
warden's
do you
got
have
the Pig
available?
Iron Mesh.
No, you took. The Pig
I
Iron
took
Mesh,
the
didn't
Pig
you?
Iron Coat, actually, but it doesn't really...
Oh, sorry. What's the Pig Iron Coat? That's
Yeah.
the one from chapter 1, is it? Oh, fine. Okay, so I've got the. No, why don't you take the Pig Iron Mesh and I'll take the coat and I'll tell you why. Actually, I don't think it matters because I was going to say we can swap around in the shop anyway, can't we? So it's fine. So how many items do we have left? Then?
Less than 12, I believe. 10.
10. So we can still have. We took a free shield and we took a free armor. So in theory, we can take 2 free items from chapter 1. From chapter 2, we can sell them. There's no reason not to, right?
How much money does that earn us, though?
One each.
Well, then maybe rather than getting the items out, we should just make a note that we get some extra money when we go to the banksmith.
Yeah, we can sell to the banksmith two worth of crap from the new characters, basically.
My penitent seems to be suffering from the affliction that many people's push bit models were suffering from, which is to say,
yeah, my penitent was quite. My penitent and my harbinger were quite iffy with
I haven't
that
got
as
the
well.
harbinger out yet. Actually, I'm just about to do that. So if you all wanted to see
All
it,
right.
well, of course.
Admin is done. We are ready to get cracking.
Here's the penitent, ready to go. Here's the ranger. She looks exciting.
She's great. I love her pose. I'm very excited to paint these. I really should actually do that. I've invested in a bunch more contrast paints and speed paints from Army Painter. So I've basically got an incredible selection of paints now. I really should actually crack them out and use them, try and paint these guys. It's hard to reach things. There we go.
The warden there. And I guess I need to get the here's the Avi Harbinger. Oh, wait, no, I think it's actually this one. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, who are you showing?
Showed one of the Huntress's hogs.
You show one of the Huntress's birds. Did you really?
Just being a silly boy.
That's amazing. Right. Ready to go?
Yep, all set.
Excited.
Me too.
Even though I played this chapter already, I'm still excited. That's how exciting this game is. Get the map of Bastion because I can spoil it for you in advance, Mike. It's going to tell you to put the map of Bastion out at the start.
Oh my god, did we come back to Bastion?
Alright, I'm going to find the chapter entry. Your story begins, for some reason, this time on the first page. How bizarre. Alright, you tell me when you're ready for me to start reading.
Alright, let's have a look. Who's going to represent the group this time?
I think the Warden, I don't know why, the Warden just looks like it makes sense for him to represent the group.
He's going in front. He's arrived at the main gate of Bastion. I don't know why I've put him there. I've just decided that's where he should be.
The one thing, actually, that I'm very surprised they haven't done yet in the new Kickstarter, or at least if they have yet, I haven't seen it yet, is do a stretch goal or whatever, or an add-on of a Oathsworn free company marker.
Yeah, for this purpose.
Like, like the sim. Yeah, I really want one. Genuinely, I'd happily get one in this new Kickstarter. Maybe I should comment to Jamie and suggest
what would it look like?
We'll do it. I would imagine the Oathsworn symbol, like make a metal or plastic representation of that symbol with a shield and different weapons, right?
Oh yeah, well I was thinking like, if it was going to be one of those tokens with lots of sort of mini versions of the Oathsworn that looks like they're in a group.
Yeah, anything like that. I just want a dedicated token, but it's fine.
Does his shield look a bit like the Oathsworn symbol? Could you paint it on there? Because then you could just do this, right?
You certainly could paint it on there if you wanted to. It hasn't told us where to go yet, though.
Yeah, so just put us at the main gate, because that seems appropriate. Yep, I'm ready.
You ready to go?
Story time.
Chapter 3. The Keening. So, open mystery envelope A and place its contents in the center of play. That's the map of Bastion. Place the free company marker on the Broken Oak location, but do not place the location token on the city map. Place the chapter 3 time track beneath the map and take path card A.
Right, yes. I've also got this on chapter 4A. I assume that's correct. The chapter card on side 4A.
No, chapter 3.
Oh god, I'm a chapter ahead.
Get rid of that.
Christ. It's so hard to find good help. Right. Okay. I guess I just figured in 7 hours we've done more than one chapter.
7 hours.
Alright, here we go.
It's a fun game, but let's make your decisions quickly, and we'll get through this story. I'm in no time at all.
Exactly. All we have to do is decide. So, sorry, we're at the Broken Oak. What was the other instruction?
Just grab place the chapter 3 time track beneath, and take path card.
Oh, that's all good. We're all done. We're all set, ready to go.
Yeah. Well, I was only reading that out for completion's sake, but actually, it's a good thing I did.
I had us at chapter 4.
All right.
Yep.
Ready to go? Light peeks through the slats of your room in the broken oak, teasing you from a good night's sleep, free of nightmares. Rising, you grab your gear and head downstairs. Upon entering the main hall, there is no cheer or raised glasses for what you did. After the satyr vanished, there was no proof you could bring to the town of your success. Without a head, there would be no pay. You take solace, though, in the knowledge that the thing is dead or long gone from these parts. The peace you felt at waking turns to unease as you take in the mood of the hall. Patrons mutter angrily and seem to be stirring up their blood for something to come. Men and women are streaming from the inn to join a procession of others in the street, all heading in the same direction. Fableman Greycane sits in the corner, warily shaking his head. He sees you and waves you over to sit with him. He gestures to the people and pours you morning bitter tea. Ignorance, he declares. It is clear from his moves and speech that the storyteller has been drinking, possibly not even gone to bed since last night. Frowning, he looks into your eyes. Lysine? The apothecary. They took her last night for interrogation. They say she's the witch behind the dreams and the killings. They don't understand. They didn't see what you saw. She's going to die today because of their ignorance. Come, let us see what your mighty victory has done to cure this town. He wavers and staggers out the front door of the broken oak to the rushing crowds of the streets. Place location 14 and go there.
I'm sad now.
So, place location 14, which is Town Square. We then go to Town Square, so we take location 14 and we put it on the time track. And it says we're on path A, so we go to 14.1.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't know is how would you be on path B at the start of the chapter? But there is a way. And there was artwork, so I suggest you you travel to you get out your page and go to page 31.
Yes, I literally have
briefly
the book right
the
here, precisely for this purpose. Oh,
page 31. We're gonna.
I think this is actually a picture of the weather
tell.
today in Britain.
Yep, it's also a picture of Lysine, clearly chained to that iron column that we saw mentioned in chapter 1 in Town Square. Do you remember? How many people are they burning to require one made of iron as opposed to wood?
Cool, yeah, because we've got so many people in this town, and it's so free of trouble, we might as well just burn a few.
The flow of people seems to be all toward the town square. The press of bodies carries you through the streets as you see people also positioning themselves on rooftops around the central square, vying for the best view. As you shoulder your way through the crowd, you can see a small forest of guardsmen's pikes near the center, a tight cluster around the posts that dominate the crossroads. Finally, you forced your way through to a position near the front between the podiums, where the nobles and Lord Davenish looks on. Lysine, the apothecary, looks around fearfully as they yank her bound wrists to a worn hook over her head on the burning post, and an official rattles off a list of laws and charges. Choose one. Step in and release her, or watch the proceedings.
So this is why do people dislike witches? Is it in this world? Has this been explained? Is it just kind of fear of the unknown?
Well, something we haven't done, and I meant to say it both last time and this time, is we never turned over the characters to read out the characters, what they do. So let me just read to you the back of the witch's characters player board. That might help. So the witch character is summarized thusly. In every generation, there are a few cursed individuals who are doomed to be hunted and hated by their own kind, the witches. Few survive the manifestation of their powers in tragedy tragedy often follows as they struggle to control their wild abilities. Those that do survive wield fantastic powers, able to warp reality and bend the laws of nature to their will. It is this power that attracts the Wardens, who shackle any they find. Once collared, the witches find themselves on the front line of mankind's fight for survival, their warden dragging them into the deep wood to fight nightmares. That's the chain, then, for the warden. Not all witches fall prey to this fate, though. People whisper of witches hiding in plain sight, even hiding amongst the free companies. There, they unleash their ruinous power under the deepwood shadow, beyond the sight of the wardens and watchers. So yeah, I guess there's a number of people every generation who have these powerful abilities. Those people are very scary, I guess. So wardens exist to make them not scary. But some people slip through the nets, and people don't like the idea of witches existing who are not shackled by a warden.
Interesting. I think that we have a warden and we don't have a witch currently, which means we've kind of got a spare warden. So we should step in and save her and try to convince them that you can look after her.
Do you want me to read the warden's text just to give the other side of that
Sure.
data? Deep beneath Verum's infamous Black Rock prison. Black Rock, that's part of Dublin. Dark chambers house humanity's most disciplined soldiers. Endlessly training, endlessly testing their resolve, they fortify their wills to stand on the edge of madness and face mankind's most hated foe, magic. The wardens are the jailers of madmen, mystics, and witches. They wear thick armor and a mantle that wards against all the manipulations of witches. Through great exertion, they can even lock down reality around them, securing others against the malefic intent. Once the playing field is leveled, a warden will bring to bear the full might of their years of training. With measured blows and impenetrable defenses, they will wear a foe down until they finally break against an iron will. There you go. That's the explanation of magic. So what do you want to
free her. She's not even a witch. She's an apothecary.
Step in and release her. All Oathsworn gain a defense
You're
token.
going to need it.
But I think it represents that you've acted defensively, right, of somebody.
Defense of someone. Sure.
Two guards immediately step forward and cross their spears in front of you, blocking your path. You have done us great services with the rats, the official says, stopping his listing of offences. But this witch is Bastion's to burn. Blood for blood, right for right. Your job is done. This is ours.
No. I say no.
Their quarry bound in place. The guards point their spears to the crowd to move them back. More than one spear is angled to hold you in place. Lysine winces and looks to the crowd angrily. Haven't I helped you? I tended your wounds and you pay me with fire. Urging the crowd to silence, the official announces, this creature has lived among us, as one of us, but no longer. Today, Bastion protects you all and makes safe her people. Another official comes from a side alley, carrying a sputtering torch. He thrusts it skyward, and the town cheers in anticipation. Holds anyone an objection to this justice? The crowd around you roars a bloodthirsty, no.
Me.
Choose one.
I object.
Or let them seek justice. Object to the burning or let them seek justice?
Object to the burning. This is purely instinctive. I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
All Oathsworn gain a defense token if they have not gained one already from this chapter, but you have, so no. I object! The crowd grows silent. Thank you, mutters Lysine between broken sobs. Lord Davenish, who has been observing the scene from a raised box surrounded by his house guard, leans forward. You object? He sneers. You are protectors. This is what you do. Try to free a monster? Let more children vanish in the night? He motions to the official, who throws the torch into an oiled woodpile by Lycene's feet. Objection overruled. The smoke curls in thick, oily tendrils and begin to swirl around Lycene. No, she cries. I've hurt no one. I've helped this town. I've healed you. She lurches and tries to move away as flames grow and lick at her calves. You've no idea what you've done. I cannot help you. I cannot stop what's going to happen now. You're all doomed. She screams, but it is a sound like nothing you've ever heard. It strikes the base of your skulls, a piercing whine that makes you flinch. Several in the crowd double over as the shockwave rushes through the town square. The flames reach up her legs as she continues the obscene wailing noise. The sound pushes into your spine and assaults your mind as the smell of burning flesh fills the square. The keening scream reaches an unholy crescendo. Her throat should be torn by such a noise. You cover your ears, but it doesn't lessen the pain. The ground shakes. There is screaming from the distant walls of Bastion. Greycane looks at you. That wasn't her. That sound. Something's coming. There's screaming, rumbling, the sound of shattering stone. People on the rooftops turn and stand and turn. The Deepwood comes alive, one screams. It's huge. What is that? Run! The witch brought it. Choose one. Cut her free or let her burn.
Cut her down.
All Oathsworn gain a redraw token.
That'll be good. I like those.
Something tremendous is pushing through the town. Buildings fall like reeds underfoot as a wave of destruction heads towards you. Rising smoke forms a trail toward the square. She collapses as you cut her free of her bonds and kick at the flames. She is badly blistered. Lycene smiles, her lips cracking. Guards leap up and seize each of you from behind. You should have done that earlier, she coughs harshly, taking heavy breaths. I could not stop the keening, I fear. She is cut short by a shuddering of the earth. Too late, she gasps. The guards release you as there is a vast cracking sound. Up the street, you can see a massive shape snap a building in two. Whatever this is, it's heading for the square. Gain ally card 9, Lycene.
I think I'm quite good at connecting allies.
So ally card 9, and then add Deepwood card event 26 to the Deepwood event deck, and also add event card 23 to the city event deck.
So 23 for cities, and which was the night?
And 23 for city, 26 for deep.
Got it.
And then just give me a verbal confirmation.
Yeah, go.
To keep reading. Okay. We are breached. Greycane mutters, eyes downcast. He shakes his head and sets off at a run toward the broken oak. Over his shoulder, he shouts back, "Please, save those you can." You know as well as Greycane what this means. No town can survive a breach like this. That beast cannot be felled. The Deepwood will flood into the town, and everyone will be dead in a span of days. There is only one hope. To escape the doom of Bastion and reach Verum. You must escape Bastion. The beast is rampaging through the town, and you must avoid it at all costs. As you escape, you need to find rations for your journey. Track the amount of rations you have with a tracker token. And you may choose to take any refugees you meet with you to Verum. You do not have to take anyone, and you know that the larger the group moving through the Deepwood, the more dangerous the Deepwood will become. Every person will be just another mouth to feed. So I shouldn't say just. Every person will be another mouth to feed on the long journey, but without you, they are surely doomed. Okay, do you understand all that? In that case, I shall continue. Barreling around the town square, the beast shoulders aside buildings and swallows men whole. It stops at an intersection and snorts, pawing the street with a front claw and easily tearing up the stone like a bull on a dirt path. An oily smoke oozes from the creature's neck and wreathes it in a dark cloud, the smoke seething like ink in water. Those unfortunate enough to be near it seize and collapse in violent convulsions. Behind you, Lord Davenish bellows from his raised box, surrounded by a company of his house guard. "To arms, men! For your lord and Bastion, slay the beast!" Several men begin to charge, but many more falter at the sight of the thing. Something alights in its tremendous eyes. Massive rear legs force the storm grey armored hulk forward. In mere breaths, it is within the square. Davenish freezes in disbelief as the sun above him is blotted out and a claw the size of a merchant's cart descends. He stood is now merely a faint crimson mist. Without pausing, the terror of Bastion careens onwards. Place location tokens 10, 13, and 20.
Yeah, I need to let Bonbon in here, T. Carter, to represent the beast. Sorry, can you give me those numbers again, please, Chris?
Of course, 10, 13,
10,
and
13,
20.
and 20. The Broken Oak, the Palace, and
Stockade.
and
To our
the
southeast.
Stockade.
Okay, place the free company marker on any clue and any clue token on location 14. What? The clue token is the beast marker. Oh, I understand. Sorry, right.
Okay.
We're already on location.
Well, I'm using clue token 3 to represent the beast. But actually, I'm looking around to see if I have a miniature that I can use for this purpose, because it'd just be a bit more cinematic.
Well, I think just to be clear, I think the point is we don't know what the beast looks like yet.
It's a mystery.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
I mean, it's quite hard to see.
It's been vaguely described. It's also been described as having smoke kind of emanating from it, right?
So it's the Balrog. I need to get the Balrog out of Journeys in Middle
Yes,
Earth.
It's also been referred to as the terror, was it, of Bastion? A bit like the Balrog is called Durin's Bane.
Hang on, I'll tell you what. Given that we don't know yet, we can use my stand-in token that represents basically everything that I have. Here it is.
Oh yes, I remember you buying that. Was it S in 2020?
No. I think this is from UKG a couple of years ago.
Oh, maybe.
The
I remember
chicken
you
token.
getting it. You were very excited.
Sitting chicken.
All right, so place the free company marker any clue token on location 14. The clue token is the beast marker, represents the position of the beast as it moves through the city. The beast is barreling through town square. It has come from the east, breaking enough through Bastion's outer wall, and now curves off to the right. You must stay away from it in order to escape. You are positioned so that 3 paths are open to you. You are about to choose a location to go to. If you choose location 20, take path card B before you go there. Choose location and go there.
Oh, this is interesting. So, my logical brain says run towards the Broken Oak, right? Because it is away from the beast and there's supplies there. I'm really interested to see if you did that when you played before.
I can't remember in what location we went to. I do remember our thought process, however. So I can enlighten you somewhat.
Cool. I just because I thought it'd be kind of fun to pick a different option to what you picked, so we could sort of play together.
Well, I can tell you. I mean, this is fine to tell you because this is the first thing I thought of the first time I played it. We were like, well, it said he's turning right, so he's heading north. So we basically wanted to avoid the
Stockade.
north. I can't remember where he went to, but I remember that we decided we didn't want to go near him.
Yeah, so much for visiting the Banksmith Tea Carter.
I can, yeah. Oh Christ, yeah. I can say with pretty high certainty as a result that we did not go to the
Yes.
palace.
Interesting. So the Broken Oak.
Because that's the northernmost of the three locations. So we definitely, following the logic we came with, we definitely wouldn't have gone to the palace.
Well, maybe the palace would be an interesting thing to try, because there could be a bunch of.
But don't do what you want to do, right? Because I don't try and do because I can't remember.
No, I'm happy to.
No one else apart from me.
Well, I'm happy to commit to my logic, which was that we should go somewhere where we can pick up supplies. So I think that rules out the stockade.
Yeah, the supply logic rules out the stockade. I can agree with that.
Dur Shihaya says, "Save your friends." Yeah, T. Carter, that's what I was thinking. Like, the palace armory would probably be very well equipped. So in terms of, like, sort of provisions and stuff, actually the palace might be a better shout than the Broken Oak.
I think save your friends is a vote for Broken Oak.
Save your friends, they would be at the Broken Oak. Yeah, but didn't we just arrive in this town, or was there a premise that we'd been here around for a while?
We just arrived at the start of the chapter 1. We're from Verum originally. We're friends with Grey Cane, and we're somewhat friendly with the Banksmith as well. And we're friends with Lysine now as well. We got Midge as well, so we do have.
Yeah, we've got 3 friends already, and they're with us.
We've got 3. No, they're not with us. They're not. Are they? Grey Cane went off to the Broken Oak. He actually literally left, and he said, "Save as many people as you can." Midge, we haven't seen yet today. Lysine is with us. Gamel is not with us. Don't know where he is. He's presumably in the Banksmith. Presumably at his Banksmith, or he might have been in the town square. And then obviously it's free to thematically assume that we've become conversationally friendly with other patrons and guests at the Broken Oak over the last few days.
Right, but without supplies, we won't really be able to save them. We can pick them up and then they can die en route. So how about this? We do the palace to get the supplies from the palace, and then we go to the Broken Oak, which is right next door.
Okay, so
this seems logical to me, because if everyone's at the Broken Oak, there ain't going to be any supplies left there anyway. Grey Cane and town.
Okay, palace it is. So, am I reading?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah? You rush to the palace. The creature easily widens the streets as it lumbers in, thrusting its armored head in the avenue outside the palace. The throng disperses, but several fall victim to the odd yellowish smoke that surrounds the beast. A shadow looms over your heads, blocking the sun as it slams into the palace steps. It swings its head, throwing the unfortunate few who froze in fear. A curled horn catches a guardsman. He hits the ground next to you like a broken marionette. The creature roars a deafening sound and rears its massive bulk. Move the beast to location 10. Yeah, you're an idiot, Mike. You literally went to where the game told you he was going. Well, I feel very vindicated that when myself and Richard played this, we managed to avoid the beast for ages because, we listened.
Good idea to go where the beast goes when it says avoid the beast at all cost. Yeah, well, fair enough. I guess I figured that we probably had a bit more of a lead on it.
I'm assuming this isn't game over, but I'm interested to see what happens. So move the beast marker to location 10. Each Oathsworn performs a survival check, difficulty 5. And each Oathsworn that fails this will lose a hit point as a shockwave throws their body across the palace steps. Okay, I think this is fine. I think it's a matter of we're going to have to make this check, but that's kind of the penalty for going here. But the location may still be good, or even potentially very good, because we're dealing with this.
Fingers crossed. Right. So, do you get to use your? Could you use your fortuitous flax on this?
Yes, because
Yeah.
it's a basic check.
So that seems like... But it's not once per phase? It's once per check, right? Well, I mean, it's got cooldown 3, which would only be applicable in the encounter step.
Yeah, so I believe you can just use it once in the entire
right, so
story mode.
In the story phase, it would be once per story phase.
Yeah, I believe that's how it works. A bit like companions can only use it once because they flip it over, right? Oh, yeah. I assume we could also send a runner to go to the shop for us. Even it doesn't say we can't.
Should we send Midge to the banksmith?
It's not Midge you're sending.
Uh-oh.
I thought I saw a thing about you can use redraw tokens. It says. So I can't imagine why you wouldn't be able to.
No, I mean you can definitely. Oh, this is is this the same as a basic check? This is a basic check for survival, is it?
Oh, was this a survival check? It wasn't a basic check. You're right. Yeah, hang on, let me have a look. What did it say? It said.
It definitely said survival check.
It's survival check. So yes.
Okay, so that's distinct from a basic check. Cool, good to know.
Yeah, exactly. But we can use and we can't empower it. We can't because it's not an attack. But we could use our reroll tokens if we have. Shall I check?
Yeah, you can do.
So I'm going to roll 4 dice with the Avi, and I'm going to ask you to draw me a card, please.
Okay. Which a white card? Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be white.
All right, here's the white card.
So show us. Is this camera open? Yeah. Show us first.
All right.
Yeah.
So you've drawn a blank. Oh my god.
Well, look, you know what? It's a good thing I got that blank out of the way whilst rolling quite as badly.
It's true. This camera's also out of focus. Can you maybe tap on the dice or something to see if we can get it to focus on them?
Tap on the,
oh no! Do you know what? It's because it's got your filter on it, your blurred background filter.
Oh really? Why has it got that? How odd. How do I turn that off? Where are you? Settings. There you are. Enable background filter. No.
There
disable.
we go. Perfect.
There we go.
Do you want another card for that crit?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, maybe I don't. No, maybe not. Right?
Oh, hard to say.
No.
No.
No, we already got a blank out there. No, it's fine. I'll just take. I'll take the win.
Cool beans. So, that is the Avi taking a damage.
Unfortunately, so.
Down to 5.
We're in trouble.
Nah, we'll be fine. After this, we're gonna crush it.
You're gonna get my character killed. So shall I? Do you want to go? Shall I go again with my warden next?
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna roll just 3 dice this time. And I want another card, please. Yeah, I'm going a little bit of cards this time. I didn't really do
card first or dice first. It's a 1.
Here we go. Damn it! I have a redraw, but I need a 2. I'm gonna use it. Sod it.
Okay, spending the warden's redraw here.
And you're gonna give me another card.
Does determination work for this? So if you fail, you get the token back.
That's just attacks. Okay. I believe so. Anyway.
Well,
I'll double check while you're doing your checks.
Here we go. So here's Chris's card. It's another 1.
Oh, I failed both of my characters. You are getting my character killed with your terrible choice.
I think it might be your poor dice rolling.
You know, Like I said, if you just listened to the game when it said the beast is heading north, this would never have
But the
happened.
palace is northwest. I thought we had a bit more lead time.
It's northernmost of the. It didn't actually say he's heading north. He turned right from town square. So
Well, he
don't
could have
go
been going to the
palace.
archive or the apothecary. Who knows?
Look, myself and Richard worked this out.
Look, you don't know what great stuff we're going to find in the palace. Please find great stuff in the palace.
I hope. Oh my god, the
Yeah.
palace better be amazing.
Okay, I'm gonna do the ranger first. I'm doing three dice and a card. So here we go. Card first. Actually, let's do dice first. I think it's more dramatic.
If anyone's wondering why I'm looking down here, it's because this is where I can see Mike's feed.
There we go. So dice first. I see 3, and then the card
Well, I've set you up for it too.
is a blank. Oh god.
If you could use your redraw token and draw another card, I mean, a 2 is coming.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna spend the Ranger's redraw to get rid of this blank and draw a new card. And it is another blank. My god. Well,
I mean, we're going cards on the rest of these decks. I'll say
yeah,
that for
cards for the rest of the white dice. Good lord. It's the penitent's turn. He's drawing mostly cards. Right, so 1 damage on the ranger, and now it is 2 dice and 3 cards for the penitent.
sure. You're gonna roll double blanks.
Please, no. Here we go. Dice first. You got 2 crit and a blank, and the cards.
Should be okay.
It's all 2s, but he's also got a blank in there. So, I just...
You just need
Yeah.
not a blank.
So, the question is, do I... Because we're probably running low on blanks here in the card deck. So do I take advantage of that? Or do I throw the die and hope that...
How many blanks we had? I want to say we've had 4 blanks out of 6.
I
Is that
think
correct?
so, yeah.
I mean, the odds of succeeding are pretty high.
Yeah, we've had 4 blank whites, so chances are if I take a card, he'll be fine. And actually, the deck's going to reset for story mode, so let's take another card. So this is...
Just to confirm before you... Oh, it doesn't matter.
It's I've got 2 crits here, but I don't know if we want to draw any more white cards, to be honest.
No, the white deck is actually set up in our
Yeah,
favor
so
at this
let's
point.
just leave it.
Great, so no one has any redraw tokens apart from the Avi Harbinger, and everyone took wounds apart from
Yeah.
the Penitent. Going great, Mark.
Well, you know, if you just roll better, we'd be fine.
You also failed
Yeah,
to roll
but-
properly, except I had set the up for you.
Except I, excuse me, but I am known for rolling poorly. One of us needs to be bringing this average up, and it's not going to be me.
Right, okay. The shadow passes by you, and the doom of Bastion crushes a retinue of guards, giving you just enough time to make an escape. You are about to choose a location to go to. If you choose a location,
Oh
nothing
my
happens here
God,
apart from you
that's
get hit.
so upsetting.
It's upsetting. This is 100% your fault.
No, but I
not
think
the
I don't
game's
think
fault.
it's unreasonable to go like, well, the beast is heading the beast is heading north, but maybe there's something valuable there to check out, Because the
No,
game
I
also
think- I
said
think
gather
it's just-
supplies, right? So we're also looking for places where there are supplies.
Yes, the palace is unlikely to have supplies for a journey.
No, the
I would
palace is
say
going to be
it's
the
gonna
best
have-
provision place in the entire city because that's where all the rich people. They're going to have larders and kitchens and storerooms. They've got to run in.
Yeah, but they're not going to be. It's not going to be convenient rations. It's going to be perishables.
No, come on, it's medieval times. They've got to store everything for weeks on end to run up.
The palace, the palace just gets fresh produce all the time, probably. Well, look, I mean, the only thing, the point I'm making is as much as you're trying to say, I think my interpretation was reasonable. Rich and I immediately said, let's not go that way. So I certainly wouldn't call it a shortcoming on the story's part, because our instant reaction was that's not the place to go.
Oh, fair enough. We got punished for it.
It's upsetting that we get nothing out of it. Just says, yeah, that's it. Unfortunately. If you choose location 20, remember to take path card B before you go there. Choose a new location to go to.
It doesn't give us any clues about where the beast is going now?
No, I imagine we get a reprieve maybe because we got hit by him.
Maybe. Well, then.
Just says it pathfinder. Yeah.
Well, then I guess we go to the Broken Oak.
Well, I can't see chat out of interest. What is chat weighing in on this conversation?
Well, T. Carter's got my back. Thanks, Carter.
Dear.
All right, over to the Broken Oak.
Broken Oak. Before we go to the Broken Oak, I'd like to say that this is probably also a terrible idea, just in case it goes wrong. Just teasing. Grey Cane appears from a side alley with a bundle of leather-bound papers under his arm. A welcome sight. Grey Cane calls as you make your way to the Broken Oak. Bram is inside. Help me. Running inside, innkeeper Bram is found standing on a table. He is surrounded by patrons, like some drunken preacher with his congregation. Last call, folks! It's on the house! Bram shouts. Pour a mug and drink your last. You can't take it with you. Last call for the oak. The patrons shout toasts of death and drink, most of the drink pouring wildly over their faces. Bram raises his mug and loses his footing, crashing to the floor as the table tips. Help me get him up, Grey Cane says, lifting Bram to his feet. He's a bit overwhelmed. And I thought I was drunk, Grey Cane mumbles as he works to hoist him up. These people will surely die if they stay. Choose one. Try to persuade them to come with you or leave them to their drink.
Oh, right. Well, the game said everyone we brought would have to feed, and we don't have any food, so maybe we just let them all die.
Is that your choice? By the way, the monster marker should be at the palace.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, the game's pretty savage. Like, you know. At least here they're happy.
I'm not judging you. You didn't phrase that as a statement. You phrased it as a question. That's why I'm seeking clarity. It's not a subtle hint at changing your mind. But you said, when you said leave him to die, you did not phrase this as a statement. So I'm seeking clarity.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking aloud. Take the drunks with you. What can go wrong? Well... Ricardo says we should probably at least take our friends. What is the choice? Is the choice bring everyone in the bar?
It just says, these people will surely die if they stay. Try to persuade them to come with you or leave them to their drink. I mean, my guess is great. My personal guess is Grey Cane will not stay here regardless. He's got his wits about him. He's persuading. He's told us to try and save some people, right? I think Bram, who's and all the non-named people will stay. That's my guess.
Well,
I do not believe making a decision on Grey Cane's fate.
Right. So, if we're just trying to persuade the sort of the drunken rabble to come with us.
It's the drunken rabble and Bram, the drunk innkeeper, who we interacted with in Chapter 1 a bit, and a little bit in Chapter 2, I think, but not much.
Hmm. 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 Sure, why not persuade them to come with us then? See what they say. Maybe they'll bring some supplies. Yeah.
Is that your final answer? You don't sound
I'm
very
not.
happy about it.
I think it's probably going to get everyone killed. I'll feel bad if I leave them to die anyway, so...
Commanding the patrons to listen to you, you try to get them off their stools to rally to you. Perform a reasoning check of difficulty 3.
Is that everyone?
Yeah, it's just one for the company, so I'm going to get used to it.
Alright. Well then, I guess we'll have 3 cards. 5.
And Chris, if you succeed, gain ally cards 7 and 8, Grey Cane and Bram.
So I'm good at collecting the allies. I feel like I've collected them all so far. It's like, get the Pokemon. Or at least a good number of them.
I'd forgotten this happened. I thought this happened in Chapter 4. The monster entering Bastion. So this is exciting. I didn't realize we got into this point. There you go. Great. Bram. Now I'm disappointed at the really gruff voice I gave Grey Cane. It doesn't really suit his character well.
Yeah, he looks more like a bard.
Well, tough, because he has a really gruff voice.
It's Tom Waits, yeah.
I guess, right? Toss a coin to your witcher, O Valley of Plenty. That's how he sings. Right. And also, I'm very glad Davenich is dead, because that prevents me from having to do that weird, slurring, spitty talk again. Right. In addition, the patrons decide they want to come with you as refugees. On the time track, replace location 13, which is the one we just placed, with a generic time token. And gain location 13, place it in front of you, and gain 2 ration cards. Remember to track the amount of ration cards you have for the tracker token. So basically, replace location 13 with a generic one. Then keep location 13 in a supply, representing how many refugees we have.
Yep. Wait, so 13 goes here, and then I put a 2 tracker token next to it?
Yeah, because we have two.
Okay.
We have two rations, and obviously it's not 13 refugees. Each token is represents whatever.
Okay, so we got 2 refugees from location 13.
Then. So one refugee. We've got 1 token. We got token 13.
1 refugee and 2 rations. Okay, got it.
Yeah, 1 allotment of refugees, I guess. You retrieve your travel rations from your room. Gain 2 more.
Okay. The rations goes up to...
So that was beneficial. We actually got 2. We would have gotten 2 anyway from our room, but we got 2 in addition to one refugee token. So that's assuming they eat 1 each. That's good. Move the beast marker to location 10 and remove location tokens 10 and 20 if they're still on the city map. So he was already at 10. So we can't go to 20 anymore.
That's fine. All right.
Place locations 5, 12, and 19.
5, 12, and 19.
Which is the barracks, the market, and 19 is the banksmith.
Well, we probably ought to go there. We need to sell him some stuff.
You see a cloud of dust rise from the palace. Time to move. Choose location to go to.
Well, the barracks seems pretty dumb. I mean, the market seems like a good call, but...
Well, I mean, he's not So his trajectory, I guess, is taking him towards the barracks, but he's not like he stopped, went to the palace, and then stayed there for a while, smashing stuff. So I don't know if we can predict his next movement with the same level of certainty.
Well, my sort of inclination would be Market and then Banksmith, but
I'm not sure we couldn't go to the Stockade and the Broken Oak. I'm not sure we can go to we definitely can't go to 3, and we possibly can't go.
Well,
to
that's
more
what
than
I
one.
mean. Like the barracks, I'm writing out. So
Okay,
then I'm
that makes
thinking
sense.
Market and or Banksmith, if there's time. But I feel like the Market's going to be the best place to get more provisions. And we've already got swords.
Yeah, and I was very much hoping to get better armor, but that may not happen. Well, actually, one of us anyway needs better armor, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, we could go Banksmith, I guess.
We could find weapons anywhere. We could find weapons in the market, for God's sake. You know, it's possible. What does your heart tell you?
Don't we have the Banksmith as our ally already? We do.
Yeah, Gamel. Yeah.
I wonder if that means anything.
Depends on the value you assign to friendship.
No, I mean, I wonder if that can sort of genuinely help. We've got so many allies. Look at all these. Although Midge and Cedric, I don't know what has happened to them.
They're still milling about.
Yeah, I just assume they're all hanging out at our free company secret hideout. Let's do the market. That was my initial reaction. I think rations are important. Like I said, I don't know if there's any point in saving people. If we can't, then also feed them.
Okay, 12.1. Here we go. The market is filled with looters knocking over carts and stalls, climbing over each other as they grab what food and weapons they can before to the main gate. Technically, you copy their idea because they were here first.
Yeah, but I had it rigidly. I just was more ambitious. I wanted to loot the palace.
Okay. You know you will also need rations in the deep wood. You see an overturned grocery cart with a dozen people swarming it. You also see a tinker's stall with a man beneath it. It still has a few iron items left on top. Choose one. Go for the food. Go for the iron. Refrain from looting.
Interesting. I get the impression that if we refrain from looting, we might get to go somewhere else, and if we don't, then we won't. Dara says, why don't you eat the looters? Good idea. Can we eat the looters?
Secret option unlocked.
You've discovered the secret. Path C.
Your cannibalistic tendencies eventually give rise to the evolution of vampires. Put away Oathsworn and take out Fury of Dracula, 3rd or 4th edition.
Oh God. I just feel like if we go to join the looters looking for food, we are at best gonna get a ration, maybe. And that's gonna be it.
I reckon we might get more than one ration, but I don't know. I can't remember.
Let's go for the food. Well, at least
You
then
sure?
we're going to get something, right? It's not going to be a complete waste of time. I hope.
We'll get something. If we do one of the looting, we'll get something, I think.
Yogi Bear's like, you win. Skip to the end of chapter 23.
What do you want to do?
Let's go loot the food.
You wade into the mass of humanity to retrieve what rations you can. Choose one. Draw swords and fight people for the food. Or try to threaten the people away from the food.
Oh, I hate both of these. Where? Yeah.
We've made the choice to eat food, knowing that people were clambering up for it. So you got to deal with the people who were there.
but maybe we could persuade them to join us instead. That seems just much nicer. We had that option last time. Let's threaten them. I don't want to just start beating them up.
Perform a threatening check of difficulty 5.
I mean, unfortunately for these poor people, the deck is very much stacked in my favor, and I'm feeling quite confident.
I think we've almost rebalanced it because there's 2 blanks still
That's
left.
true. I'm going to take 3 cards, and I'm going to take 4 cards and throw a die.
I think that seems reasonable.
Here's the die first. Actually, let's do the cards first. Go. Bam. So we've got... Oh! The 2 blanks! And a 1 and a 2.
I just say it was in there.
So there's 4. Now, we can't do anything about this, can we?
I think we've won the redraw token, which is the RV. I don't see why the RV can't use it. Let me just double check.
I mean, if you use it, we've got the crit as well, so we're pretty much guaranteed. Well, this is all the blanks out the white deck as well, so we're guaranteed to succeed.
How many cards are left in the white deck? Out of interest? How many cards are left in the white deck?
In total? Just 2.
If any type of check, redraw tokens may be used. So yeah, we can. But I'm not 100% sure I want to spend the RV's reroll token on this. I mean, actually, he does have his spine weapon lets him redraw a white die on a blank, and his fortuitous flax also gives him a redraw on attack or basic check. So he actually has plenty of reroll. So I guess I'm happy to use it if you'd like to.
I feel like it's probably a good idea because otherwise we're going to be, we're probably going to be wasting even more time.
Okay, so redraw, please.
Okay, so the blank goes a card, I assume. And
yes,
we've
obviously.
got a 1, so that gives us 5.
Great. So there's no need to use. You might as well leave the last card.
It's at least some number.
All right, we succeed. You calmly stride up to the cart. Your cold stares enough to make the people retreat from your advance. You take what rations you can gather and leave the tide of people crashing back together in your wake. Gain 2 rations. Remember to track the amount of rations you have with the tracker token. So we've got 6.
Yes, 2 more rations.
I think we're doing well enough for ration.
Okay.
Okay. Well, no, I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember if 20 is a loss or 20 is not many. But I feel 6 is good, isn't it? Sounds good. We only have 1 token of refugees.
I've genuinely no idea because I don't know how the ration mechanism works.
You hear screaming. The creature is trampling the barracks as you run for the bank.
It says you can't use items in story mode at all.
Okay, no, we didn't, thankfully, but I can't remember. But if that's the case, good thing we didn't. Thank you for letting us know. So it's just the token. Fair enough. So as I said, move the beast marker to location 5 and remove location 5 if it is still in the city map, and then go to location 19. So good choice.
At least I knew. At least I guessed that correctly. It's almost like it knew where to go, because it beelined straight to the palace, and then it went to the barracks. Like, this is one smart chicken.
So we're covering up at the end of the story mode, gain a defense token if this is still visible, so we will not get that anymore. How could you possibly finish this chapter in 5 locations? 4 even. So we're still on path A, so we're going to location to entry 19.
This is if you elect to stay at the palace after resolving token 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, we're going to location 19 now?
Yeah. So I'm reading 19.1. If you have the Gamel ally card, go to location 19.9. If you have the Forge Breaker keyword on your free company sheet, go to 19.6. If Gamel is not your ally and you do not have the Forge Breaker keyword, go to 19.3. So we do have Gamel, and I believe we don't have Forge Breaker.
No, we do have one word, and I've totally forgotten what it is. Let me check. The only one we have is King Killer.
Fine. So we're going to be going to 19.9. Looks like my selling days are over. Gamel pants as you go up to his shop. The door is shattered, and it is clear the people have scoured the place trying to arm themselves. Let's see what's left. I'm sure they didn't get through every lock. Reveal all cards from Chapter 3 Common Item Deck, and each Oathsworn gains any one item from it. Shuffle the deck afterwards.
Okay.
Great. So because we have him as an ally, he has unlocked everything for us.
Well, brilliant. So, great. Well, you'll get your better armor then, I guess. Well, we've got the ring mail. There's another heirloom sword, but we've already got one. I mean, if you want to take... I don't really mind... If there's an adjacent Oathsworn, gain blah blah from for an attack or basic check. I don't really mind who has the ring mail. But someone...
No, I don't mind. One of us gets the ring mail, one of us gets the pig iron mesh. It doesn't really matter.
What would be... I mean, I think actually the pig iron mesh is better for you because you've got the better weapon. So the empower token adds more value.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then what do you get? You get, if no one's adjacent to you, then you gain extra stuff for attack. That could be good.
I mean, actually, that's also good for you. They're
Yeah.
both good for you because they both kind of help with an attack. I'm happy either way.
Actually,
do you know? Well, actually, do you know what? Maybe you should take the iron ring mail then, because that actually two yellow might is better than one empower token, right?
Power token? Depends how you look at it, really.
I mean, I suppose the empower token is 2 yellow dice plus 1, isn't it? And it doesn't have a condition.
Yeah, look, genuinely, I'm happy with that.
I think the empower token is actually better, so I'll take the iron ring mail. Other than that,
So you gain any one item. So that includes like gear stuff, like the mead. Mead looks great. Just gain.
Sorry, each character gains one. So we get 4 things in total.
So I'm thinking maybe your archer might be better off taking a nice reflex.
Yeah,
blow.
I was thinking upping the damage would be nice, and the reflex blow has the red might on it. I mean, it's just the exact same, but with might, with red might.
Yeah, but it's great.
Yeah,
the red might's really good, I think. And then I'm also thinking. So I'm looking at this crafted belt and this mead, and I'm thinking.
Yeah,
those look good.
Dur is saying accessories are really good, so check those out.
So the 3 we have access to here are Dreamcatcher, crafted belt, and mead.
That's good. That one. So the mead is gain an animus, and that actually is once every time you trigger it, of course. So that's really good.
It's cooldown 3.
The Dreamcatcher is a reflex. Before damage is drawn against you, if you're adjacent to an Oathsworn, gain 1 defense against that damage. Not bad. Conditional, though. And the crafted belt is, if you have moved at least 4 hexes this turn, gain a defense. So I feel like we take the mead, and then we take one of the other 2, based on who we think is going to get the most defense out of it.
Agreed. I think...
I mean, I feel a bit like one of these defensive knickknacks should go to the Avi, right? Because the Avi and Ranger are both on defense 2. But the Ranger's ranged.
The Ranger's ranged. That's yeah. So why doesn't the Avi take
Well, it's either the Dreamcatcher or the Crafted Belt. Now, the other two characters are going to be up in the face of the monster, probably. I don't know how...
The Avi's a bit of both. The Avi kind of has range and he has
I mean,
close up as well.
You've played
like
it, so you tell me which you think would be better for them.
Right, well, the thing is, the kind of thing that's giving me pause is the Crafted Belt would be really good for the Warden because he moves for one animus as a companion.
Yep.
However, the flip side is he'll only ever be able to use it once in the entire encounter. But I don't know how realistic it is that I'm going to get multiple uses out of the belt anyway. The Dreamcatcher is more likely to get multiple uses, being cooldown 2, but it's conditional upon being next to someone else.
Then again, the Penitent has the Iron Ringmail, which also wants to be next to someone else. So maybe the Penitent...
Oh, sorry, the Penitent took the Ringmail in the end.
Yeah, I mean...
That's fine. No, I just didn't know who took it in the end. Well then does the Penitent want to take the Dreamcatcher?
Well, no, I was thinking we give the Dreamcatcher to the Avi, and then they both stand next to each other.
Oh, I like that. I like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. And then the mead can either go to the Penitent or the Warden. Probably... No, actually, they're both companions, so... I mean, it's great for either of them.
For the Warden or the Penitent.
Yep.
Yep, I'm happy for that to go either way.
Who has the best stuff overall? I've got slightly better attack, you've got slightly better defense.
Yeah, I mean, the
really,
Penitent's
right?
got defense 6, which is pretty nice. He also has... He's actually got guard as well, which is nice, like, as a reaction. He can go and move 2, stand next to someone, give them +2 defense.
I also have guard, potentially,
you've got,
if I want to.
You've got guard and...
Yeah.
So you could either have the guard and area effect attack, or...
Here's the only thing I've got to say then that might swing it thematically. The Penitent probably abstains from drinking.
Well, the one... Move 2 and then select an adjacent character. Knock back the character in any direction. A number of hexes equals the result of the highest card. And also one more, oh yeah, Dur is saying that these items can also help you if you have to destroy things. Well, I'm thinking if, we probably don't want 2 iterations of... Oh, but Taunt and Guard don't even require Animus.
No, I know. But, you know, that's fine. They can do a basic attack with it, Animus. That's great.
Well, I think offense is the best defense, so why don't we give it to the Warden, and then he can just do extra attacks.
Sure, I'm happy to take it, because that means I get it. So, having done that, Mike, how many... We've now unequipped the pig iron coat, we've unequipped the short bow. Does that take us over our limit in the backpack?
No. I mean, but we also have 2 sort of phantom items we never took.
Oh, yes.
So this gives us exactly 12.
Well, okay, we'll just do that.
Well,
then,
we could drop a couple of Chapter 1 items in favor of Chapter 2 versions, right?
They have the same resale value.
They have the same resale value? Then it's fine.
Yeah, it's half rounded
That's
up.
Fine,
so. Let's just take the real items rather than taking these phantom items from new characters. which no longer we have room. We no
Yeah,
longer have room for
exactly.
anyway. Because we're not interacting with the banksmith. We're not getting this. Isn't so we can't sell because this was a separate thing. This wasn't the banksmith interaction.
Yeah,
we might get one.
I
now.
can't believe
I don't
Gamble
think
didn't
so,
have any money. Like, come on, buddy.
Well, the shop was looted.
Ooh. Looters suck. I'm glad we
So
scared them with our weapons. And then looted. Yep.
Okay, you ready? Outside, you look down the street. In the distance, you see the broken oak for the briefest moment before it explodes in a shower of timber and stone. The beast's head emerges from the wreckage and turns down the street toward you. The main gate is not far off, and you hear a great clamor of voices from that direction. Perform a reasoning check, difficulty 5.
Okay, well, we have absolutely no capacity to adjust this.
So draw the card that you know
here's
is
the
a hit.
one good card. And
You can draw more cards.
I have reset the deck already, so preemptively. So I shall, I think, take 2 more cards and 2 dice. That feels like a solid amount of things to do. Right, let's check out these cards first. Yikes. What do we got here? We got 4. Oh, 2 1s and a 2. No crits at all.
So as long as you do anything but double blank on these dice is success.
Why would you say that? Out loud. Well, we got a blank and a 2 crit. So I guess I'll take this opportunity to burn a card as well, seeing as we've reset the deck now. Why not?
Yeah, you've gotten all hits there, so yeah.
Hey, we burned a blank. Much success.
Yep. That seemed like it. Okay, we succeed. The sound from the main gates are wrong. It is panic you're hearing. Too many of the townsfolk must be trying to exit through the small gate, and it's turning into a crush. You don't think you'll be able to escape that way. Move the beast marker to location 13 and remove all location tokens from the map.
Yeah,
Where's 13? Oh yes, thank you. So remove all location tokens, then place locations 22 and 24 and choose a location to go to.
Okay, 22 is the main gate. Well, I mean, come on. And 24 is the burrows. I mean...
So we should go to the main gate, right? Because the game's explicitly told us that would be...
Yeah, but there might be good stuff there, so I think we should definitely do that. Let's go to the burrows.
Yep. There goes our extra unique item. Okay. Move the beast marker to location 19 and remove location 22 if it's still on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Families cower in the darkened doorways of the burrows as you hear the banksmith shatter in a cacophony of iron and stone. The thing will be heading this way soon. If you have Midge as an ally, turn to entry X, otherwise turn to entry Y. So we do have Midge as an ally. Midge breaks from your side and runs to move a beam that is blocking the entrance to a small terrace building. People's faces can be seen within the houses. This is my street. Can you help him? He calls back to you. I might know another way out. Take them with you and I'll show you. Do you stop to help the people or do you keep moving?
We stop to help the people.
So remove all location tokens. So regardless of what you choose, remove all location tokens. There actually aren't any, and add locations 20 and 25.
This really make.
So the stockade is Stockade's an option again. He never actually went there and destroyed after all. 25. Okay, so help. Choose one. Help Midge free the people in the building, or choose another location to go to.
I dropped a token. I don't know what one it was. All right, can you read me those again? Sorry. The last 2 bit. Yeah, the
The
last two instructions.
instructions.
Oh no,
Remove
sorry,
all
the
location
last
tokens
two
that are
options.
not relevant. Place location tokens 2025. Choose one. Help Midge free the people from the building, or choose a
All right,
location. to
help
go to.
Midge free the people from the building.
You heave the fallen timber aside, and people stream from the entrance. If you take these refugees with you on the time track, replace location 24 with a generic time token and gain location 24 as a refugee token.
Yep.
Also,
Yes, we're
are you
taking.
doing that? Are we taking him? Okay. Also gain 1 ration. That takes us up to 7. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. That's great. Very happy with that. A cloud of dust and debris rises nearby. We have to move, Midge pants. Now, there's a sally port through the wall south from here for supplies during a siege. No one will go there. Only a few of us know of it. Trust me. Place location 27. Sally port in the south of the You are about to choose a location to go to. If you choose location 27, take path card A before going there. We're already on path card A, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. I mean, I'm literally debating whether we have time to go to one of the other locations before committing to 27. But
Yeah, I completely understand your dilemma. So he's in the banksmith right now, and it said he'll be here soon, so presumably the Burrows is his next stop. So the question, I guess, is could you kind of go somewhere else and then kind of circle around him?
I mean, I don't think the concept of the physicality of circling around him is problematic, but I do think that I mean, the thing is, he's always kind of gone to a place and then stood there, right, for like one beat. Like, we got to the market and then we got to the banksmith, right? We did the palace and then the broken oak. So now we're doing the boroughs.
Yeah, stay a step ahead of him, essentially. Right?
Yeah, but the boroughs probably counts, right? So, well, he's.
I think he'll go to the boroughs next time we move. I also suspect, and I genuinely, this is why I don't mind saying this, because I can't remember how I got out. I imagine there's more than one exit. Because what if you don't have Midge as an ally? Then you won't find out about a sally port. I mean, maybe you can another way, I don't know.
Yeah, so really there should only be 2 tokens here at this stage. So the next token would be the last one. So I think we need to go to the sally port then. If you didn't have Midge, we wouldn't have 27, and then you'd be picking between 20 and 25 and probably lose the other token, right?
I'm guessing so, and then presumably you'd get that you'd have another choice in 3 places. I can't remember. I mean, yeah, there must be more than one way out of town, because obviously the monster broke the eastern wall, so there must be an exit out.
Yeah, there's also the underways.
Exactly, there's multiple ways out.
But chat seems very much to be in support of option 27, so I think maybe we just make a break for 27.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Let's do it.
Chat want to see the encounter, I think. We're going 27, yeah? Remove all location tokens from the map. You violently tug at the corroded iron bars of the sally port. This poorly maintained supply entrance has been tightly sealed by rust and decay. The beast burrows through the porous streets of the town, headed toward you. Move the beast marker to location 24. That's the burrows where we just were. Perform a round of combat against defense of 4. Oathsworn, however, do not lose a hit point for failing this check. So I think we're trying to break open the Sally port. If the free company do a total of 4 hit points of damage or more, then we'll succeed.
Okay. That should be doable, right? What's its defense?
So,
oh, that's not
4.
Great, but...
So we basically need to do 1 damage each. But not 1 damage each, one health.
Yeah, which requires a
each.
4. So that's doable.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so. You all have a reroll.
Yep. Oh, the might on my ranger's gone up to red, so that's good. Well, the penitent is shittiest at fighting. So, oh, do I count as having an adjacent Oathsworn? You can't use items during story, I think. Yeah,
that's what we were told, and I'm perfectly happy to believe.
It's also a lot of complicated interactions that don't really work. So yeah. I'm gonna.
What we could, because this is combat, we could use empower tokens on this check, although we haven't got any. So.
Yeah, I think let's start with the penitent because he's the most bad, and then if he messes up, someone can try and help out.
Yeah, sure. Since he's the most bad, do you want to maybe use a decent number of dice, and then if he fails, he fails, and if we haven't lost much, and if he succeeds,
yeah, should we do we want some cards as well? 1, 2, 3. We've burned 1 blank white and 3 numbers. So the deck is probably actually not very much in our favor at the moment. So maybe now is not the time for cards.
The deck is equal, but it's ever so slightly against us right now.
So then maybe we need 4. But I mean, 1 yellow die could potentially still be pretty good. I'm thinking 3 whites and a yellow.
I think that seems reasonable.
Right,
yeah,
let's do it. Have at thee, Sally Port. The yellow die is, of course, invisible on my green screen, so I'll just... Oh, that's bad. I've got 2 blanks. And a 1 and a 2. So I think I will re-roll the yellow die. The blank yellow.
Okay. Anything but a blank is a success.
Yeah.
I tell you what, since the yellow die is invisible and it's actually utterly irrelevant because which die you use, because all you need is not a blank, why don't you roll a white die?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then we. Well, no, because the yellow has a 2 and a 3 that are not crits.
You only need a 4. Oh no, but you could do multiple damage, couldn't you? Yeah, fair enough. Use the yellow. Like if you got a 3 crit in theory, you could do 2 points of damage.
That's another blank. Yep.
It's a blank.
That's bad luck.
Ugh. Okay.
Penitent, I really had felt confident about that, and now I'm extremely upset with you.
Can I go next then with the warden? I'm going to use, because I got 2 yellow die for my heirloom sword, and I'm going to use 2 white dice as well. Okay?
Yep, that makes sense.
I'm confident about getting 2 damage in here. All right.
Yes, nice one.
I'll tell you what. Can you give me a card for that yellow crit, please?
Coming up.
And we want one or anything but a blank as a second damage.
It's a 3.
Great. That's a bit of a waste, but it's still.
We'll
good.
take it.
That's 10 in total. So that's 2 damage.
Fantastic. I'm going to mark this with. I'm gonna give the Sally Port a hit point die. There we go. It's on 2 now.
Great. All right. Do you want to shoot it, or shall I? We're both the same. We both have a red each.
I'll go and shoot it first. I don't know why I'm shooting it with my bow. I imagine I'm probably just trying to pull on it.
No, you're trying to shoot the shackles up the chain up top. Out of our reach.
Okay, am I doing 4 dice again? Yeah, why not? Oh, come on! I got...
What'd you get?
I got a blank red and blank white,
2 missing.
but a 1 and a 2 crit.
Yes.
So I'll re-roll the red one. Good God. There we go. It's a 3 now.
Hey.
I'll take a white card. So that's 6. It's a blank.
Okay, you still got a point
yes.
damage. So I'm going to use a red and 3 whites, and I'm looking just for 1 point of damage. Okay?
Yep, seems good.
Here we go. Success.
Hey!
No messing about. No crits. Just got my
straight up numbers. Good. Dare says, "Man, you really suck at rolling dice." Yeah. I've sort of got this streak where basically what happens is I suck most of the time, and then very occasionally I do something spectacular, and I think that's just how my averages play out. You know, like bad most of the time, just average bad, and then once or twice it's just really good. Usually when I don't need it to be, which I guess is a form of bad luck. So maybe it is just bad dice.
So we succeeded. All Oathsworn gain Empower token. It's actually called an Empower ×3 token, but I'm just calling it Empower token. You hack at the mechanism of the sally port. Great clangs peel the door. It creaks, then cracks open as you force its hinges to turn. On the other side, a pack of things from the deep wood awaits you. Drawn by the clamour, they claw at you through the opening. The alleyway starts to fill with gibbering and chattering as the creatures force their way into Bastion. If you have Lysine ally card, turn to X, and if otherwise turn to Y. We do, don't we? To go back to page.
Lysine, quick, tell them to go away. Whoever you are, whatever your deal is, get rid of them.
The beasts scramble through the sally port, forcing you back. You slay a handful as you retreat, but others clamber over the bodies. There are simply too many of them. You grip your blades and grit your teeth. You will blood them. You will blood them well before they take you. Then, Lysine steps in front of you. She limps, but a cold fury plasters her face. Something in her posture warns you to step back. A wind throws up her hair as she flings out her arms towards the oncoming creatures. There is the smell of iron, and the hair on your arm stands up. Blood begins to rise from where it rested in pools between bodies on the floor. The beasts continue on, oblivious to what is happening. Twisting and curling, the blood takes shape, coalescing into tendrils and spikes. The blood boils, and then Lysine screams. 100 shards of burning blood pierce through the mass of creatures. Primal yelps go up, and a dozen bodies fall. More blood soaks the earth as more of the deepwood denizens come on. Lysine looks at them with hatred, and with intense concentration snaps her fingers. The blood explodes. Lysine vomits at what she has just done. The scene is one of carnage, like something from a Sisterian apocalyptic. She lulls, and one of you catches her as she falls unconscious. The pack is destroyed. But then, behind you, a shadow looms. The street is consumed by the giant armored head of the Doom Bastion. Wreathed in smoke and fumes, its eyes fall on you. And I'll take this opportunity to tell you to open page 38 and look at the artwork at the bottom of the page before I continue reading.
Uh-oh. 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 Well,
put it in the green screen.
It's not going to fit because it's at the bottom of the page.
Oh, yeah.
But we can see it pretty clearly. It's not good. It's a bit scarier than my chicken marker.
Okay, is everybody ready for me to continue?
Yes, please.
Because stuff's about to get real. You cannot outrun it. It is too close. A sense of finality, of certainty, settles on you. So, it comes to this. You know what needs to be done. Someone has to distract it, must lure it away so the others may make good on their escape, but that person will surely die. You must choose. Will one of you lay down their life for the others and take up this heroic act? You will lose that Oathsworn in doing so. If one of you will perform the feat, turn to X. If you all refuse, turn to Y.
Oh, shit. Well. I'm kind of concerned that yeah, can we send one of the refugees? I'm kind of concerned, Chris, that we've already lost a character. And now we're going to lose another one. On the other hand, I really don't think that we're going to get a better result if nobody goes. So, I guess, who do we kill? Do you have any strong feelings?
I'm choosing to not say anything at all for this. This is a very exciting and dramatic decision. It really took our breath away when we played it, for real. We actually broke for lunch at this point. And we went, I think we went to the shop, and we went to the supermarket. We did some shopping for the next couple of days, and then we made lunch, and then we went back to the game that evening because we needed time to think. It was a pretty significant, fun gaming moment for me. So I'm going to let you enjoy this and make the decision entirely yourself. Or with chat, of course.
Okay. Do you know who I think I'm going to pick? I think I'm going to pick the Exile.
No, it's one of the four.
Oh, it's got to be one of the four in the party right now?
Of course it has to be one of the four in the party right now.
Well, T. Carter says, which character is most likely to sacrifice themselves? I don't know. I suppose I have to read everyone's backstories. I haven't read their backstories.
Well, we read the Wardens. Would you like me to read the other ones?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right, starting with the RV Harbinger. Of all the races that strive to survive in the shadow of the deep wood, none are as rare nor confound comprehension as the RV. Foremost amongst the reasons for this obscurity is that they seem to be highly intelligent, yet equally inconsistent. Cloaked in mystery, one moment they may strike a man only to lend them aid next week. They may talk but in riddles, or answering questions not yet asked. Without understanding, fear and hatred follow the RV wherever they appear. It is only those few who find themselves shoulder to shoulder with one in battle that can understand the truth. The RV can see the future. With a word or gesture, the RV can help others skirt the perils of fate. When combined with this preternatural speed and agility, Oathsworn quickly learn to listen to the RV, even if they do not fully understand them.
Well, this is a real bummer, because these are all brand new characters that I haven't seen before. And I'm sad because I was hoping to see some of them.
So next we're going to read... We've read the Warden already. So we're going to read the Penitent now.
Oh my god, what happens if nobody does it?
The Penitent.
Okay.
The Pillar and...
No, go on, yeah. Yeah.
Sure. The Pillar and Path rule the lives of the faithful. Nowhere is more apparent than in the aspirants of the knightly orders. Living lives of self-denial and discipline, aspirants suffer extreme trials to prove themselves worthy. Those few that pass the trials go on to become fully fledged knights. Those who fail become penitents. A penitent has failed and fallen from the path. Their only way back is to seek martial redemption. Given tattered armor, a penitent will adorn their apparel with scrolls containing the sins they have committed. They have been expunged, but only in a good death. Sorry, they may be expunged, but only in a good death. Each wound received, each fiend slain, is another step closer to the path. In the end, however, it will be his last breath that sees his penance complete. It's no surprise that penitents often seek out the oath. To join a free company is a sure way of receiving purifying punishment that they seek. Sounding likely the penitent would sacrifice himself so far.
Indeed.
And the ranger finally. Humanity has encountered several races, but few as mysterious as the Fey Adendri. Once members of an ancient woodland, many now travel to Verum to seek refuge amongst the human settlements. Inspiring curiosity and fear in equal measure, they settled what became known as the Green Streets. There they ply their trades using a non-verbal merchant language called the Knock. As such, little is known of this people beyond their skill with herbs and hunting. The Adendri find themselves in high demand amongst the free companies. Rangers in particular are sought after, their prolific speed and agility saving many lives in the field. It is not uncommon for a beast's blow to be turned aside by a well-placed arrow, or its charge halted by invisible snares. It is said rangers grow their arrows within their own body, ensuring their craftsmanship and deadly accuracy.
Chad is making a strong case for everybody standing and fighting. Which is really interesting. We've just kind of gone to the assumption that we have to kill someone here.
Just so you're aware, it's not, the options are not standing and fighting. The options are one of you choose sacrificing one person so they may escape, or everyone refusing to sacrifice. It's not standing and fighting. That is not what the other option is.
Refuses to run and distract it. I have a feeling like that might just wind up with someone random being killed. Yeah, I mean, thematically, guys, it makes sense for the penitent to sacrifice themselves. The only reason I'm a bit worried about that is they're the only one that hasn't been wounded yet. And it would be a real shame for them to kill themselves here, or at least run off and distract the beast and potentially never be heard of again. And then the other three just wander off and die in the encounter anyway.
I'm going to preempt this by saying, if I'm saying anything that may be based on future knowledge, it's because I don't know or don't remember. Perhaps having more health will give the person a chance to escape. I can't remember. There's a lot of this can still go a lot of ways, I believe. So maybe the fact that he has full health might actually be a good thing if he chooses to be the one. Or it might not. It might just be he just dies. So I don't know.
I mean, he makes thematically the right choice, so why don't we just go with it and see what happens?
I think if you're choosing to sacrifice someone, it probably should be the penitent. But
why not? I mean, it's a shame though, because he's got such good defensive abilities, and without him, we've got two really squishy characters who are about to go into this encounter. But it's fine. Yeah, so let's send the penitent. Why not?
So you're choosing for one of us to perform this feat. You sure?
Well, the other is everybody refuses, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm just about to read. It's a major decision. I'm about to start reading, so I'm just giving you one final chance.
Let's go for it.
You swore an oath to protect this town. You can't save them all, but you can save some. Grim-faced, you pluck up a flaming torch from the ground. Would you like to say any last words to the party?
Try not to let anyone else die.
It says Try not to let anyone else die. Okay. I had no idea if that matters or not, but it asked me in capital letters, which is gameplay mechanical instructions.
Maybe let's be a bit more
Hefting
sort
your
of.
weapon.
Don't let anyone else die.
Hefting your weapons, you raise the torch aloft and charge back into the breach. The beast, seeing the flame hurtling toward it, withdraws for a moment, and that is all you need to dart down a side alley. The mighty creature rears up and crushes a terrace of houses before clawing its way after you. You hear the rest of the Free Company making good their escape, not wasting a second of the precious chance you have bought them. The beast thunders behind you, but you are oddly peaceful. You make it 100 paces before it reaches you. People spend all their years trying to find a meaning to life, and you find it now, in a good death. Your Oathsworn dies. Create a new level 3 Oathsworn using the quick leveling system in the rules. Add City Event 16 to the City Event deck. Well, that's disappointing. We never got to see the Penitent in action.
And we've lost an Oathsworn, which is also bad.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Maybe we should have picked, like, everyone refuses. It's that language that it makes it sound like a really bad choice. You know?
Yeah. So what character do you want to play as, Mike?
Someone else who can use a shield and a hammer. Or do we lose all these items?
Ideally, yeah. No, I don't think so, because he took a torch, right? He didn't actually try to fight it. He knew he was going to die.
Oh dear.
And technically, you're not equipping until. Although, having said that, yeah, I don't know. No, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think we can take it back. But if we take them back into the backpack, we have to discard 3 other items from the backpack.
Right. Well, we've got lots of shit in the backpack, so that's fine.
Do we have 3 level 1 items?
We've got the wrought hide. We've got the gnarled branch. We can get rid of that. We've got the bone knife. We can get rid of that. We've got the tattered flax garment. We can get rid of that. We have loads of cloth armor. Yep.
Get rid of that crap. And then, so you want to play it? Bring the exile back. We could play Kerr.
Yeah, yeah, bring back the exile. I don't know how the exile would be as a well, I'm a little worried about our lack of sort of heavy armored folks. So maybe just bring back the priest or the blade.
Yeah, I'm okay with taking either of those. Do you want to bring back the priest then?
Yeah, I guess let's bring back the priest. God damn it.
I guess look on the bright side. Switching to the Penitent gave us this free, sacrifice.
I guess I don't know. I'm kind of really curious what would happen if we all refuse.
I can tell you if you want.
Oh, did you? Oh, what happened?
I can also remember that we were in a different location. Now that we've done Sallyport and certain things didn't happen, we escaped by a different method, a different place. Do you really want me to tell you? It's another option. I don't know if chat will necessarily want to hear what happens.
We can give them a warning and just say, hey, don't... Well, maybe tell me off camera, unless chat's desperate to know.
I take it you think it's unlikely you're ever going to get a second play on this.
I don't think so, Chris. As much as I would probably quite enjoy a second play of this, I don't think it's, I've got so many massive adventure games that I haven't even opened yet.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm assuming you lose your 2 tokens as well. They don't transfer.
Oh no, the priest can't use the shield.
No, he can't. But I don't think anyone can, apart from the penitent and the
We don't have a shield. We don't have a weapon for the priest then. Or we have a weapon. We don't have a second thing for him.
Does he have? Is there a 2-handed weapon he could use? Do we have a 2-handed
halberd, I guess. Yeah, he'll have to use the halberd.
Can he take polearm? Well, is a halberd polearm? Is it?
This means we have to burn another item.
Yeah. The penitent's my main character in my other campaign, so that's a shame. He's really good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we're gonna get rid of the tattered hide wrappings.
Is it the halberd you're giving him, do you say?
He's got the halberd.
What's that?
This is halberd from level 2 deck.
Level 2 deck.
Yeah.
So I can get it because I'm not keeping in the same way because I'm relying on you as our head inventor.
No problem. All right, there we go. All set. Priest is back.
Technically, he never left. Halberd from level 2, you said.
That is correct.
There it is.
Okay, chat does want to know what the other option is, so I'm just going to put some text on screen that says spoilers, and then I'll take it down again when the spoilers are over. And people can skip ahead if they want.
Okay, let me know when to start talking.
Oh my god, there's so many options. Many text options. How's this? Where is this text? Where is it? Is that the text? Where did it go?
Hello, Skimble. Hello.
Is it tiny?
Okay.
What the hell? How does... Okay, we're gonna try this again. I don't know how OBS deals with text. This one worked before. There we go. So now I just need to change the name. Okay, there we go. That's pretty obvious. Don't miss that. Right, Chris, tell us. Well, oh, Skibble! Hello!
It's the terror of Bastion.
Come to kill our penitent.
So I can't answer with absolute with all information because basically we were in a different location and we chose for no one to sacrifice themselves. We had met uh, like a captain of the guard. I can't remember exactly who he was. It was something like, but basically, yeah, a captain of the guard style ally. We just got him. He was kind of making a last. He was basically making a last stand at the eastern wall where the monster had broken down the wall. We chose nobody. There were definitely multiple. In the end, there were definitely multiple ways it could go from there. There was like if X, if Y. You know, if you have this ally, if you don't have this ally, if this is the case. There were lots of conditions. The conditions we ultimately fulfilled led. What happened was that capture of the guard became the distraction, so we lost nobody. But I believe, now this is I don't know for certain. As I said, the impression I got, considering if you choose for no one to sacrifice, there's still a number of ways it can go. Therefore, I don't think it's certain that you will lose nobody if you choose that option. I think it depends. But we kind of felt that it was likely that he would do it for us, and we took the risk, and it worked out.
Fair enough. Well, we don't have that character. I don't know. We've got a bunch of other characters instead.
Yeah, I think it's perfectly possible we could have avoided anyone dying, but I don't know.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, now we're down 2.
So despite the fact that the entire playthrough is actually technically spoilers, you can remove the alternative timeline spoiler warning.
There we go.
Cool. But yeah, that's cool. But I gotta tell you, when it happened to us, like I said, and we decided we're gonna have to break for lunch. We agonized over the decision. Very cool. Okay. So did you add event card city
Yes.
event card 16?
No, I didn't. I added Deepwood event card 16 because I dummy. I'll change it.
Good thing we caught it. So remove Deepwood 16, assuming you added it and it wasn't already there.
That's fine. Yep. I will fix this.
All right.
Yep.
And are you ready to continue? You press into the deep wood as Bastion dies. The walls are broken, as are people. Screams and wails saturate the air, an anthem of death rolling from Bastion. You turn to see it one last time. Men hurl themselves from the walls, claiming their own lives before the monsters can. Great fissures swallow sections of the city. The titanic beast continues to pound the city to dust. You press on. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token.
Yeah, Dur, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it would have been better to just all refuse, because then we might not have lost a character, but...
It definitely might have been better. I can say that with certainty.
Yeah, it could have been so much worse. Like...
Okay. You put distance between you and the city. Around you, clusters of people dive through the underbrush, only to disappear moments later, followed by a thing of nightmare. There is no wire road. There is no path. Your weapons sing as you slice through vines and roots. Mud, blood, and tears wash over every survivor who's made it this far. If you have Grey Cane ally card, turn to X, otherwise turn to Y. We do, don't we?
T card. Well, this beast was attracted by the cry of the witch. Yeah,
I see. And she clearly has blood magic,
sort of knows,
right?
She has some kind of situation going on.
Okay, so if you Grey card ally turn here, it now says if you have the Midge ally.
Yeah.
So we do. After a time, the noise of destruction dims the sound of your heavy breathing and the footfalls of your party. You stop and take in your surroundings. The party looks ragged, and Grey Cane has his arm around Bram's shoulders as the man weeps into his hands. Cheer up, mate. It's not as bad as to a root porridge. If we can survive that, we can survive this. Bram lets out a single snotty laugh. Greycane continues. Survive, for them. While you live, Bastion lives. Keep on. Greycane leaves the man and walks over. We need to know what happened here. We have to reach Verum. Thankfully, your lifeline is still within you. Still with you. You look down at your compass. You know Verum lies to the southeast, but you could miss it by miles if you don't find the wire road. A sudden noise whips your head up. Not one noise, but many noises. The party gathers around you as you steady your breath, ready to receive an attack. A large group of people burst from the underbrush, flailing and clutching at bags and supplies and belongings. There are at least a dozen civilians. They're terrified. Catching your eye, a woman rushes to you. Help us! Please, it's coming! You are about to ask what when... Perform a survival check, difficulty 4. Just one. One for the party.
Okie dokie. Oh. That's purpose matter. Much. Difficulty 4, you say?
Difficulty 4.
Okay, well. I'm doing cards. I've given up on dice. 4 white cards?
I like to pick 4 for a 4, but it's up to you.
4 white cards. Let's see how this goes. Yep, it's a 4. So let's have one more card for the crit just to see if we can get another blank out. And we can! Fantastic. Good.
All Oathsworn gain a battle flow
good.
token.
Battle flow tokens. Nice.
Gnarled branches begin to sway. Not the wind, something else. You press your ears to the nearest sickly tree. The vibrations. You know what this is. Reveal the encounter special rules board. Mark the special rules box for chapter 3 on your free company sheet.
Dun 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 bum bum. Worm. Save.
Do you want to read it?
Okay, here we go. Lots of text here. Large, immune to knockback. Start of the encounter. One Oathsworn of the player's choice takes the vibration token. Use a tracker token to represent this. Sense vibration. If this stage card was drawn during the encounter phase, then whoever has the vibration token is the worm's target. If this stage card is drawn as a reaction, then the worm will target the one who caused the damage as usual. Okay. The one who caused... the worm never needs line of sight to target someone. During their turn, a character can choose to take the token from another character if they wish. In addition, a character may force the vibration token onto a civilian when they make the move. Place the token next to the civilian on the board. If the civilian dies, take with the vibration token, give it to the closest Oathsworn. Huge. The worm has 3 body parts, the head, belly, and tail. Each body part counts as a different enemy. The worm has no facing, and it does not matter which direction it is turned when moved or placed. Attacking the head of the worm always counts as attacking the front, the belly always counts as the flank, and the tail always counts as the rear. When damaging the worm, you may choose any die on the body part to damage before damage is drawn. Do not remove a body part when all of its dice are removed. Instead, it can no longer be damaged, but still acts as normal. It has 2 blacks and 2 reds. Defense 3. When the worm moves, all movement is measured from the head. First, pick up the tail and place it where the belly is. Then pick up the belly and place it where the head is. Lastly, move the head to the new location. When the worm's head moves, it will move around its own body parts rather than move through them. If the worm head is placed on the game board and would enter hexes with another body part, instead place it in the closest hexes to the selected hex that does not occupy the same hex as the body part. Save the civilians. There are 10 civilians in the center of the map, and you must try to protect them if you wish. Civilians will die if they receive any damage, but can be protected by moving them off any board edge. Instead of playing an ability card on your turn, you may move an adjacent civilian up to 4 hexes by spending Animus. This is free if you're a companion or ally. Each peasant may only be moved once per round. Okay.
Okay. Nobody move, you cry. The Free Company immediately comply, as do most of the civilians. Not enough, though. One man panics and begins to run for a tree. The vibrations intensify. One man... I went backwards. The vibrations intensify. The earth around you churns as you feel the immensity of it moving beneath your feet. The earth around you around the runner bulges upward, and serrated tusks burst from the ground. The man screams as he plummets into a great maw, and the worm rises. The head extends 15 feet from the ground as the eyeless mass of pallid flesh turns toward the group, hungry. It cannot see you, but it can sense your presence. Record how many rations you have, the number on the tracker token, on your Free Company sheet, then lose the tracker token. So you can write ration 7, I guess, on the back of our Free Company sheet.
Okay.
Place all refugee tokens in the Free Company bag. So we only have 2.
Yep.
But I guess just for safety, write down refugees 2, I guess, in the back as well. And then open mystery envelope 3 or mystery box 3, depending on what you have, and proceed to the chapter 3 encounter in the encounter book.
Okey-dokey. I do have that envelope somewhere. Where did I put it? Here it is. Here we go. There he is. Uh-oh. He's big and he's mad. So basically we're doing Tremors now.
Mystery kit.
Right, so facing doesn't matter. I can look at his monster sheet as well, right? Character board.
Yeah, I guess so.
So let's have a look. Right, so he uses the 3 hex bases. Right. Oh dear.
I think it was near the box. I think it was near the box, but it was underneath something.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Blind. Is anyone interested in seeing the miniature for this one?
Yeah, you can show it off.
this is the only one that was actually spoiled insofar as not insofar as they had this miniature on display at some conventions, and I think there was a promotional photo that used it. I think they stopped using it and they realized that they didn't want to be spoiling too much. But I had seen this one at a convention. So we'll go from the tail. Like tail is here. Let's see if I can raise this camera for it. That's the tail section. Pretty nice. The middle section is very basic. It's very simple. It's just a mass going in and out of the ground.
Chunk.
And the head is rather unpleasant.
Yeah, it really looks like something. I'm trying to think what. Like some monster I've seen before. I think of some June depictions at some stage.
Well, yeah, I mean, worms like this are not. There are definitely many versions of them in various fictions, right? There's a level in Jedi Academy that has a sandworm of some kind as well. Please to avoid. I remember.
There we go.
Oops.
Okay.
Right, encounter book. Where are you?
We need 10 civilians as well, right?
Yes. So they are in envelope triangle.
Okay, so we have some actual civilians. Okay.
No, sorry. That's the rats. They're in envelope square. Oh wait, no. Sorry, ignore me. They're in box square. But you just have civilian standee.
Right.
Yeah. Bags.
Oh yeah, I do. Here they are. They all look the exact same. 10 identical people.
Are they all identical? I have 2 types of miniatures.
I have 10 identical people. This is gonna look really funny.
Are you sure you only have 10? Because it's meant to be 12.
I don't know, I didn't count. 6. No, I do have 12.
Okay, good. I will show you all one of each of them in a minute. Once I get them out.
Okay.
So my camera on again, I'll throw one of each in a minute.
Army of civilians. Gonna get eaten by a worm.
What, can you turn on my...
Yep, there we go.
The version you get 6 of these. Civilians holding a spear of some kind. And you also get 6 of these. Civilians holding a hammer and an axe.
Oh, I think that's the civilian I have.
There you go. And now we need to place them in various spots. You also need 5 trees and 3 stone wall sections.
Yeah. Well. I don't know. It's so random that they give facing for things that don't need facing in this encounter book.
Yes, that is good. I would admit that is strange.
Uh-oh. These are all the drunk civilians from the pub.
Nearly got my civilians placed. I missed. No, yes, I have misplaced a civilian. There we go. All right, all civilians placed.
What's that?
I shall use 2D trees because A, it will prevent a camera issue, and B, it saves me opening yet another box. By the way, have you found the bases for the worms? They should each worm section off.
Yep, I've sorted it out. The worms are all based up, ready to go. The worm, I mean.
The worm looks like he's about to eat that poor dude right there. Oh, the tail doesn't start on the board, is that correct?
Oh yeah. Yep, the tail is currently not on the board.
It will appear during the first movement, I guess. All right. I'm using my excellent spatial awareness to put all the things in the right place. You know, I'm actually finding it easier because there's so many things. I've got lots of points of reference. Do you know what I mean? And I'm getting lots of double confirmation because, like, I put all the civilians down, then I put the worm down. Now I'm putting the trees down, and they're all. And when I'm putting them where I think they go, and they're correct in relation to all the other stuff I put down as well, in addition to in relation to the board edges. So, the more stuff there is, the easier it is for someone like me who's bad at this. Bizarrely enough.
The worm's facing is irrelevant.
Alright, I am set
Yep,
up.
likewise. Let's have a quick look over here and see what this looks like.
Extra setup. So I'm just going to read extra setup instructions. That's for you. Give the tracker token to any Oathsworn, player's choice. This is now the vibration token per the special rule board. Additional note, saving civilians will gain you a bonus reward later. So it's optional, but
Yep.
And we can also use the civilians as bait.
Yep.
We can give them the vibration token. So we kind of got options.
Well, if we'd still had the penitent, he might have been able to save them, but now I suspect they'll probably just all wind up getting eaten.
If we said the penitent, we might have tried to be helpful.
Well, he had high defense and guard and all kinds of stuff to help keep people alive, but now that he's gone, I'm just looking at our characters and we're kind of wounded and squishy, and it's probably not going to go, probably not ideal. Okie dokie.
Hey, I won't be taking Wing Slam because we found out prior to deciding what our cards were that the worm's immune to knockback.
Oh, did we?
Slam.
Should we have picked those cards already?
You pick the cards before starting the encounter, and but we got the information early by passing that check and working out what the. So yes, we have the right to change our cards based on knowing what the monster is, but we wouldn't have that if we hadn't gotten that flip on the special rules board. So this is an example. I'd forgotten he was immune to knockback, so I may well have taken Wing Slam because Wing Slam is a level 2 card from the Yavi. But as I say, I'll clearly not be taking that now.
Okay. Cool. Well, let's take a break while we decide on what cards we're going to play. And all of the rest of it, but we'll be back.
Okay.
To do the encounter in due course. Are we planning on feeding the big hungry monster? Yes, Stifter. I mean, ideally, no. We're not planning to feed it, but we'll see. We'll see. So stick around. You've probably got a good 15 minutes at least, guys. So if you want to make coffee, have a break, use the bathroom, now's a good time for that. And, yep, we'll be back for the encountering in due course. Yeah, we've all got a worm problem now. Hello! Welcome back, me. We're ready to play the encounter step. Are you ready, Chris?
No.
Oh, dear. Difter's like, jump scare.
Sorry. Were you hoping I'd say yes? Were you hoping I'd say I'm ready? I'm not. I'm physically ready, but I'm not mentally ready.
Oh.
I'm just going to put away tokens.
I need to flip over an enemy card and see what it says. His top card.
Oh, yes. Look.
So the enemy's first attack will be Sinkhole. The worm's head disappears, followed shortly by the ground beneath your feet. First, sense by... Oh, should we see this before or after picking a sense vibration person?
Yeah, I was just thinking that we should probably choose who I think it was encounter setup we were meant to choose. So
right. Who's going to start with it? Basically, one of the companions, right?
Yeah, the warden or the priest. What's my defense? My defense
5.
is 4.
You have a lot more tokens than the priest.
No, I'm 4. I do. I'm 4 though, not 5. Just so you know.
How are you 4? No,
how am I 5? Oh, I have 3 defense on my pig iron mesh. Yes, sorry, okay. I'm 5.
Oh, and actually, you need an empower token for the pig iron mesh, or does no? That's only when you use it. But we all need a battle flow token.
Oh yes, we have a permanent token, don't we?
From battle flow token. Right.
Excellent.
So shall we start by giving it to the warden, and then maybe he can hand it off to the priest at some stage?
Yeah, I'm happy for the warden to take it. I think that seems perfectly reasonable.
All right, this is your last chance to swap to shield and live or die, and live or not die.
Because we have a shield, don't we? Oh, I forgot that we have a shield now because the priest isn't using it. I mean, should I do that? Should I go sword it? Should I take the hammer heat? Should I take basically the
stuff? It might be a good shout. And be more survivable.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be a good idea, yeah, because we definitely don't want him to die.
We don't want any more people to die.
Yeah. Goddamn, I just put away all that stuff.
Right, I have furnished him with Gamel's Gavel and the Heater Shield.
The Heater Shield's from Encounter 2, isn't it? From not Encounter 2, Common Item 2, isn't it? Okay.
Hager says, predicting dead warden by the end of the battle. No.
Hager's,
come on. You can't lose 2 people per chapter. That means we're only going to make it to chapter like 7.
We lost no one in chapter 1.
Well, that's why we're making it to 7 instead of 6.
Oh, I see. Yeah. And also, you know, we lost someone, yes, in chapter 2, but it was very bad luck. I think we're fine. We'll be okay. We'll be all right on the day, as they say. Hey, hey, hey.
Okie dokie. So, having committed to the guys, the bits. So, his first attack is a 4-parter. Sense vibration. Remove his head from the game board and then move the body parts as usual. And then the word targets all Oathsworn within range 3. Perform a survival check. Difficulty 6. Any that fail lose a health. All non-player owned characters within range 3 die. Place the worm's head on the target's hex, pushing back all enemies.
So he's going to kill a lot of civilians.
That's a bummer.
Well, we can potentially move. We know about it's coming, right? So we can potentially help prevent that.
Potentially. I mean, so we spend 1 animus to move a civilian 4 spaces.
Yeah, it's free for companions. A companion can just move someone if they're adjacent to them.
Right, so...
It said.
Anyone that they're adjacent to.
Any companion there. Sorry, any civilian. Yeah, they're
Right, so it kind of makes sense for the companions to try and get adjacent to 2 civilians so they can move them both.
Yeah, absolutely. That's assuming we actually want to rescue some civilians rather than just use them as bait.
I mean, I would like to rescue them, but I think my predilection for saving people and being heroic is probably going to get us all killed. I make this the shortest Oathsworn playthrough on the internet.
I think it's very noble of you to try and save everybody.
Let's say I want to save as many people as possible if we possibly can.
Or you can use them as bait.
Look, if we see any of those assholes from the pub or whatever that we didn't like, we can use them as bait.
What was the name of that card again?
Sinkhole,
wasn't it?
I don't see any sort of direction of movement or anything, so I don't see how it could be potentially different from other sinkhole cards.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I just grabbed a sinkhole card that I saw, and we'll take it from there. All right. So.
Right. And we can deploy anywhere along the back row.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to kill this thing as quickly as possible.
If we want to save, well, if we want to save people and also finish before 2 a.m. These are our. We have very noble motives. Save the people, finish before 2 o'clock.
I was mostly concerned about our survival, but yeah.
What I want to know is how did our traveling group get so spread out?
Well, remember, someone ran and then it all went to hell.
I really wish I had a good angle showing you guys just how weird it is that they all look the exact same.
So do I want... I guess I want my warden to start off... So if you look at the middle space, the space immediately north of the S for south.
Right. The middle space. Directly north of the S for south. Yeah. So you want to put your warden there?
Just so you know, I think my table cap's dropped out, so I'm going to have to put it back in for you.
Oh, drop it out of the call? Okay, yeah. I can see about adding that back in. Oh, there it is.
No, I've done it. I've done that myself. I've re-added it back in myself.
Fantastic.
Just let you know.
All right.
So I'm thinking, yeah. So the space north of the S, if you travel along, so if you traveled west along the bottom row, 1, 2, 3 spaces. If I stood in that space, I could then move forward. I could rescue those 2 people.
Yep.
Or at least I could nearly rescue them.
I mean, you can move them. We need to move that guy who's standing between the 2 trees as well, like a dumbass.
Yeah, well, if I move directly 3 spaces forward, the one who was to my left, I could move off the edge of the board, and the other one will have to move around me, so he won't quite get to the edge. But he could then be beside someone else who could then, if someone stood 2 spaces to my right, that could still work out. So I'm happy for my RV to stand 2 spaces to his right, so immediately to the left of the S, basically.
We've added the RV.
That's my first play kind of prepared.
So the actual head of the worm. And what's nice is it doesn't have facing, so I can kind of rotate it to look at the cameras. Vaguely. Still not quite right. There we go. Yeah, so I mean, he's going to target all Oathsworn within range 3. So where's his head actually going to go?
No, so he's going to target his target, which is the warden, and everything within three.
Oh,
three
right,
of,
because of
of
sense
him.
vibration.
Yeah, so he's gonna the worms target an all Oathsworn within range 3 perform a survival check, and any civilian within range 3 just dies.
So really,
and then his head is on the target's head. He's basically going, the head's going underground, and then it's erupting beneath the warden's feet.
right. So maybe maybe the priest should take on the warden's role of saving those two guys, and the warden should go off towards the southeast where there's fewer people.
I'm totally okay with that. But where the warden's standing in this hypothetical scenario, he won't be within range 3 of any. He'll only be in range 3 of one civilian who would probably easily be able to move anyway.
You mean the man between the two trees?
No, he won't be in range 3. Oh, he will be in range 3 of that. I miscounted. Yeah, you're quite right. Yeah, I mean, the warden is going to want to move next to a body part.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about how far he would be from our other Oathsworn, you know?
Yeah, that's the main thing. We want to keep him away from other Oathsworn in this instance, right?
Right. Yes.
More than anything else. More so than keeping away from civilians. If we can, that'd be nice. But most importantly, we don't want him next to.
Well, we can spend Animus to move any civilian on the board. So let's.
We have to.
Sorry?
Them, though.
Oh, even the Oathsworn? Sorry, we're all Oathsworn. So
Sorry?
any to move a civilian, you have to be adjacent to it, right?
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh my God, my obvious defense is 2. I'm really
Yeah,
scared.
well, the ranger is also 2.
This
is what I'm worried about. Do you want to? Are you taking the guard side or the taunt side?
Oh, good point. I hadn't even seen that. Hadn't even thought about that. Guard side or taunt side? Anyway, look. Ooh, maybe.
Yeah,
guard.
maybe the side with guard on it. Yeah.
Guard looks good. After stage goes wrong. Although I do have a taunt ability on the other side.
Yeah. Force one enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than the current target. Stage card plays out as though you're the target for any one effect on the card. I mean, that's for any one effect on the card.
Yeah, that only matter if it says target one person, then target another person. Basically, you can't taunt both of them.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe we could use it to sort of really disrupt his plans. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They're both good. What do you think?
Is there a big... Maybe the bottom part's the deal breaker. Chain drag. Move 2, then select an adjacent character, draw 2 yellows, knock back the character in the direction. A number of hexes equal to the result of the highest card. After the target stops, place yourself in any hex adjacent to the target. I mean, yes.
He's immune to knockback, so I guess we...
Yeah, I mean, this would only be useful for knocking back civilians, right? Like, sort of moving them out of the way. Do they take damage? Well, they don't if they don't hit anything, right?
Exactly, but I think I'll take guard as because that makes sense to me, right?
Yeah, I think that makes more sense to take the guard and have the area of effect attack.
Yeah. What about you? Are you taking?
Yeah, I mean, I
threat,
don't
right?
see any reason to. Oh, you mean blessing? I think I'll take blessing.
Sorry, yeah.
I just feel like blessing's been really useful.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, well, do you want the priest to stand where you mentioned then? I mean, like I said, but the warden is going to be near something. Like,
yeah.
Unless you just get the warden to hang back and not attack this
No,
turn.
I mean, I think. Well, I mean, what could he do if he wasn't? Well, I mean, having him nearby is also useful for guard, I suppose. I guess.
Yeah, I think we'll leave my two where they are, and then we can try and move other characters as well. After all, other civilians too, before the attack happens.
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to target you, we just need to get people.
Bear in mind,
we just need to get people out of range 3 of you, I suppose.
Bear in mind that the RV can can reorder the enemy's behavior deck, so we don't have to we might not necessarily get sinkhole.
Oh, I did not know that was a thing it did. It sees the future.
Yeah, yeah. So I take out foreshadowing, his card foreshadowing, and I'll show that to you. This will probably be the first thing I do with him, frankly. It says it's a 2 animus, 2 cooldown position. A friendly character within range 3 gains either a reroll or a defense token. That's a good start. Then draw the top 3 stage cards, stopping if you reach the next stage, and put them back on top of the stage deck in any order.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll be doing that to start.
Okay.
So I guess don't worry too much about sinkhole, right? Because we don't have to necessarily get it.
Well, I think with this in mind, what I'll do is I'll put the priest between your 2 characters, and then I'll put the ranger off to the right, just to the right of the S, so she's still at range 3 of the priest.
Yeah, I understand entirely. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Let's go. I mean, should I just play my foreshadowing
you
cards?
can. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start with foreshadowing.
Actually, the first thing to do is refresh animus. So your ranger is interesting that in this card they only have 7 animus, but they get all 7 every turn, by the way.
I have refreshed. Well, your Avi's this. Oh no, your Avi is 9. Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm playing Foreshadow, which costs 2 animus and goes into battle flow position 2. So a friendly character within range 3. So any of us can have a defense or a redraw. So I guess probably either the RV themselves or the ranger should get a defense token, is my thinking. Who should it be?
Well, maybe give it to the ranger now, because you could maybe get one later, and we might be too far apart at that stage for me to get second.
That makes sense. Take one for the ranger then.
Because the ranger's going to be running off by herself, right? That's
the plan, yeah. Because she can use her. She can use her both her amber stones and her cloth robe. Okay. Do you want to? So let's draw the next 3 cards then. Well, draw Sinkhole plus 2 more cards.
Okay, so we've got Sinkhole, which we've already seen. The next card is Consume. Huge folds of flesh draw back as the worm's great maw stretches wide to engulf you. Sense vibration, move 6 to its target. The target is consumed. If they have the vibration token, give it to the closest Oathsworn. The target is now in the worm's belly. At the start of each Oathsworn and encounter phase, the consumed loses 1 health. Move 3 northeast. Huh. How does one get out of the worm's belly?
So I know, so I think it's by damaging it or breaking a die on the worm's belly. But what I can't see is why I think that. Maybe the word, perhaps the keyword consumed is in the encounter rulebook. I can't remember.
Keyword
But there is a way. I just can't remember where it's in the rulebook, page 30 of the encounter rulebook. When a character is consumed, they are removed from the board. They may not move or play injury, ability, or item cards on their turn. Instead, once per turn, the character may spend 3 animus, or 1 if they're a companion, to attack the location they are in, shown on the stage card. So the belly in this instance. No ability cards required. They may use combat tokens and still gain might and defense from item card stats. The consumed character cannot be the target of any attack, even those caused by a reaction. Target these normally instead. All consumed effects have an effect on that triggers at the start of every Oathsworn and encounter phase, such as taking a damage in this instance. Consumed characters are no longer consumed if all hit point dice at the location the character is in are broken, or if that location has lost 6 hit points since the character was consumed. Track this on a 6-sided die. A location such as the belly may have multiple hit point dice, in which case the 6 hit points can be caused to any combination of the dice. When a character is no longer consumed, they're immediately returned to the board to the nearest empty hex to the body location they were in, following the normal rule of north and west. All animus the character has in their active area on the right is then moved to the left, their reserve area. So when they come out, they're exhausted.
Oh, geez. Well, bad news, Chris. The second card is also consumed, but now it moves northwest.
That is bad news, because consume is terrible.
Yeah. So we've got sinkhole, consume. I guess we better focus on breaking its belly.
Yeah, I think we want to keep the order that we were in, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's probably better to put the northwest consume on top of the northeast consume if we're looking at trying to save some civilians in the northwest.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But I guess you're right. Let's try and destroy the belly. I think that makes sense.
Target the belly.
I assume, just looking at the consume, does the consume work if his face is broken? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I mean, there's no attack markers on any of these cards, so I don't think
destroy the belly.
I think destroying the belly that only matters because you said it did when you just read that text.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, good. So, next step of the plan is I'm going to use Blessing with the priest. So yes, everyone can have a token. I think I'd quite like a defense token on the ranger.
I'm thinking of taking an empower token on the warden.
I'm thinking about empower on the priest as well.
I'll take a defense, however, on the Avi Harbinger.
Actually, do you know what? The priest doesn't have any defense or any empower, so, geez, Louise, the poor priest, he's got no tokens because he only just showed up.
What should you take on the ranger?
I took defense on the ranger. Just because I'm worried about her poor squishy 2 defense.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that entirely.
I guess the priest will also take defense for the time being. I've got my might in red. And let's see.
Yes, that makes sense.
I'll probably end up doing a blessing every turn anyway, or at least for the time being. Yeah, T Carter. We're going to cut him in half and see if he becomes 2 worms.
I just realized both of our full characters, full Oathsworn, have special abilities we haven't read out yet.
Right, jeez Louise.
So I'm just going to read my special ability for the Avi Harbinger.
Preternatural swiftness.
Yeah, I've never seen the word preternatural before. I'm genuine. I don't think I've ever read that word in my life. Preternatural.
Hmm.
Preternatural swiftness. Once per encounter during your turn, you may move any distance for free without moving through
You
intervening
get to
hexes.
basically take off and fly once per game per encounter.
Yeah, one
That's
teleport per
cool.
encounter.
Right,
That
and
is
I've
cool.
got tree running. If you're adjacent to an obstacle, you may spend 3 animus to move up to 7 to another hex that is adjacent to an obstacle. Obstacles and other characters do not block this movement, and you do not count as moving through the intervening hexes. So I also kind of have a sort of a teleport. It's just limited to trees.
Yours is limited and it costs you, but you can do it as many times as you wish. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
And also 7, yeah. It's a much more limited. But
yeah.
Also, yeah. I probably should have started next to an obstacle then.
No, you wanted
to
start
for
next
the token,
to yeah, and you couldn't start next to the tree because it wouldn't be in the rear.
But it doesn't actually say a tree, so I could have I can tree run on walls.
But yeah, but if you start next to the wall, you won't get the token, right? Right. So shall I go ahead with the plan of moving the warden forward 4 spaces?
That seems
3 spaces.
Seems reasonable to me.
Okay, so I'll use 1 animus to move the warden forward 1, 2, and 3 spaces. So he's now north, so he's now he's adjacent to 2 of those people. He'll move the one to his left for free now. 1, 2, 3, and a 4th space off the board to the south. So that's a rescued civilian right there. And he'll move the other one around himself. So he's going to move it southeast, then south-south, and then southwest, which means the priest will be able to move him off the board. And then do you want to just skip to the priest's turn and then the priest can just move him off?
Does it's not like once per round or anything that the companions can do this, right? So they can do it. And
no, it's instead of playing an ability card, so using the whole system of just passing as much as we want, we can just make it the priest's turn. He moves it off and move it back.
Right, but the priest can then move other civilians he winds up next to later. Yeah, okay,
exactly,
fine, yeah. So it becomes the priest's turn, and he moves this civilian to safety.
Great.
Okay, I now see 2 civilians in jeopardy, but also I see that you're not next to anything to attack.
Yeah, but I couldn't be anyway because he started off 5 spaces away, didn't he? Now, I'm just trying to find. I thought the RV had an ability to move one of my characters, or one of the characters. Maybe not. Ooh, but I should do this actually now, not later, with the RV. I'm gonna play a prophetic fulfillment, the card we saw earlier, for 2 more animus. So I'm gonna choose myself or a friendly character. Excuse me. Within 3, and then we're gonna hit they're gonna gain health next time I play that card if that person's taken a wound since then. So who wants to take it?
I mean, it seems sensible to give it to the warden, right? Because he's got the vibration chicken.
It does, but obviously he also has lots of health. But yeah, I guess we give it to the warden, and then I can give it to whoever's been wounded next, I guess, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is as well... Oh, yeah, because it's his current health, right? So it's only if he takes damage now. Yeah, I mean, he does have defense 6. So... there is that. But on the other hand, who else do we foresee taking wounds? I'm just not sure... I mean, I think it makes sense to give it to the warden, right? Because he's going to get targeted.
Yeah, I'll give it to the warden. So I'm gonna I've grabbed one of the 12-sided dice just to differentiate it, and I'm putting a 5 on his thing.
Where did I put those dice? What have I done? I must have a D6. Oh. Random D6. Oh, 5.
Am I right in thinking a battle flow token for a companion lets them move 2?
Yes.
Well, then I think that's a sensible thing to do, right? Use a battle flow token to get the warden into combat range with the belly.
Yeah, so what I was going to suggest I could do as well is if you wanted to sort of go northwestish to attack the belly, I mean, you'll still be at range 3 of civilian to the east of you, and also the 2 to the west of you. But my ranger could literally jump through the trees and move those 2 guys out of there.
Yeah, get the 2 guys to the far west off the western board edge,
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and then you could still probably fire a shot off, yeah? That makes sense.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. I guess I'll do that first. I mean, well, it's going to be expensive, actually.
Yeah.
It's going to cost me...
It's a good plan. I think if we can rescue a few civilians, I think, we'll feel good about ourselves and we'll get a benefit from it, according to the encounter book. We won't be able to rescue them all. Like, that's just the way it is. So...
It's going to cost me... it's going to cost me 6 animus to do that. To rescue the 2 civilians.
Because you have
I have to move once, and then I have to jump through the trees, and then I have to spend 1 animus per civilian to move them.
Oh, it costs animus to move civilians if you're not a companion, yeah. Well, if there are no Jason, you can get yourself animus back with the aged cloth robe.
Yep, I could do that. So let's see about doing that. Okay, so here's...
And so you might as well use that early so you can battle flow it back to yourself, right?
Yeah, get some stuff going. I've got battle flow tokens, and I've got the amber stones as well that let me battle flow stuff around. I've used 1 animus. I'm going to spend 1 step to move directly north, and then I'll spend 3 animus to run through the trees, so I can move 7 spaces, and as long as I land adjacent to a obstacle. So what I'll do is I'll run right in between the 2 civilians. And then I'll spend another animus to send 1 of them running off. Oh, and they both run off the western board edge.
That's 2 animus.
I have but 1 left. So I'll have a look at my cards here while we think about our next steps.
Yeah. Shall I use a battle flow token to move the warden? So my Ave only has 3 animus left, and will therefore not be doing an attack most likely because he has very limited range on his range attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But he also has some useful reactions, so he'll probably just hang back now for the rest of the turn and potentially use a reaction, depending on what happens, right? Now he does need to be within range 3, so he might, but his reactions are free actually. So I might he might just use his last animus to move forward. Frankly. Because he wants to be within range 3 of the warden when the warden gets hit, which I can make happen.
He wants to be at range 3. He wants to not be at range 3 of the warden, right?
No, he wants to be within range. Oh, but well, if he's within range, oh yeah, I see what you mean because of the attack. But I was thinking because both of his reactions require him to be within range 3 of the character who's targeted.
But I mean, why do you need your reactions if you're not going to get hit?
Sorry?
Why would you need your... Oh, do you have reaction cards that do like other things?
Other things.
Sorry, we're talking about the Abbey, right? So if he's outside of range 3 of the worm's attack, he won't get hit. So what's he going to use? What's his reaction cards do? Why does he need them?
Because he could help.
He can help the warden, right?
He can make the his reactions aren't reliant on him being the target.
Yeah, but I mean, I think, Deadeye Shot lets you remove a might card, which is irrelevant because there's no might cards, right? The worm's not playing any might cards. So the only one to...
Oh, does consume not
No, we're on
use his might?
sinkhole, though.
Oh, sorry,
No,
I
it's
meant
everyone's
sinkhole.
just
Yeah, you're
doing
right.
a difficulty 6 survival check or taking a wound.
Right, gotcha. Okay, well, unfortunately, in that case, the Avi's rest of his turn is a bit useless. But that's okay. He can move 1 and regenerate 7 and have 9 next turn or something. But he's already been very useful.
Does he have 2
So shall I just
0
move
cost cards?
forward?
That's interesting.
Yeah, they're both reactions. Shall I move forward then with the
Yeah,
warden?
let's get the warden into position, and that'll help us plan a little better as well.
So spending a battle flow token with the warden to move 1 north, followed by 1 northwest. So I'm not within 3 of 2 civilians. I'm only within 3
You're
of
now
1
only
civilian.
within 3 of 1 civilian.
And then I guess I will attack him. Maybe I should move 2 north instead, so that my area of effect attack will hit 2 of the hexes of Belly's hexes, and I'll get +1 damage. But it would potentially get an extra civilian killed. What do you think?
I see what you're saying. I mean, we can't save the civilians, right? They just die. +1 damage.
Is it +1 damage? Yeah, so it's 1/3 of a hit point drain.
I think we should maybe try and save the civilian in this instance.
Okay, no problem. That makes sense. All right, so I'm going to use my second animus then to make an attack. I'll just do a basic attack because it's actually irrelevant. I'll keep the arcane strike. So
Well, because you're not going to kill any enemies yet.
Yeah, exactly.
It says he can move 2 if he kills any enemies, but
so I got a yellow and as many white as I want. So I'm going to take 3 white to begin with.
Hifter, we did not agree on feeding the monster. 3 white, 1 yellow, and 3 white.
1 yellow, 3 white. I'm going to use 2 empower tokens to turn 2 of the white into 2 blacks.
2 empower tokens.
Yeah, so he has 2.
Yep. Ooh.
I think I'll just roll this, if that's okay with you. I have 2 reroll tokens. I mean, I could take a 5th die, I'm not sure. Because the hammer actually is helped by getting... No, it's fine. These 4 things feel good. What about you?
What do I think? Yeah, I think those 4 could potentially be a lot of damage. I'm just thinking, like, it probably averages to somewhere in the region of 10.
Yeah, I was thinking 9 or 10. Yeah.
So that's about 3 damage to him, which
is... Let's do it. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't matter which die I target.
Well, attack the one that covers up the symbol.
Oh, sure.
He's got 3 dice there, and 2 of them have nothing underneath. I should have. Okay.
All right, here we go. That's not a bad roll.
Your blur filter's on again.
It must have reset. Apologies, everybody. I will also take this opportunity to move this slightly because one of the dice is not on camera. Then.
Oh, hey, that's a great roll.
That is a good roll. The only downside is I didn't get 2 dice.
So you don't get to gain a redraw for this attack.
Yeah.
So actually, maybe more dice would have been Yeah,
That's
what
what I
you're
said.
thinking.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I was.
But do you know what? More dice would have been risky because double blanks don't give you anything.
Exactly so, and I can only use an item once per encounter as a companion anyway,
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's fine. What I'm not sure, what I'm just wondering is, does that include my crits? If after crits I still have, I've got more than one of the same.
Oh, good question.
It's during the attack, so I don't see why not.
Yeah, I don't see why not, provided, yeah, I don't see why not. Although I suppose if you're... Do you have to resolve blanks before crits?
No, you can resolve crits before blanks if you want. So you can actually, it says in the rulebook you can take your crits to see if it's worth if you'd like to spend redraw tokens to try and make the attack land.
Sense.
So let me roll these and see them. So I've got a extra black and extra yellow.
Ooh.
Should I take cards?
Could do. All the decks are reset.
What are we at? We're at 12 damage. Yeah, go on. Give me 2 cards, please.
Here we go. Yellow one first. The yellow is a 3.
Excellent.
And the black one is a 3.
Great.
So I think you've broken the die.
That's exactly. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, I have.
Yep.
That's 18.
All right then. So I guess now we're resolving sinkholes.
Absolutely.
So let's. I'm gonna need a bit of your help to parse just how he moves because I read it aloud, but I'm.
Yeah, don't worry. Once we've done it once, you'll understand it entirely. It's actually not. It's actually probably the easiest of all the
right
creatures
because he doesn't
to move.
even have facing. So his head just comes off and his
exactly.
belly goes over there, right?
So the order, so just the way to do it is actually pick up the belly, place the tail where the belly was.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Then pick up the head and place the belly where the head was. And then place the head in the new location. In this instance, the head is temporarily taken off the board.
Right, because of Sinkhole's text.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no! Lip. The ranger's getting hit by this.
There's not much we could have done about that though. Well, I could have moved her, I guess. I have 1 animus left though, so.
We could have been
Well,
smarter.
no, but I
That's what we
couldn't.
could have
I
done.
couldn't get her out of range 3 with 1 animus.
No, but you could use your aged cloth robe. But we didn't. I didn't think I was going to break a die. That's the actual. That's
I
the
guess
thing,
we
right?
didn't really think about it too much because we weren't planning to break any dice. Okie dokie. So, sense vibration is what happens first. So in this case, that was just him choosing the warden as the target. Then, yep, the worm's target. So actually, his head is just off the board now. It's like underground, basically. Okay.
Exactly.
And then what we're going to do is we're going to also remove this die here. Revealing this is why he did that. His health die.
What, sorry?
I was just showing it on camera here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okie dokie. And now now this guy dies. Ah! And then the warden and the ranger have to do survival checks. Strength 6.
Typically 6, yeah. So it's just going to be I'm going to roll 5 dice for the warden.
5 white dice.
Yep.
All right.
Here we go. That's a fail.
Okay. So
And that's gonna be I have 2 reroll tokens, but I don't want to use. I think using both of them is. I don't think it will get what I want.
well, you'd have to reroll them both and get a 2 and a 1.
Exactly. So I'll just take the damage, and then I'll try and play Prophetic Fulfillment
Yeah,
ASAP, right?
well, there we go. So at least we're making use of the Navi's prophetic fulfillment.
Yeah, because of course this attack didn't give a crap about my defense of 6. So this was always going to be this circumnavigated my high defense.
Okay, I'm gonna draw 3 cards and also throw 3 dice.
Okay.
Actually, do you know what? Dice are not very good.
Definitely.
I'm taking 4 cards and 2 dice. All right, here we go.
I think 6 is so many. You're gonna
Yeah,
get blanks,
but
man.
that's okay. I have 1 reroll.
Wow, you're definitely taking damage.
There's 2 1s and 2 blanks. Oh. I'd be tempted to reroll one of those blanks if but
what was the second? I thought
I've got 4. I've got 4 1s and 2 blanks.
You have to get
I'd have
2.
to get a 2.
Oh, but you're
Yeah. It's really a bummer. I could draw a card and hope for 2. I hate that though. I hate it when it's like I could draw and hope.
I'd really like.
Yeah, me too. Okay, do you know what? Let's do it. Why not? Fuck it. Here we go. We're gonna re-roll one of the blank cards. We're gonna draw another card. We're gonna go for a 2.
If it's a 1, I'll be so upset.
It's a blank.
I mean, look, at least that's another blank.
Yeah, I mean that's 3 blanks in 5 cards. So we've kind of
so that's great info.
Really
that's
good
great
info. Particularly because I've not had much luck with dice. So if we can stack this deck in my favor, it would be enormously helpful.
The only thing I'm not sure about it now is now the head is placed on the pennant, not the pennant, the warden. What I don't. There's actually 3, 1, 2. There's actually 4 ways we could actually place him because he occupies 3 pieces. I assume we occupy the most northerly and the most westerly we can.
I presume he goes so that he's got 2 hexes adjacent to the ranger.
Yeah, exactly, because that prioritizes north and west as much as possible, right?
That would be my guess.
And then the warden actually slides northeast to obey the same rule.
Okay then.
We got a bit of a cluster going on here.
We've got a little worm party.
Annoyingly, the ranger is now blocked from seeing the belly.
If he was a... Oh, does he block line of sight?
Oh no, characters don't block line of sight. It's only obstacles. Isn't that right? Yeah.
If we could somehow get him to touch his own tail, my understanding is that kills them.
If only.
But
do you want to shoot the
yeah,
belly,
I'm just
then?
checking to see if I have that card that gets plus damage. Yeah, long shot. Oh, it's way too expensive. I'll never be able to this round. Damn it.
So you're not adjacent to Oathsworn, so you can get yourself 2 animals.
Fair mind. It's a shame. I also have this quick shot, which is really cheap attack, but it must target a minion.
I mean, I'm willing to use another battle flow token to walk 2 steps over to the belly and hit it again.
Yeah, because we've got consume coming up. Oh my god, yeah, he's going to consume now.
Yeah, it's happening very soon, so we want to break that belly ASAP.
Well, the good news is that the warden, the priest can now also reach it, and he's got a battle flow token. The bad news is he doesn't really have any other tokens. So, Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have... All of the Rangers cards are really expensive. I have 3, 4 Animus cards.
Yeah, plus two Animus tokens would be useful, but unfortunately we didn't get any in the story phase.
Yeah. Um,
Maybe you should have the mead. That possibly would have been a good idea, but we
yeah,
didn't. We
yeah,
didn't
no
do it that
doubt.
way.
Um, yeah, that would have been great, actually. Although, if I had lots of ways to... If I could figure out a battle flow. I've got...
She already had the amber stones because we decided she was going to be not adjacent to
Which
things,
is true, she's
which
not.
makes sense.
um, I've got Thread the Needle, which is an attack I could afford to do. But, it gets +3 damage against the rear, and then that's basically its whole thing. So it's quite expensive to use, and obviously attacking the tail wouldn't be especially, or attacking the belly wouldn't be especially helpful.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, there's not.
Well, should we get either the priest or the warden to smack it and see where we're at then? Because once we break another die, it's gonna swallow somebody. Well, it's gonna swallow me.
Yeah. Do you want to? Well, why don't you move the warden in first? Because if the priest stands next to him, I can use the iron ring mail to get 2 extra dice. Yellows.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes sense. And then maybe we can kill it.
Yeah,
Destroy the belly.
I mean, I don't know about getting to 12 damage, but we can certainly try and break another die.
So I spend a battlefield token, and as soon as we break a die.
Oh yeah.
And I move 2 spaces. So I'm going to move northeast followed by southeast, and now next to the battlefield.
Wait a minute. Let me just think about this. You said that. So you said that when we come out of the belly after being consumed, we're exhausted.
Yeah, because it says all your animus goes into your reserve pocket.
Right, so really we either want to be both swallowed right before we refresh animus, or long after.
It depends. It depends how long you're in there. It's when you come out that you're
right, but what I mean is, like, let's say we break another die now, and then it consumes one of us, then it's going to immediately trigger and consume another, but we've only got 1 die left at that stage to break on the belly and free our friends, right?
Yeah, and the 2 people inside it can attack.
Oh, okay. They can still spend their animus while inside it?
Once per turn, it said. Once per turn, or per... I'll read it to you again. Hang on. I'll read that section again. Consumed characters are no longer... Oh, sorry, that's not it. The character may spend 3 animus or 1 animus of their companion to attack the location they're in.
But that's it. They can just spend 1 animus to do an attack, and that's all they can do.
Yeah, but they can do lots. Yes, they'll be fine. They won't be in there more than 1. They won't be in there for long. I can guarantee they'll definitely be out in the next round.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a way for us to sort of time this so that we don't get sort of both consumed and then immediately sort of spat out exhausted in the sort of the worst possible way.
No, because we're not. No, because no, I don't think. So, I mean, like the warden is. If one gets swallowed now, he doesn't have any animus, so that's fine.
Right.
Right. But he'll refresh his animus if we go to the next round, and then then it can't be helped. So I guess the answer to your question is the best thing to do to minimize the problem you're looking at is for someone to destroy the belly from the inside, because then they will at least use animus to do that before they lose their animus.
Well, no, I think the best thing to do is to actually smack some other parts of him, and then try to get his 2 belly dice down a little bit, and so then he consumes someone at the end of the round. So then we make the most mileage out of the... Well, yeah.
He's going to consume... No, because then, under that plan, he consumes somebody as a reaction next round, to the first die being finished, and then we will immediately break him out, and that person could lose their entire turn. Get me? I think you're a solution looking for a problem.
Yeah, I just think that there's sort of a way to use up our animus attacking things that. Yeah.
Use what animus?
Yeah, we haven't got
I haven't
any.
got
Well,
any.
I think that's kind of the thing. Yeah, we don't have any animus. All right, fair enough. Then let us proceed with the plan. So the warden.
Did you spend the warden's battle flow
yes.
token? Right, I'm going to use the mead. I'm going to drink some mead to give myself an animus back.
Yep.
And then I'm going to spend that animus to use Arcing Strike. So I'll get +1 damage because I'm actually hitting 2 of his hexes. I'm also going to flip over the Pig Iron Mesh to get an Empower token. I'm going to spend that Empower token to get to. So I'm going to take a yellow and 3 white again, but I'm turning one of the whites into a black. Okay. All right. So I got a black, yellow, and 2 whites. All dice. Crap. I will re-roll the black using a re-roll token. Just realized you couldn't quite see that yellow, could you?
Not quite.
Four. And I also managed to make one of the blanks a hit by hitting it. So that's 7. Do I just take that as 2 damage?
I mean, I don't. What else? Oh, you could re-roll the white.
I can re-roll the white
2?
and hope to get a repeated number.
A crit, a 2.
One,
a repeating number, and then you get another re-roll.
Oh, that's only a redraw then, so I don't have to give up one of the numbers again. So it's probably not worth it. I think I'll just take it and do 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, actually, it's. Oh wait, but hang on. It's +1 damage. It's +1, so it's actually 8 I'm doing. So actually, yeah, getting any number on the white would do an extra damage. Is that worth it? Is that a worthy use for a reroll, or a reroll is best kept for when I might miss?
I feel like it might. I feel like if you don't have one when you're about to miss, you'll be upset.
Yeah, I agree. I'll just leave it then and just take the 2 damage. We'll do it.
There we go. Crits, man. They let us live in hope. Okay, so Priest spends his second animus to charge forward 1, 2, 3, 4. He's now next to you. And then he spends a battle flow token in order to do.
Before you do that, why don't you send that civilian?
Oh yeah, let's move this civilian. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's now northeast of the Abbey.
Yeah, so I could use the Abbey to actually. I could use an animus to get him off the board. Actually,
you may as well. You have one spare.
I do have one spare, unless I'm trying to think if I now do something useful.
I guess there's no reason to commit right now because.
Yeah, I as far as I can, looking at my cards, I'm pretty sure that's.
Okie dokie. So I will spend the battle flow token. We're going to do an attack. I have 1 red die. I also will exhaust my pig iron armor to add 2 yellow dice.
The Iron Ring
the Iron Ring Mail. And
so you got a red and 2 yellow already. That's pretty good.
I could probably afford to throw a white in there, right? 4 dice is probably safe.
You have one reroll. Yeah, I think
I
so.
feel like any more than that. Take a
I'd say
card. Let's take a white card.
Yeah, for the white, take a card. That deck is
I've
looking
stacked that white
promising.
deck in my favor. So here we go. All right, so we've got 7 on the dice. And no.
Any crits?
And a 2 crit on the white card.
Okay,
So
great.
well.
Oh, which die? You never declare a target.
Oh, well, the same one you did, right? The 4.
Oh, really? I would have thought.
Okay, let's do the other one.
What's your logic? What's your decision? And also, you should.
Well, yeah, we would have had this discussion. Yeah, maybe the 6 then, so we can break the belly quicker next turn. And free people.
Yeah,
exactly. Okay, let's do that. Oh, here's the white crit. It's a 2 crit.
Keep it going.
Let's just keep going. And a blank. All right, so that's 11 damage.
That's a bad number.
Yeah. But I mean, still 5 damage. No, it's not. It's 3.
3.
Oh, so disappointing to be 9 and 11. God damn it. Or no, what were you? 8 and 11. 8 and 11.
So your priest is out of animus, correct?
Yes, he has 1 token left.
Can the ranger do a useful attack of any kind?
Not really. She can't. She doesn't have the animus to do it.
Do you really not have a card that's just do an attack for 3 animus? You must do all the cards.
No, my loose arrow is my 0 cost card, and it's do an attack for 4 animus. Yeah, all my attacks are like 4 animus.
Do you really not have a single attack?
I have Thread the Needle. It's the one I have. The only one I have. This is the one that's plus 3 damage if I use it in the rear. So I could use this.
Maybe just do it. What's the cooldown on it?
So
you could see. You might as well do it. You can do it to the rear if you want to, obviously. So I don't see a reason not to use it.
Well, I have to trigger my my aged cloth robe as well, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so let us is this my stuff? Yes, that's my stuff. Okay, so I guess we can do Thread the Needle then. And that means we also have to battle flow the aged cloth robe. Or sorry, put it into the battle flow there. So we get 2 animus back, and then we spend 3 animus to trigger Thread the Needle. And then, yeah, we either attack the tail with plus 3 damage, or we go for the belly. Oh, no, wait, I'm out of range of the belly, actually. I can't even hit it. 4.
What's the range? Yeah, you have to use the bows extended with the bows range, but that costs another animus. Well, then do you want to just attack the tail? Just start.
Sure, I'll just attack the spot on the tail that has the symbol, the top die. Okie dokie. So I get 1 red die, and is there any reason to power this up?
You mean with an empowerment token? Yeah, I don't see why not.
Just spend all those tokens. Pour out that damage. Get it done. Alright, we spend an empowerment token to upgrade the red to black. That's 1 step. And then add 2 yellows. That seems fun. And then we don't have any reroll tokens, so I'm kind of reticent to add any more days. We could probably afford to draw a white card. I think we've seen 4 blanks already.
That's correct. We have, yeah. Although 2 of the 3 crits are gone, but that's fine.
That's true. So it's probably just a little bit of extra damage. 1, 2, 3. We've seen 4 blanks. Let's have a think here. So we've got probably... Yeah, we've probably got about 8 damage here, so let's draw the white card as well. Okay, so here's the attack into the tail. Oh, we're adding 3 as well, thanks to Thread the Needle. So that's just 1 damage straight up anyway.
As long as it hits, yeah.
Okay, so we've got a 4, a 1, and a blank. Oh god, if this white card's a blank, I'm gonna go home. Stream's over.
You're already home.
That's true. On a 2 would be perfect here. No, wait. Just a 1, actually. A 1's all we need. Oh! Come on, man.
Redraw a second card. There's no way you can... The next one's a blank. There's only 1 more blank in there. Right? Oh, yeah.
I don't have any.
Got a redraw.
Yeah, the whole attack misses.
Oh, God. Okay, you get the empowerment token.
Oh,
back,
yeah. At least there's that.
and you get any 1 token of your
Reroll,
choice.
please. Alright, good. I think that's everyone tapped out.
So the RV is going to spend 1 animus just to move that guy off the board.
Good job.
So before we do anything else, though, I would like to suggest something. So on their turn, any Oathsworn can take the vibration token. I would like the priest to take it, please, because he has 6 health and I have 4. I'm going to take it
Yeah,
damage.
that makes sense. You can also potentially... oh, actually, there's not even any need to do that. Yeah.
So let the priest get eaten, and then we'll just break him out ASAP.
Yep, that makes sense.
All right, so we end of round. We move to the encounter phase.
Yep. So we just resolved the card, right?
Yep.
Good. So sense vibration, move up to 6 to its target. Okay, so now I have to move its head, don't I?
So you start with the tail, remember? Yeah. So remove the belly. I mean, you can know what you're doing is not wrong. It's just easier to lose track with the way you're doing it.
Remove the tail.
Remove the belly.
Move the tail to where the belly is.
The tail there.
Move the...
Then remove the head, put the belly where the tail was. Sorry, where the head was, rather. And then move the head to its new location, which is going to be...
I feel like it's going to create that little nestle for the warden, right? So it's like... it's sort of kept its orientation from the ranger and just kind of moved east.
It's going to occupy both the space with the penitent, the priest and the warden, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, because... Yes, because north first and then west. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It has to, one of its 3 spaces has to be where the priest is currently standing, and then we want to occupy as many north and westerly spaces as we can. So it's going to be directly adjacent to the tail, right? In
the 2 spaces they occupied. Yep.
And the warden gets pushed north, even adjacent to that other civilian.
And the priest is consumed. Where is the vibration token going? Back to the warden.
So warden. Okay, and then at the start of each Oathsworn and encounter phase, you'll lose a health. So you're going to lose a health in a second when we go back to our turn.
Understood.
And we also know that his next card's also consumed. There it is.
Right, but he finishes this one off by moving again, so he's going to now...
3 north.
Yeah, 3 northwest. Does that just put him next, sort of above his own belly? adjacent to the wall?
One, two. Yeah, it's directly adjacent to both walls.
Oh,
In fact,
did you?
I
No,
see,
I
isn't
don't.
it? Oh, no,
I didn't do that, but maybe you're right.
Uh,
I put him in the 3 spaces between his belly and the wall.
It depends which. I suppose you're right. I suppose we should use the space that's already the most northwesterly. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I concur with you.
Cool.
Yep. So the belly then goes. So that the belly then goes there, and the tail goes to where the belly was.
Yep.
Yeah. Great, which means the belly's next to the warden again. How convenient.
Great. Well, I should be able to do a nice attack on the belly with the ranger next turn as well, not that it's far away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what the first thing that we should do this round is the priest should just whack his pim twice from the inside, right?
I thought he could only do it once. Yeah, if he can do it twice, we should just do that.
Well, he should do it once regardless. But I think he can do it. I think he can do it. I said that, but then when I read it verbatim from the rulebook, I don't think it said that, did it? I think it just said they may not move or play injury, ability, or item cards. Once per turn the character can spend 3. Yeah. But you still should do it. It's still the first thing you should do. Because when we bust you out, you're losing your animus anyway, right?
Morgan, this is encounter number 3. So, I've removed a health from the priest, and now there's no 0 cost cards to pick up, so we're just going to refresh all the animus, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So both the ranger and the RV now have all their animus ready to go.
Okay, but we're going to start with the priest spending an animus to attack the belly. Fortunately for the priest, he's not really got a whole lot going on in terms of attacking, but...
Actually, before you do that, I'm just thinking, just going off of your logic from last turn when you were trying to work out how to best not waste animus through this rule.
When I break out, I'm going to trigger him,
worth...
and then he's going to consume someone.
Yeah, so is it worth... He's going to consume the warden under the current plan, who won't take any damage if we kill him before the encounter, if we destroy the belly before the encounter phase. Is it worth the warden basically using one of their animus for an attack now, but deliberately not breaking a die?
Well, but the thing is, if you... He's got 2 belly dice left, right? So really what you want to do with the warden now is try to use all your animus productively. Maybe even to break a belly die.
Well, I definitely should use one of them. I should definitely use one before I
Right,
get
then you can use the other after you're consumed.
Yeah, worst case scenario.
So yeah, so we can only use one inside then? That was confirmed? Oh, bummer.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep.
That's fine. So I'll just do an attack. I'll just do a basic attack with the warden with the warden's animus. So I've just got a yellow, and I'll take 3 white, I guess. Do you want to draw me 3 white cards?
I can do. 1.
And I'm attacking the 4 die.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay, you ready?
Yes, please.
So you want to see the cards first, and then roll your yellow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you got 7, and 1's a crit.
7 plus 3 is 10. So we want 2 more of that with that crit. Yeah. How many 2s are left in that how many 2s are left in that deck?
So we've had no 2s out of this. Well, the only 2 we've had out of this deck is the one you just drew.
Draw a card, please, for the crit.
Okay,
in that case.
I thought these were on camera, but they're not. There we go. That'll have to do. It's a blank.
Oh, that's the only blank as well. That's okay. So what do I get? Then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right?
God damn it. We've been super unlucky.
Oh, I got 2 2s though.
Oh, yes, you did.
Correct? Let's use the Gamel's Gavel and
Yes.
redraw a blank. Draw another white card, please.
Yes. It's a 2! That's 10 now.
10. Wait, is it?
Yep.
Oh yes, 10.
10 in total.
That's fine. That means he's down to 1 on that. With that.
Yep, absolutely. So this one drops to a 1. Yeah, so I guess... Why do we not have Chris on this camera? Oh, we don't have Chris at all on this camera. God damn it. Why do I always have, like, one rogue camera with no Chris on it?
You always need a Chris cam. It's very important.
Do I also need a no Chris cam? No. Alright, hang on. There we go, I fixed it. Okay, so... yeah, so I think the priest attacks the 1 from, or the 3 from inside. Who's got better damage, actually, out of the 2 of us?
I think the 3.
Yeah, probably attack the 3 then. Where's this mate? Okay, so I've got 1 red and any.
Well, there's only. Are there any blanks left in the white, or are we done?
I think the white is exhausted on blanks.
I think so too. Just double check. Look through the discard pile there.
Yep, no more blanks.
Well, then you can pretty much guarantee breaking this. How many
cards are left? 4.
How many cards are left? And how many 2s are out?
We can just determine what this is.
That's what I'm asking you to do. Basically.
So we've got 2 2s and all the crits. No,
are still in there.
2 2s and the crit. The 2 crits are in the discard.
2 crits. In the discard,
all 3 crits
correct?
are in the discard, but only 2 2s.
Okay, so those 4 cards are 2 and 3 1s.
Right.
That's 5. So you want to get to draw.
Ideally, I
want
to get to 9, right?
And then so draw all of those and just separate those mentally from the number you're picking then, and try and pick a number that's going to get you another 4, but not 2 misses.
Right. So we've got 1 red die, which is either probably about 2 3. I think a red die and a white die could do it.
All right, but you know you're not getting any misses from the card, so maybe take a red and 2 whites.
Okay.
And then draw. Yeah, and then draw the cards.
Seems reasonable.
So you're actually doing 7 dice technically, but you're using your deck knowledge.
We have to do this because I'm bad at rolling. All right.
This is I really enjoy this aspect.
There are the cards.
Yeah, as we predicted, 5 damage.
All right, come on, dice, don't let me down. I mean, I don't have any power tokens. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm really angry about being eaten. Show my wrath. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Can't see those having.
Got the blank on the red and white. Alright, I'm re-rolling the red. These dice have been torturously bad to me this game. This is like the 3rd time I've rolled like 3 dice with 2 blanks. And every time it's included my best color as well.
What will hurt so much is the fact that it'll waste our stacked deck as well.
Okay, that's a 3. So that's 9.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what you needed. Yeah, well done.
Okay.
Well done, mate. You did it. Proud of you. Proud of you, buddy. Right. Okay, so he breaks that die. He does not involve stages just yet. And he's going to consume.
Okay. So he consumes. So he he's targeting the sense vibration, which is of course the warden.
So we pick up the belly and replace it with the tail. Pick up the head and replace it with the belly. And then he just stands on me. And the spaces north and northwest of me.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. And you fell over, so you lost your arm.
Oh, I just realized something. How much damage have we done to dice since you were swallowed? 6.
Oh, actual die damage?
6. Just no, not to one specific die. I did 3 damage.
Yeah, you did 3, and I just did 3.
That's 6. Yeah, so that's the threshold. That's the other threshold for someone being released. So the priest is actually out now.
Where does he appear?
He appears beside the mouth, I think it was. Let me go check. What I'm not sure is if he appears beside the mouth before it moves.
Right, so he would actually be north of the ranger then.
He'll be.
Oh no, he won't be. He'll be actually adjacent to the 2 walls.
Between. Yeah, exactly. So if I'm correct about he's placed next to the mouth, I assume he is.
And he loses both his animus.
When a character is no longer consumed, they're immediately returned to the board, the nearest empty hex to the body location they were in. Oh no, so he's next to the belly.
Which means he would be actually just south of the guy standing there watching everything happen.
Yeah, because it's where the tail is now, correct? Yeah, exactly so. Yeah, exactly so. All animus the character has in their active area on the right is immediately moved to the left. So that's fine. Unfortunately, you've lost 1 animus, but that's all right.
I was going to lose it anyway.
Well, exactly.
All right, and then he's the warden. And does this mean the priest becomes the vibration again then?
Yes,
he would have popped out, and then you would have been eaten.
But we could.
He would have popped out of the stomach.
No, he pops out of the stomach.
Yeah.
Then I'm swallowed because I still have the vibration token, and then he takes it back. Right.
And he becomes source of vibration. Yeah.
And then he moves northeast. The worm moves 3 spaces northeast.
The worm moves 3 spaces northeast. Yeah.
So I would have the head then being directly north of the civilian that's 2 right. 2
Yep.
over to,
Yeah, I think we got him in the same place. Do you have him touching the board edge?
Yes, in one.
Yeah, his northmost hex touching the board edge.
Yeah. And then the belly goes there, where he was, and the tail goes there. Great stuff.
And then the belly goes there, tail goes there. I did it backwards, and it was harder, so yep, I should try and do the proper method if I can.
So we get to look at the next card, but it's pretty irrelevant because he's going to evolve stages as soon as we break that next die.
Yeah. And we'll probably... So the next card is, in fact, another version of Sinkhole.
Huh.
I'm sure he has some other attack he does at this stage, but he's decided he doesn't want to do it.
So, do I just break him? Or do we want to do other stuff first? I mean, I definitely want to break out of him before the next Oathsworn, before the next phase, because I'll take that. I'll start taking damage. So I'll definitely be doing it with my last animus. But the question is, do I want to do it now or not?
Well, I'm gonna have a look and see what the ranger can do.
So my Ave has a backstab, so he'll be able to attack the tail more efficiently, a bit like your ranger, and he also has He also has an attack which can either be used to hit multiple things if he's within range 3 of both of them, or up to 3 things actually. Or he can use it as an attack that gets an extra red die. So it's a powerful attack basically. So basically, I got some good attacks with him.
Well, it's a shame that the worm's gone and stretched out now, because when it was all kind of clustered around the ranger, I could have done my my multi-shot, and that would have been a really good time to do it.
Yes, that is a pity. Well, in that case, shall I break it and it'll move, and we'll see where it goes?
Yeah, we could. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, with the multi-shot, I could spend... Because the thing about her is that also she's got these powerful attacks. Then they kind of leave her with like 3 animus that she can't like do a whole lot with. So I was thinking like I could just sort of spend all of them to do one really powerful multi-shot by extending the range.
Well, that's a clever idea.
But then we'd waste the animus on your warden anyway, because I'd just break it, you know? And you get pooped out, and your animus would be lost.
Oh, well, I was assuming it is. Oh, because you're going to be hitting the belly.
Well, yeah, because the multi-shot benefits from
you.
targeting different enemies, right? And we're treating it as 3 enemies.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, the more I think I should just break it.
Yeah, just break it, and then we'll just react to what it does. Yeah.
So the only question before we do that, excuse me, is actually the first thing we should do is that the priest can for free just move that guy north.
Yeah, actually, do you know what?
Right?
He can save this guy by sending him north. 1, 2, 3. Ah! But then I actually have a token, and I'm kind of tempted to maybe move northeast and save like these other 2 guys as well, or move east.
I'm 99% certain that when I first played a scenario, we saved 7. So seven's
right. Well, if I can, I can save one of these. If I use my battle flow token, I can save one of them and also send the other one like sort of south to safety. Yeah.
Really fast. Yeah.
Okay,
I think that's a good
here
plan.
Comes the battle flow token, and then I go because I'm also the source of vibration, so I'm also attracting death. So I'm gonna go east twice, so I wind up between the 2 civilians, and then the one to the north of me is sent north past the worm's head and off to safety. I don't know how that works. Basically runs in front of it and is now safe.
You told him to move. You told him to move.
Like, oh yeah, crouch while you do it. You're a little You're a little carpet. He'll never see you. And then the guy to the south of me just beelines towards the south side of the board, so he's just stood right on the edge.
Yeah, great stuff. They'll count as saved if they're alive at the end as well. They'll have to get off the board.
Oh,
right?
Cool. Good to know.
I'm pretty sure.
With its dying breath, the worm spitefully kills all remaining civilians on the board.
Can you imagine? So the only question now before I do this attack from within the belly of the beast is, do we want to give the vibration token to either of the other 2 people?
I
guess no. The priest has way more defense. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the ranger has got 3 defense tokens, actually making her almost equivalent of the priest if I burn everything. But no, I think that's fine. Let's keep it with the priest for now.
So I only want to roll 3, and I have a yellow die. I'm thinking of just taking 2 white dice. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be very upset if this fails. I have a reroll token, so it seems unlikely.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Oh my god. Well, do you know what? You might as well draw some white cards because I've just reset the might deck.
Hang on. I'm just seeing what I would get in dice terms. Okay, in dice terms, I would have gotten this.
Oh my god. Which is 11.
Yep. But no, you're right. Burn 2 cards.
The cards that we are burning are a 2 and a 1. Bummer.
That's not good. All right, so we actually escalate to stage 2.
Okay, so the one is broken. The warden is spat out first.
Yes, so he goes to the north, the space directly below the N for north, correct?
Yes, I believe. No, oh wait, no. There's space for him to the northeast of that. Isn't there?
It's the belly.
Oh
for
yes, it's the
not
belly.
face.
You're right. Oh, I might have the belly in slightly the wrong place then. I would have him come out 2 spaces below the N, but is your belly touching the wall? Okay, so
Yes,
yeah,
because the head
so
wall.
that's my bad then. Okay.
I think it's your. I think so, but we'll go with that because I'm pretty sure that wasn't the head touching the wall. It was. So
I think I had this. I didn't have it touching the wall, but I had the I had it one. I think I have it one sort of row further south than you. But
I think what I have is. Let's go with this.
okay.
I think I'm pretty sure.
There we go. Very good then. And you've got no more animus. And now we must escalate to stage 2.
Yep.
Oh, there was only one stage 1 card left. Okay.
Yeah, he's actually going to target me despite the vibration because it's a reaction.
Right, so it's called Crush. The worm wraps around you, leathery hide crushing you with its weight alone. So it doesn't sense vibration. Instead, it moves 6 towards its target, and then it attacks with its big dumb face. If the target loses any health, they will lose an additional health. And then it moves 3 north.
Oh dear.
Well, better start cycling that prophetic fulfillment.
So it doesn't move.
Right, because it doesn't have to.
Yep, it just attacks me with 2 black and 2 red dice. And I'm going to see... Oh, no, sorry, he's a companion. He doesn't have any defense cards. So, yep, defense 6. Here we go.
Okay, so... Yep. Oh, we need to wound its mouth. Actually, now there's no point, because it's already doing it. Okay, so the red one's first. Hopefully it's sick one. It's 2 3s. The black ones... a blank and a crit 5. Doesn't crit though, so.
Well, luckily the crit 5 doesn't do anything because that's 11, which will only be 1 damage. But it means it's going to be 2 damage though, right? Okay, so I'm down to 2 health.
Oh my god.
And he moves 3 north. So he can't move 3 north. So does he just slide west? Oh, what was the mirror? The mirror rule?
Yeah, there was.
Does he just bounce? The mirror of north would be south. Does he just move directly south?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess he tries to move north and then bounces off and just moves directly south instead.
I'm trying to remember where the there we go. If a large enemy ends its movement on a hex on if the enemy's movement would move it beyond the edge of the game board, they will bounce off the edge, continuing their movement as if reflected in a mirror. So yeah, directly south, 3 spaces.
Which I have puts him so that his northmost remaining edge is where the priest would be.
Exactly so, which pushes him north 1 space, and the belly goes to where the head was, and the tail goes where the belly was. So the belly is now adjacent to both the priest. The priest is directly between the belly and the head, and the warden is next to the belly and 1 away from the tail. Yeah.
Oh, I don't have the. Oh, the warden. Yeah, the warden's in between the belly and the tail, north of them. And the priest is also in between the belly and the head.
Oh, you've moved the tail slightly. I have a space between the tail and the warden.
But that can't be possible because you just came out of the belly, which is where the tail was, so you need to be adjacent to it.
Yes, I obviously moved it. I obviously moved it one space, not far enough to tail. Cool.
Very good.
Done.
Right, so my multi-shot is a bit less effective now because we've killed one of the enemies, but that's fine.
Let's see what his next card's
good
going to
idea.
be.
Burrow. The tusked head burrows back into the earth, and moments later you feel a deep rumble beneath you. Sense vibration. Remove the worm's head from the game board. Move the other body parts as usual. And then attack with its face. This attack also targets all enemies adjacent to the target. Redraw all blanks once. Place the worm's head on that target's hex. Push all enemies back. Oh, big face attack. So this is 2 big face attacks in phase 2. So I feel like breaking his face is the next job.
Yes, although do we take that to mean that in phase 3 he uses his tail a lot?
This is logical. I mean, the first phase was tummy, now it's face, and then tail. It makes perfect sense. I mean, really, if we thought about how worms operate at all, we would have known this from the start. You fools do not know how worms work.
Well, if I know anything about how worms work, it means we should not cut it in 2, because then we'll have 2 worms. And just for the record, I understand that's not really how worms work.
Well, the good news is, with the ranger, I could run 3 with my 3 animus, and then I could use ricochet to attack the face and bounce it into the tail. It would hit both of them and add 4 damage to the attack.
That saves us having to decide which to attack. Do that!
I'm going to take out the spots where the dice are covering the symbols. I'm going to try to cripple both of its most important things. So I spend 3 animus, and I move from my current position southeast once, and then northeast twice.
Understood.
And now I'm...
You're in range 3 of the tail and range 4
Yes,
of the
but
face.
I mean, it doesn't matter which I target. It bounces to something within range 4 of the target. So yeah. I could actually move 1 space less, I guess, and then target the tail and bounce it to the head.
Oh, actually, can we give the vibration token to someone who's not the warden? Oh,
No,
the
the priest
warden doesn't
has
have it. Sorry, he got targeted because he was because of the reactor.
Actually, I'll tell you what. Can you move the ranger northwest once? So now I'm north, 2 spaces north of the tree. And I'm just going to recover 1 animus. So I've actually technically moved 1 space less.
I don't understand.
I'm just changing the way the warden, the way the ranger moved.
So what did he do? Just start from the start again.
I'll start from the very beginning again?
Yeah, because you said moving 1 northwest and he's 2 north of the tree, which doesn't make sense to me. It's just start again.
Okay, so you've got her where she ended her movement?
No, I put her back to where she was before you.
Okay, fine. Move her northeast twice.
Okay. You know you're range 5 away from the. Oh, because you don't need.
No, I just need to be in range of the tail, because then I can bounce it onto the face.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that means you can just stand where you were. You don't need to move at all.
Oh no, I need to move 1.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, I'll
move
move
1.
I'm just a dummy who can't. Who doesn't? I've never done range in this game. My first range character.
It's okay.
So then I spend 4 to play Ricochet, which says attack. This attack may target an additional enemy within range 4 of the first target. Add 2 damage to this attack for each target. Attack once and divide the damage equally between all targets. Oh, bummer. I didn't read the last part.
Oh. Damn it.
Attack once and divide the damage equally.
it's still good because it's 4 free damage, right?
It's fine. We'll do that, and then let's empower it and just ratchet it up.
Yeah, empower it.
So 1 red die here. Or we could start drawing red cards, I suppose. We haven't drawn any. We'll think about that.
How many whites are you taking? And what?
Well, I only have 1 empower and 1 reroll.
Is the how many battle flow does the ranger have?
How many battle flow?
Tokens.
2.
Okay, I obviously took a battle flow instead of a reroll at one point. There we go. Fix that.
I do have a disarming shot, which is just a regular attack that I could do after as well. Okay, so let's if we take 2 whites, we could make them into 2 yellows. Or
And have 1 more empowerment as well.
oh yeah, and then we could maybe make this a black one.
Yeah, or you could take 3 yellows and a red.
Maybe. I'm trying to decide how I feel about this.
How many animus is Ricochet? 4, is it?
Yeah, 4.
So how are you going to do another attack?
I've got disarming shot, which I can do for 2 animus.
Oh, okay. I thought you couldn't do any attacks for
Yeah, me
3.
either, but I just found this one. It's because it's at the very bottom of the card, so I didn't spot it before.
Great. That's what I was saying to you. That's what I was trying to say to you, that you must have a secondary function of a weaker of a.
She's also got
attack.
long shot, which is a very powerful attack. Which actually the bottom is do this attack for 3 as well. Do this attack at -1. But that's quite powerful,
Yeah,
so I probably don't want to waste that. Although it is only 1 cooldown, actually. So I don't know. Still kind of figuring her out. Let's do 3 yellows and a red. Here we go. Okay. Nice big exploding dice, please, game. I could just really use some massive explosions here. That would be great. You know, let's roll them here because they're all yellows. Hopefully people can see this.
Yeah, roll that.
Oh my god. So, I think this is
Nice!
cocked, but let's just check this.
Use the standard war game.
That's cocked, isn't
rules.
it? If it falls off,
Try
it's cocked?
Try one more. Yeah, it falls off, it's cocked. Try one more time. I always give it a second attempt. Try very genuinely. No, that's cocked. Reroll that. Wait, what die were you trying to use? The 6,
Yes.
the health dies? That's not the same. That's not a die of equal size. They're slightly bigger.
You're right. These ones, no, it is not cocked by the, unless I put it back in a less cocked position, but.
Well, I think you're gonna have to take. I think you're gonna have to, based on the Chris rule, you're gonna have to take the thing that hurts you.
There we go. The Grim rule. Play with the Grim rule. The D6s, are they not the same? I guess they are. They look almost identical. Well, they've got weirder corners. Yeah.
They're not. They're definitely not. They're not identical. It's the same. You have to use the same type of die. It's strict rule in wargaming.
Okay. Well, I've rolled another 7 damage here, so that's a total of 14. No, 17 plus 4 is 21 damage.
Well, you don't need that cocked die because you've broken a die on each of its sections.
No, because I have to divide it up, right?
Oh yeah.
That's why we wanted big crits, baby. So 5.
I mean, feel free to use your reroll token to try and get that yellow die into a crit.
I'm just trying to think if we have to divide by 2.
What have you got? 17? Is that correct? No, you said you got 20 something. Oh,
yeah, 17
plus
4, so 21 we've got at the moment, which we would have to divide into 10 and 11, which would be 3 and 3.
So ideally, you want to get another 3 damage, because then that'd be 12 and 12. I mean, there's a part of me that really wants you to
Yeah,
re-roll
let's
that die,
re-roll.
man.
Let's re-roll the yellow. I think mathematically it makes sense. Oh, it's blank again. Oh.
That's a pity. That's okay. So we got 3 damage going to both sides, right?
Yep.
That's pretty good.
3 into the front and 3 into the rear. Alright, and now I have 2 remaining Animus, which I suppose I could use to shoot its face. If that's...
Yeah.
Right.
Just to clue you in to what I'm thinking of with the RV this round, at this point. Because it may or may not. So I'm thinking of using my once per game preternatural swiftness, because he's obviously he was playing a support role last turn, so he hasn't really got any. He hasn't moved at all, so he's very far back. To teleport into the fray there, and use backstab to attack his tail, which gets me a free empowerment because I'm attacking the rear. I can also have empower it again if I want to. And I've got plenty of redraws on my items. Basically, I'm going to do a massive attack on its rear. That will also battle flow prophetic fulfillment. Well, actually, sorry. So before I even do this, I'll battle flow foreshadowing into the battle flow position 1. Then backstab will flow them both into 0, and I can use my other battle flow to get both the cards back into my hand, and I can heal the warden.
Okay.
So that's what I'm thinking. Basically, a massive attack to the tail, and getting cards back into hand with clever battle flow to heal the warden. Does that impact? That probably doesn't really impact you, because even if you do make it move, I can teleport next to the tail anyway.
Yeah, the one thing I'm thinking actually is that I've just realized I'm out of range of its face thanks to my restricted movement. So I can't actually try to break its face with my last attack.
You have 2 Animus left. Yeah, but you could shoot its tail. Right?
Yeah, I could shoot its tail. I mean, it just means we're not doing anything about burrow. But of course, if I break its tail, well, so then it's when we're not doing anything about burrow, but
I think that's okay. Once.
Yeah, the priest will probably be fine, right?
He's got 5 defense. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Then we'll basically be ready to break the tail for when, whatever happens next. It's when it gets to tail phase. Okay, so we have a quick look here.
Sorry. There you go. So do you want to shoot its tail then? Or do you want me to attack it? I think you should shoot it first. As I said, even if you make it move, I'll still be able to teleport to it.
Yeah. So I will attack its... I'll attack its tail then with the disarming shot. So this is just an attack that costs 2 Animus. And that's it. So I've got 1 red die and nothing else. I guess because this attack is kind of like... I might draw a red card, actually. And just get started on that red card deck and see if we can't sort of maybe swing this a bit in our favor.
Are you hoping to destroy... Are you attacking the 3 die?
I don't have to.
I don't mind. I'm just wondering what you're planning. What you're planning?
Yeah, well, I mean, if we're not targeting the face, then I don't think it really matters, does it?
It only matters insofar as if you break the die, it'll react.
Yes, but I presume that if I mean, are you going to try? Are you going to break the die when you attack?
I'm going to attack a 6 because my attack is going to be a big one.
So I'm thinking then, yes, I probably should attack the 3, because if you hit a 6 and you break that die, and I break the 3 as... Oh, no, wait. When does it enrage next?
It's every 3. So
oh,
3
okay.
and
So
6.
that would be fine, actually. We're not gonna escalate it to the next level anyway.
No.
Yeah, so then I'll probably attack the 3 because it would be good to get those dice off of those symbols. On the off chance we're wrong about tail phase.
Okay, no problem.
Which of course is nonsense because everyone knows how worms work. I mean, I still think it's extremely unlikely I'm going to get to 9 anyway.
Yeah, well then attack the 3. Let's see what happens.
4 dice? No. Too risky. Oh, come on. Blank. Oh, it's a miss. The whole thing missed.
Well, you get a token of your choice.
Reroll. No, give me a power token.
Determination rule. Woo! This is why this game's better than Gloomhaven.
So this goes into cooldown 3, which moves this around to here. Oh no, they do that, don't they? And then that's the end of that. I'm just thinking if I want to do any movement of these cards, because I might.
If you could battle flow, that your armor back to 0, that'd be great, because then you could get more animus.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It'd be nice to do some battle flow here.
Maybe battle flow your 2s down to into your 1 position.
Well,
and then battle flow all the 1s into the 0, and then you'll
what
get
I
everything
could
back.
do is I could use the
Oh yeah.
well, I mean, the thing is, I've got so few cards here and so many options to battle flow. It actually, the order doesn't really matter. Really, because I'm gonna wind up getting, because battle flow is 1 stack, 1 side, right?
The token is 1 stack.
Whereas this is one card, yeah.
Card.
But
you can get everything back.
Yeah. If I wanted to, I could, yeah.
Because you can use the Amber Stone to move the 3 cards, and then you could use its token to move all 3 cards from the 2 to the 1, and then use another token to move all the 4 cards from the 1 to the 0.
Yeah, I'm just yeah, I mean, is that worth it?
I personally think so, yes.
Yeah, okay, well, let's do it then. So we'll spend this to flow. The thing is, it feels bad. Tell you what, it feels bad to use this to flow Disarming Shot around, because it's gonna flow Disarming Shot anyway.
No, it's not.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yes,
you're right. Okay, good. That makes me feel better about this then. Okay, good. And then we spend 2 tokens to battle flow twice. So what we do is we just grab this whole stack, move it into here, and then all of these cards flow into here.
Nice.
Which is, you can't see, but it's just here. Okay, good.
So basically, it's just the Avi left, right? He has 9 animus.
Yeah, the Avi who's not done anything yet. Time to shine, buddy. Let's go.
Something. Okay. So he is going to use his preternatural swiftness to actually he's gonna to move to the space to south of the Warden. If that's okay with you, if you're okay with that.
To south of the Warden, sure.
And then I'm just wondering, do I want to? I'm just wondering if I want to use Quill Throw to attack. It's a pity the Belly's destroyed. I could attack all three of them right now.
It's possible that we should have looked at these and maybe done like a Quill Throw multi-shot combo instead of running in with the two guys that just hit one thing and then just wailed on its belly.
Oh no, but no, it was. I looked at it. It was impossible. As I used the preternatural thing straight away, he wasn't, and the tail wasn't even on the board to start. Yeah, remember?
Okay. Yes, yeah, that's right.
There were a lot of reasons it couldn't go down. And he this is the first time he's really been this clustered together. Actually, there was one other time, I think. But I think actually I'll just use backstab because then I can also do foreshadowing and prophetic fulfillment as well. I think. Do I want to use foreshadowing this turn? Possibly not, actually.
Foreshadowing's in.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Like cooldown position 2.
So how would you get it back this turn?
It's one. I use a battle with. I can do it with battle flow.
Right, but you won't get to pick it up until next turn, right?
I can make it so I can pick it up this turn. I'm going to be picking up prophetic fulfillment and using it this turn. The question is, do I want to also use foreshadowing? It's possibly pointless if he's escalating quite soon. Oh, he's not though, is he?
He's not escalating anytime soon.
So what do you think? Do I want to use it this turn or next turn? Because I could also just use it at the start of next turn, and then do 2 attacks this turn.
Yeah. I think start of next turn is probably better. Do some attacks.
You think start of next turn is probably better? Okay.
Well, yeah, because the Warden doesn't have the sense vibrations, does he?
No, the priest does.
Oh, yeah, but you don't want to be standing there, then.
Why? Does Burrow attack everyone?
Oh, no, everyone adjacent to the priest. It's fine.
Yeah. No, it's fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use a battle flow token to move foreshadowing into cooldown position 1. Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to play backstab for 3 animus. Okay. So this is attacking his rear, so I'm going to gain a free empowerment of 3. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use take a white die and turn it into a black. And then I'm going to take a second white die and turn it into a black using my empowerment token that I have.
Right, yep.
So I've now got a red and 2 black dice. And I'm going to take a white die as well, because the spine will let me re-roll it if I miss.
Yes.
And I do have 2 reroll tokens, and I also have the flax, which will let me get another reroll. So do I take another white die? Go 5? What do you think?
Yeah, why not? I mean, if you don't use these things, then you'll never get them back from cooldown.
Alright. So we're going 2 blacks, a red, and 2 whites, and we're using a power token. Okay?
Alright.
Here we go. So I'm attacking one of the 6 dice on the tail.
Makes sense. Oh.
Ow! Right. Let's reroll one of these blacks with a reroll token. Reroll the other one with the other reroll token. Hey, it's a crit. And then I'm going to use the flax to reroll. Well, actually, no, let me crit first. Let me use the crit first. It's a 3.
Okay, so that puts you on 13. Which is currently 4 damage.
So I need a 2 to do another damage. Do I reroll? I might as well. I might, like you said, if I don't use it. So I'll use the flax to reroll the red. That's a 3.
Cool, so that's 16.
So now I'm at 16. So in that case, I no longer need the 1 from the white, right? So I might as well re-roll the white with a spine in the hope of critting.
Seems like quite a... And that will leave you with no capacity to re-roll anything for quite some time.
Yeah, but this is a massive attack, which is going to break him if I get a crit, and then a 1.
Okay.
You think I should not do that?
I mean, I think that's the fun thing to do. I'm not sure if it's the mathematically wise thing to do. But you might as well. If you use the spine now, it stacks with the flax, then you get them both back at the same time.
No, because they don't
right,
flow.
but they still stack in the 3 position.
Oh yeah, sure. But I guess I have to roll a crit specifically, and then I also have to roll a not a blank after that. So yeah, you're right. This is actually super unlikely. I'm not gonna do it. So we knock his die down to 1 on the rear. Still pretty good. I mean, considering I rolled 3 blanks to begin with, that was a good attack, right?
Yep. That was well recovered. Okay, well, you've still... I've got you here with 6 animus.
Yeah, that's correct, because I had 9, and I've only spent 3. So I can still do... so backstab goes into position 1, and moves the other 2 items into position 0.
Yep.
So I could actually do backstab again. Believe it or not. And I think I might. What do you think?
You could do. Yeah, I mean, you don't have any rerolls or a second empower token, so it would be a less big attack, but...
It would still be a big attack. I think that's better than the quill shot. The quill shot's very more expensive as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna spend 1 animus to use Talon Strike, which is my 0 cooldown card, to battle flow 1 card. I battle flow backstab into position 0. And then I get all 3 of those cards back when Talon Strike goes there.
Oh, yes, I see.
I'm then going to spend 2 animus to use Prophetic Fulfillment to put it into battle flow position 1. So what we do is we check to see if the Warden has less health than the number on him when this was cast.
Yeah, which he definitely does.
The first time. He has 3 less, so he goes up 1 health. I then have to remove the die and choose a character out of 4. I'm going to choose him again.
Are you sure that means we have to commit to him losing more health?
Well, no, I don't have to commit to losing more health. Under the circumstances in which he loses health, he'll get 1 back.
Right, but the priest is about to take a massive attack.
So do you want to give it to the priest and the priest heals me?
Well, I think that might be better, right?
Okay, let's do that then. As long
Yeah,
as
well,
you
that's
heal
the
me.
plan. That's the point of Desperate Prayer, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah, alright.
I just think if you use it on the Warden, it
So,
might sit there for a while, because we're also going to be trying to avoid him getting hit at all anyway.
sure. Okay. Well, we're going to get that prophetic fulfillment back very quickly, because I'm going to use my last 3 animus to use backstab again, which pushes prophetic fulfillment into the 0. Well done, Avi. You're having a good turn. Alright, so that gets me a red from the spine, a white, which I will turn into a black. Oh, maybe I don't want to turn it into a black this time, because I haven't got as many I haven't got any rerolls on non-white die.
Mhm.
So maybe I'm better off taking more, taking...
I mean, I
Here's
still
what I'm
think
gonna do.
actually
I'm
you're
gonna
better off
take-
getting a black, because you have low rerolls anyway. And fewer dice means fewer chances for blanks.
But if the black is a blank, that's terrible.
Right.
It's all in one basket from the perspective of getting high damage, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think I don't want a black, but I also want at least one white so I can re-roll it. So I'm going to take the red. I'm going to take 3 white, and then I'm going to use the free empowerment to turn one of the whites into another red, and I'll turn the first red into a black as well. I'll do. So I got a black, a red, and 2 whites,
Okay.
and then I got a re-roll on one of the
Yep.
whites. So where should I attack? Should I attack the other 6, or should I try and break the 3?
Break the 3, I guess.
What if I crit? What if I get a 5 crit on the black though?
What do you mean? I said try and break the 3. Oh, do you think you should go into the 6? Yeah, maybe go into the 6 actually, because also we're pretty much all tapped out of animus and stuff. And if you break a die, that means he's then going to do another attack, which we have no way of reacting to.
In fact, we are tapped out of animus. This is the
Yeah,
act
so
before
don't break him.
his
Just let him
turn.
do a burrow. We'll get everything back, and then at least we know we can sort of predict what he's doing next.
Don't break him. Watch as I now get all crits. Here we go.
Yeah.
You ready?
We've been so unlucky with dice this game. It's unreal. That's spectacular.
I take an do I want an empowerment token or do I want a reroll?
Empowerment?
Yeah, that's what I was leaning towards. That's yep. There we go.
Alright, well, I'll do a blessing first thing next turn and let everyone get a reroll as well.
So this is just to make everybody in chat aware. This is a super advanced school of dice rolling tactic and technique. When you're going to roll badly, make sure you get it all out in one roll. You know, so don't get because if I got 2 misses there and 2 misses on a subsequent roll, that's 2 missed attacks. So that's if the attack's going to miss, make sure you get all misses, all blanks, because now next attack will be very successful.
There you go. That's how you do it.
I can always justify my dice rolling.
I think it's it's time for Chris to pick up some extracurricular night classes. He says the guy who also... I mean, this has just been an evening of blanks. It's been quite atrocious just on all fronts, really.
Yeah. So it's the encounter phase.
Yeah. So we're just resolving Burrow. So he's going to sense vibration, which is just the priest. We're going to move his head. Well, we're going to move him, but we're going to do it the proper way. So I'm going to pick up his belly and move his tail in there. Then I'm going to pick up his tail and... No, he's not going to move. He's not going to move at all because he's right next to the priest. What am I doing?
No, he does, because it says he wouldn't if he was just attacking, but Burrow says remove the worm's head.
Oh, yeah.
And then move the rest. and then he's going to
Yeah, so
reappear.
we remove his head, and then he attacks the target, which is the priest. It also targets all enemies adjacent to the priest, but there are none, fortunately. So we're going to get 2 reds, 2 blacks. Okay.
Your defense is 5, and you can't play any cards.
I do have 1 token. So that's 7 damage. He also redraws all blanks on this, but we haven't seen any yet. Oh wait, these are our fucking cards. God damn it. I'm a moron. Hang on, I'll reset the red might deck.
Have you whose deck did you use the time he
I've used his
previously?
deck. I got it right the first time and then just messed up this time.
Well, that's fine. Then you caught it in time.
Okay,
Well,
okay. So it is in fact the exact same draw for the red cards.
the only thing I'd say you have done is wasted the stacking of the very good stacking of our red deck.
Yeah, that's true. And a blank and a 4, so the blank's actually going to be redrawn.
This is bad. I'm glad. I'm thinking it's a good thing I gave you the.
It's a 4. So that is 8, 12, 15. So I spend the defense token and take 2 damage, going down to 3.
Yeah, that's a very good use of defense token.
Indeed. Okay.
You got a free heal coming your way very soon.
Good.
So we place the head back on top of him. So it's going to because of the whole north and west thing. It's only his right, his eastmost that'll be. He's going to be touching the RV, right? And you'll be pushed northeast next to the other thingy.
How weird that he's all sort of like curled up inside himself. Like, what is happening here with this worm?
All right, great. So then it's the refresh phase. So I get back these 2 cards. You get back a whole bunch of cards.
All right, and his next attack is Quake. The worm's head thrashes the ground, causing the earth to shake. He senses vibration, and then he attacks the target with his mouth. He attacks all enemies adjacent to his head. Each enemy within range 3 of any section of the worm will suffer knockback 2. And then he moves 3 south.
That. Okay. Well, I think the first thing we might want to do is get our 2 heals off. What do you think?
Yep, seems reasonable.
So do you want to heal me first before I heal you? And I'll tell you why. Depending on how successful your heal goes, it will help decide whether we put my next heal on you or me.
The other thing is that I should start with a blessing, so I have a reroll token.
Okay, so you're just going to do double.
Yeah, I think so. Okay. I think we're all looking very low on tokens. Oh, but the ranger's so far away. Poor ranger, she's not going to get one.
Well, you know what? Considering we're in the middle of the encounter, and the rangers is ranged and trying to stay away, the fact that 3 of us are going to get it is pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so you picked up 2 more cards, right? Yes, you did, from your 0 space. There we go. Okay, yeah. So so 1 Animus for blessing. Everyone but the ranger gets token. Priest takes a reroll, so he can reroll one of these dice.
I'm taking an empower on the warden and a reroll on the Avi. Thank you very much.
Okay, there we go. Reset our red and white deck. And then it will be Desperate Prayer. So if I remember correctly, I just have to... Yeah, so the challenge rating is 5. And for each success, I heal you 1.
That's right, 5, yeah.
So I mean, realistically, I need like 5 dice.
Yeah, you got a
I got
reroll.
one reroll. So here's hoping. This is the one that's full of just like exploding crits. The 2 white cards have pulled a 1 and a crit. No, 1 and a 2. So I think I'll just go all dice so as not to lower my chances here. And here we...
I just realized that, like, actually, it might be sensible in future for you. Oh, no, ignore me. No, ignore me.
Okay.
It was going to be an equipment shuffle, but it cannot be done.
Okay, here we go. Come on. Big roll, big roll. Lots of high numbers.
That's all dice.
5 dice.
Oh,
no, because the cards are a
No,
1 and a 2. So I'd just be increasing our chances of getting blanks.
Yeah, sorry, gotcha.
The discard's just a 1 and a 2. Okay. Yeah,
looks okay
we
to
got 5 with a crit and a blank. So my suggestion is just draw a card for the crit and then take it from there.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely that we're going to be getting a second.
I don't think we're going to be getting back up to 5.
Yeah, only use the reroll token in the event that you need like a 1
crit.
or something.
Okay,
hello.
So
Critic,
draw another
right?
card. Chances are we're... Let's see. The 1.
I mean, you need to roll a 2. You've got a 1 in 3 chance of that reroll achieving a second health.
Yeah. Quite good at rerolling blanks into blanks, though. Maybe this is my time.
It's a pretty reasonable odds to gamble under the condition that you accept that the odds are actually against you, and you'll accept you won't be overly disappointed with the loss of the token if it goes against us.
No, I think it's probably a good thing to do. Let's give it a shot. I'm not too upset one way or the other. At least it can't. At least it's not going to mean like the whole thing whiffs.
Yeah, I think exactly. I think it's good. It's good.
It was blank, which is the same odds as getting a 2,
okay.
just inverted. I hate blanks.
Well, I appreciate the help. Thank you very much.
So you go up to 4.
I shall, if you're okay with me going next, I will play with the Avi next.
Yep.
I will spend 2 animus to use prophetic fulfillment, which battle flows my backstab back into position 0 again. And I'm going to... You have less health than when I gave it to you, so you go up a health for the priest.
So I go up to 4 as well.
And who should I give it to?
I think the priest is still the best shout. Because we don't really want the Avi and the ranger to be taking damage, if we can avoid it. And the warden has more defense and a token.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, giving the warden the... Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to give it to the priest again. And I think the warden should probably take the vibration.
Yeah, I mean, you could do... Yeah, I mean, maybe that's probably sensible, actually. Or maybe give it to the warden, then, if he's going to take the vibration.
Well, that's what I was thinking. But I guess if they're equal health... Oh, you're right, because he's going to get hit then. Yeah, I'll give it to the warden and take the vibration. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just having a look at Quake. I mean, if he moves his head to attack the warden now, he won't hit the priest, but he'll hit the Avi.
Doesn't everything get hit? Everything that's adjacent to any body part?
Well, no, they all suffer knockback, but the only things adjacent to his head actually get attacked.
Oh, okay. Which will be the warden, not if he moves. Yeah. Oh no, it'll be the priest.
No, it'd be the
warden
warden and the Avi, right? If he moves towards the because his head's in the middle, right?
No. Yeah, but his head will move towards.
Right, but he can't move through his own tail, can he?
Yeah, because the tail's going to
disappear.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Oh, so the warden needs. We need to give the warden the vibration.
He'll actually be adjacent to all three of them. Like,
Well, somebody needs to take the
will.
chicken token, which is my sense of vibration token. Somebody needs to take the chicken and move.
Why don't I use foreshadowing and alter what he's going to be doing?
You could do that. Well, why don't you do that, and then we see what we get, and then make a plan.
Okay. I use foreshadowing. So, let's see. What has he got going on?
Right, so we had Quake.
She actually gets all three of the stage 2 cards.
Foreshadowing, 2 Animus flat. You also used Prophetic Fulfillment. You have 3 Animus left, right?
Yes.
Okay, so his next stage 2 card is Burrow. The Twisted Head. Oh, we saw a version of Burrow already, didn't we? Yep, so this is Burrow.
Burrow is less bad than
because he hits the target and all enemies adjacent to the target. And then the third card is Quake again.
Yeah, so let's stick Burrow on top, eh?
Okay. And then he's got move 3 north and move 3 south. So I'll put the 3 north... They're actually effectively the same thing. Because he's so close to the board edge.
Yeah, because they're bouncy, yeah.
So I guess in an effort to keep him sort of the same, I'll put south on top, so he'll go 3 south and then 3 back north. If he does Quake twice, which he won't.
Sure.
He's not going to be doing all of that, yeah. Because,
sure.
He'll probably escalate to stage 3.
Okay, so with that in mind, I will give we'll keep it on the warden, yeah. Give him the vibration token and the hello Bitsy.
The die as well, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. He's just sleeping behind the camera in his box. Yeah, you like your box? No. Can you hear him?
I heard that.
No. You're so cute, Betsy.
Okay, good. So that's resolved that business. You've got 3.
Well, I could do another backstab if I use my Battleflow token to get that back. I'm not next to his rear anymore.
No, you're not. You're too far.
So I guess.
I can do a long shot with the ranger and probably just break a die.
Yeah, go for it.
It's so scary.
My warden has 2 attacks still, 2 actions left.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything yet, has he?
No. He could move 1 space, and he could actually hit both the tail and the face in one go.
We kept forgetting about guard too. We definitely should have been using guard. Like, it doesn't even cost anything.
I'm not sure he was swallowed at one. I'm not sure he's ever had the opportunity to when he had Animus.
What does it cost Animus though?
Yeah. But he was swallowed at one point, so I'm still not sure.
Yeah, well, he would have had to. I mean, he there. I don't know if he could have moved next to the.
Well, he's Mike. The only time he wasn't the target. He was in a belly.
No, the priest was just attacked, but I don't think you could have accessed me.
No, and the other time the priest was attacked, he was eaten, so there wasn't any defense there.
Okay, but let's keep it in mind then, moving forward, because that's really good.
So annoyingly, I have to spend an Animus to move 1 space to get the AoE attack off. Is that worth it? We have no way of moving people, do we? Do you have a card?
Why don't you just wail on the tail a bunch? Why do you want to? Oh, because the AoE gives you +1 damage.
Hitting. I mean, No. I could literally hit the tail and the face with 1 attack.
Yeah, and then it applies damage all at once, so you could. Yeah, that would be better, wouldn't it?
Well, it would be better if I could. But it's actually irrelevant, really, if I can't. It's the attacking the tail twice by standing still or spending an animus to move one space and then attacking both of them once is actually identical in terms of damage
Well,
output.
no,
Hello,
because you can
Skimble.
only empower one of the two attacks. So if you attack them both with the same attack, then you're kind of doubling the effectiveness of the empower token.
Yes, you're quite, very good points. Yes, that would be better. But it would be even better. Hello. Yes, you're so cute. I know. It would be much better if we could move me without spending a whole animus, but
I don't think I have
can.
cards that move other people. I'm just looking to see if I have cards that move other people. I don't think I do.
No, I don't. I've looked several times. I keep looking at my cards hoping to say something
Yeah,
different.
no, the ranger's quite straightforward. No.
I probably should have taken a I could have taken a token that would let him spend instead of the empowerment.
But then you wouldn't have had the empowerment
late.
anyway, so there'd be no.
True. Well, why? I mean, should I just do it? Should I spend the one animus and then do the AOE attack?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I move one south. Oh, then I'm next to the RV though, and then if I'm attacked by Burrow, the RV gets attacked as well, right?
The Avi's got 3 animus. Why doesn't the Avi do something about this situation first?
Yeah. Okay, let me have a look at my. Sorry, I have a cat in the way.
Pay attention to me now.
You need skin. I don't have anything to. Yeah, it's annoying. I'll have to use a. Well, that's fine. I guess I can use an animus, just move, and then I'll just refresh 7 animus, right?
Yeah. So, where would you like to move?
So I'll just. I guess southwest.
Yep.
That makes sense, yeah. Skimble. He's pawing at the worm's tail now.
Get it, Skimble. Get it.
Good boy.
And then,
okay.
And then the warden moves one south, right?
Yeah, and now the warden's going to use his arcing strike, and he's going to use the empowerment token as well. So he's targeting both the tail and the head.
Good. Those are the 2 bits we need to kill.
Should I try and break dice?
I mean, I think you should try and break his face for sure, right?
Oh, because it'll yeah. Bear in mind now, if we break both dice, we get 2 reactions.
Well,
in a row.
I'm having flashbacks to the satyr when he broke into stage 3 and then increased his defense. And we kind of wished we'd gotten the other dice down a bit before that happened.
So you're suggesting I attack the 3 on the face and a 6 on the tail?
Yeah, that would be my. I think that would be the sort of the prudent move. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. I don't think it's very likely I'll get over 9, so I think that's fine. So I've got a yellow, and I guess I'll take 2 white. And maybe how do I want to empower this? I have 1 reroll, so I'll take a black, knowing that I have reroll if I miss the black. And I got a yellow, a white, and a black. I think that's. I'll just leave it at that. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that seems reasonable.
And I'm always a fan of 4 dice because 3 misses. Well, the other 3 misses, pretty low, right?
4 misses before.
Yeah, but
you got them all out.
But did you
right? So they won't come back this time.
Yeah. Did you get the free impromptu lesson? I mean, that's an advanced lesson. That's a lot of money to get that lesson in my school.
If you take a red die, you actually have quite good odds on our red deck at the moment. I mean, it's quite good odds. I mean, I got rid of a red blank.
You got rid of 1 red blank. No, that's fine. I think I'll use my school dice wrong. So we're going to go with 2 whites, a black, and a yellow. Okay. Are the white are any of those three decks heavily favoring hits?
No, all the cards are bad except the red deck.
Okay, I'm not using red, so that's fine. Here we go. There we go. See, get all the bad rolls out first. Like I said. The downside is, I think we might be overkilling this 3 a little bit. All right, here we go. We got a red. Oh, actually, I mean, I could take this opportunity then to start to do some cards.
You could do.
Do you want to start seeing? Yeah, go on. Draw a card. Give me a card of each of those, please.
Well, wait a minute. The whites are bad. Don't do whites.
How bad?
We've got 4 white cards out, and it's 2 1s, a 2, and a crit 2.
Okay, I tell you what. Give me my black card, and we'll see what happens.
Here's the black card. It is a blank.
Yeah. Okay, I'll roll in that case. That's fine. That's 2. That's 10. That's perfect. That's good. I'm happy with that.
Nice. So at least you got that blank out. Now the black sort of card deck is sort of roughly balanced favorably again. Minorly in favor, I think. So
the 6 on the tail goes down to a 3, and the face is broken.
I think that's really good.
Yeah, I'm pleased with that.
I think we're being a bit more sensible about the damage than we were with the satyr.
All right, so he's going to burrow, unfortunately. That's fine.
Well, oh yes, because he's been broken. Yes, of course. So he burrows, and we remove the head from the game board, and move the other body parts as usual. So his tummy goes in here, his tail goes down here, and then his head.
It'll occupy the space north and northwest of the warden.
So the warden gets attacked, and then the head is going to jump in here. And the warden is pushed, actually, to the northeast.
Yeah.
And nobody could see any of what I was doing, so I'm terrible at streaming.
Oh. But change it back to the board.
Oh.
There you go.
And here's the damage to the warden.
Right,
so 2 reds and a black, because he loses a black card thanks to being broken. Which is great.
Does he redraw misses in this one?
Yes.
Yeah, once.
So the reds are 2 misses.
Oh no! What a terrible time to get those.
The black one is also a miss. So upsetting. All right. So the reds are. God, the reds are
He got a complete do-over in this attack. God damn it.
And he's redrawn the reds into a 3 and a miss. And he redraws the black into a 5. So he actually only did 8 damage despite drawing 6 cards.
Well, my 1 defense token doesn't help, so I'm taking a damage.
Dropped down to 3.
Oh. 6 defense, 6 into 8 is obviously only goes once. So.
Aw. Ifter's like, hi, cat. Yep. I mean, the good news is that you got that prophetic foretelling. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for filming it. Okay, so the RV is not going to be doing anything else because he can't do anything useful. Excuse me, with two Animus. All he could really do is refresh a might deck if we thought that was useful. That's literally it. Oh, hang on. Hold everybody's horses. Everybody's horses should be held. The RV will, however, use Deadeye Shot as a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Because he is non-adjacent. That head is non-adjacent.
Yep.
Yep. Shows 3. Remove one of the enemy's might cards. So I'll
5.
remove. I'm actually gonna showboat. I'm gonna remove the red 3
because it doesn't matter. Either way,
exactly.
it's still 0 damage.
So I still have 4 health on the Warden. Deadshot is going to battle flow the Fortuitous Flax into battle flow position 2.
And
that costs me no animus. So, yes, apart from that, I have nothing useful I can do with my with him, and I'm out of animus on my my companion. So it's basically
just the ranger.
It's Summer's. Yeah. How about it, Summer?
Yeah. So I could shoot the tail. Do I have ricochet back? Yeah, I could ricochet. Well, I don't know. I don't have any decent. I don't have any rerolls.
You got empowerment though.
It's true.
And you also have the ability to get another 2 animus back. Okay, you're not. So you actually effectively have 9 animus this turn.
Yeah, but I don't have any tokens. I've got 1 empowerment token.
Do you remember how the satyr the last encounter took place basically over two rounds of combat? We're already about to end our 3rd here.
This guy's got more hit points.
It was just the way it went. It was just,
Well, we had more complex characters as well, didn't we?
Maybe. Not sure. Galby's quite complex.
Yeah, the Ranger's really basic. The Ranger's like, play 1 or 2 powerful cards, and that's it.
She is a difficulty level 1.
So, I mean, I could use Long Shot to break its tail. And then maybe try to do Ricochet and do, with the Empower token after that, to do a couple of extra, to do sort of a bouncing damage.
What's the it's going to Quake, isn't it? Which means it will target you, and then, oh, that's really bad. It's going to hit all of us. No, sorry. It's going to knock us back, which is not as terrible at all.
Yeah, you'll all get knocked back. I'll get targeted. But that's okay. I've got some defense tokens.
This attack targets all enemies adjacent to the enemy's head. This is actually a good time for the ranger to get attacked by the head.
Yeah, but and
get this Quake reaction gone, and then the next time we do a die, it'll go to phase 3.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can take 1 attack. You've got 3 defense tokens. I'm sure you can take 1 attack. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you should try and break it out.
So I think I start with Long Shot then, because that's my sort of powerful attack. And actually, what do I need to get up to break the 3? I need 9, right? Yeah. I'm shooting the tail. So I'm currently at range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the tail. So I mean, I could back up a couple of spaces and then I'd have even more damage.
Oh, the more range, the better, right? Yeah, but you can only do range 4.
Well, Long Shot adds 2 to the range to make it range 6, and then I could also use the bow to increase the range.
Sure.
I
mean, you don't want this to be. You don't want anything over 9's a waste, right? And if you go further away, then you gotta come back, close the distance again to hit the tail.
You know what? I just realized the priest can save the civilian he's standing next to, so I might just do that real quick. Just run him off the north part of the board.
Yeah,
I'm free.
Hey, we've got 8. That's really, really good. Only 1's dead as well. That's the other
one has
thing.
died. Um, yeah, so if I back up 2, so I'm between the wall and the if I back up 2, so I'm between the wall and the tree. So I went 2 northwest.
Yeah.
And then I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 from the tail.
Yeah.
And then I lose long shot and the reflex bow.
How much is long
4.
shot? And the reflex bow, you spend 1 to get 2 range. That's all
Well,
your animus
no,
spells.
because to do the 2 movement, I use quick shot, which is just spend 1 animus for 2 movement.
Oh, so you have 1 animus
Yeah.
left. Okay.
Yeah. And then I could... Although I am shooting the tail.
I know, that's what I'm trying to say to you.
I really don't need... This is all too much. Yeah, this is stupid. Put me back to where I was before. I'll just use Thread the Needle, the one that gives me +3 damage when I shoot the tail.
You have that in your
Yeah,
hand?
yeah. So, there we go. Thread the Needle. If you shoot the enemy in its rear, +3 damage to the attack.
You'll have to spend... You still have to use the bow.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could use quick shot to move.
Yeah,
I'll spend 1 more animus then to move with quick shot. So I do that first. So it goes into phase 2, and then it will be pushed into phase 1 by Thread the Needle anyway. But that's fine. So I'll move 2. I'm going to try to move somewhere sensible so that when its head comes and attacks me, it doesn't hit everyone. So where would be sensible?
I think 2 southeast.
There's a tree in the way.
What?
Oh, southeast. No, you're right. Yes, okay, of course. Yeah, so then
I was like, is there a place?
Is there a place?
Like, oh.
Yeah, and then I guess the head stays relatively close to the Avia as well if he wants to try and punch it in the back of the neck. Okay. Yep. So I'll go and stand.
So it was 1 animus for quick shot, and then how many animus is
Thread the Needle is 3.
The attack? Okay, so you've got 3 animus left.
Alright. And then I've got 1 red die. And I need to roll 6 damage.
No, you need to roll 9
+3
damage.
from Thread the Needle.
Oh, I see. You have an empowerment.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, do I blow the token here to guarantee this, and then just have some bupkis next attack? No. What do you reckon? It's just think this out. If we want to get 5, then really... Oh, 6. Is it 6 we need? Yes, you're right. So
yeah.
Really that should be the red and 3 whites, probably.
Yes, I think that's approximately going to get you a 6, yeah. On average. Question is, do you want to upgrade all 3 of those whites into 3 yellows?
I think that's massive overkill, don't you?
I mean, it just depends, right? What if you get 3 1s and a blank on the red, or even a 2 on the red?
Yep. Yeah, I don't have any reroll tokens at all.
Yeah, whereas the yellow, I think... The thing is, right, here's the thing. The 3 yellows could end up as massive overkill if you get a couple of crits. but I think the red and 3 whites have a surprisingly good chance of failing to break that die.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'll use the Empower token. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 reds and a yellow. And I'm going to take the reds from the card deck.
Okay.
I think the odds here are pretty good. So, let's see what cards we got here. Then we'll put all the pressure on rolling the die so I can screw that up and we can all be upset. Okay, well, I've drawn 5 on the red cards, so this is now relevant. Oh no, I need a 1. I need a 1.
That was nice.
Oh god! All the pressure! No. Anything but a blank!
See?
For God's sake!
Like...
It's a 3. It's hard to see because it's yellow, but it's a 3. So that's actually 8. And then so it's actually 11.
Cool, that's fine. The overkill is probably not that much at all. In fact, you only did 3 damage. Yeah. So. Right, great. Well then, you broke the tail.
So the tail is broken. And this means he does Quake. So he's not going to sense vibrations. Instead, he's going to go, who shot me?
Well, he does sense vibration, but sense vibration says in its rules that if it's a reaction, it targets the person who did it.
It senses the vibrations of my thread the needle. And then, it's battle flowing. And then he moves 6 to the target.
Oh my god, he is going to hit the RV.
How?
Bloody hell. Because he moves 6 towards you, right? And he'll stop when he reaches you.
Right, but we're not... Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
I think, I can't speak for you, but what I was doing was I was thinking of it as like a burrow, so he was going to peer up from under you.
Yeah, push me out the way. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not.
But he's just...
Well, that was a very foolish mistake, but we've made it now. The weakest characters are going to get whacked really hard.
Well, at least they have defense tokens.
So 1, 2... so yeah, he's basically going to stop in between you and me, right?
Yeah, I have him with his... he's actually got 2 to the facing Avi.
Yeah.
2 of his hexes are facing Avi and 1 is pointing at me.
Oh, I had the opposite.
Let me just...
I see what you mean. Yeah, I see where you had it. He'll be the way I had it because I think because of north and west rules. He was adjacent to the warden, wasn't he? That's where he was. I forgot where he was now.
Yeah, he was adjacent to the warden. So yeah, I mean, he probably doesn't sort of rotate the orientation of his base anyway. So yeah, it's fine.
But the base doesn't matter because he hasn't got.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Because he doesn't have facing, he doesn't rotate the base, so it should still have the same orientation he had when he was next to the warden.
But if you shrink him down to 1 space, you have him moving a space more than necessary.
No, So I mean, I think you're right. I've got him the way you have him.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And then we have to do the other sections. So hang on.
Okay. Yep. So the stomach moves.
Right, and then we both so everyone's going to suffer knockback too. Absolutely everyone, right? Which means oh no, this is so bad.
Yep. I've just noticed this. Yep. I think there's a very real chance that the ranger could just die here.
and the Avi.
The Avi's marginally less fucked than the ranger. Let's see what happens.
At least I'm going to do 1 damage to a tail. To the tail. I noticed that the only character who's not going to get knocked back into an obstacle is the guy with the shield that prevents knockback damage.
Great. All right, so it's 2 reds and a black.
We've been doing really well so far. This was our one massive error. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
and we even moved to try and prevent this from being a massive error. All right, so he's got a blank and a 4 on the reds. And a 3 on the black.
That's
Well, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play...
Well, I'm using a defense token. Oh, we didn't use... We both had...
But don't worry, I'm going to use Disarming Shot and cancel the 4. Which means that neither of us take any damage.
What's he
3.
got then left?
Oh, we both take a damage.
But we could have played defense. We're so stupid.
We haven't. It's because we haven't actually been hit yet. We've been doing companions all evening.
Yeah, I'm gonna play one because I was going to play one.
Yeah, we should play one.
And I only have 3 cards in hand: a 0, a 2, and a 3. The 3 I would have kept because it also is a reaction, and the 0 has no defense. So I play my 2 defense into slot 2, which battle flows both those items. Both those cards, rather.
And I'm quietly confident I would have played multi-shot because the other 2 defense cards I have are powerful attacks.
So I take no damage because I've got defense 4 now.
Right, so you're defense 4. So is it still worth me playing Disarming Shot then to cancel the 4 card?
Yes! Yeah, man, I'm going to take a damage.
Okay, dokie. So I play Disarming Shot as well.
Because we're also about to both take a damage.
I'm going to take 2.
Back, so yes. Why did you take 2?
Do I not take 2 because I'm knocked back 2 and I can't move any? Or have I just made that up?
Well, first of all, I have you as moving 1. And second of all, yes, you've made that up.
I take 1 then.
You're not adjacent to the 3, though, are you? You're not on mine. I don't know how that's happened. It's possible that my tree has moved. Or it's possible your tree has moved. I should have a look and see. So I'm pretty sure the character's in the same place.
Yeah, because the worm is next to us both. I think I blame Fitz, the tree attacker. So we've managed to prevent all.
My tree's in the right place. I do not know how this has happened because you were standing between the wall and the tree. Well, you weren't actually, but you temporarily moved there.
And then I moved 2 south, east back to my original position. Yeah, no. And then I moved 2 more southeast from there.
Yeah, it's definitely you that's wrong. I can see it in the encounter book. If you effectively you were between the, correct me if I'm wrong, but effectively if we take the move that was cancelled and then the subsequent move, you effectively move 4 spaces southeast from the space between that wall and that tree, correct? Yeah, your tree is a space further north than it should be.
Oh, yep, you're right. There we go.
Hey, I was right for once when it came to
fixed it.
This is a big deal.
This is a big moment. Okay.
Yeah, so you're only going to take 1 knockback, 1 damage. Anyway, you would only take 1.
So, well, we've done the attack and managed to evade that damage, although I have nothing left to deal with any damage from attacks and whatnots with the ranger.
So the RV, the ranger, and the priest all take a damage from colliding with various things.
Yes.
The warden gets knocked back 2 spaces into the board edge, and the tail also takes a damage from the RV being smacked into him. I think we should probably damage the 3 and not immediately give this thing another reaction from stage 3.
I agree.
What do you think? Even though don't get me wrong, it's very tempting to break that 1, but it's probably not a good idea.
So, just to be clear, I've got your 2 on 4 and my 2 on 3.
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. And
So that was the reaction. You still have another turn with the.
well, yeah, but now also his head is going to move 3 south.
Oh, hang on. Am I right in thinking we're about to go to stage 3 anyway?
How the fuck? Where was this head? Was it here? It's here. No, it was here because it moved. Okay, no, let's put it back.
The head moves south, you said, right?
Yeah, this is the last. He's got one more level 2 card. So then the head moves 3 south.
Hey, Jimbo, welcome back.
Yep. So. I don't have a lot of good things to do now with the ranger, so...
Is it another quake, is it?
Yeah, his last attack is another quake.
So he's doing that in a minute, like no matter what.
There's very little we can do about it.
Yeah, well, here's what I was thinking, though. Oh, no, that's fine, actually. But obviously the warden should have the vibration token, which he does. He's going to target the warden, so that's fine. So I guess it's not fine, but it's best situation. I guess just do an attack.
Can
or
he
something.
even get? But he's not going to get to the warden, is he? Because he can't even get to him.
So yeah, we haven't had to do a targeting like that for so long. So if he can't, it's so rare that the boss can't reach its target. So he will target someone. He'll target the nearest person he can reach. Is that it?
I assume, yeah, it'll just be the ranger then.
Maybe don't do that. Don't knock the box up. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. I'll check the rulebook as soon as I don't have a skimble on me. So will he attack the ranger?
Yeah, he's gonna. It looks like he's gonna attack the ranger.
What does the vibration rule say about this? About targeting?
Whoever has the vibration token is the worm's target. The worm doesn't need line of sight to target someone. It doesn't say anything about what to do if he can't reach the person with the vibration token.
So if there's a specific target on the stage card, choose that target unless they're at a range after considering movement, etc. In which case, proceed to step 3. And step 3 is if there's no target listed or the specific target is not in range or line of sight, the closest Oathsworn line of sight becomes the target.
Okay, so that would be the ranger then.
Yes, it's going to be the ranger. Sweetheart, please.
Well, the only thing I can do is I mean, I can get her out of there, but then it's going to attack the Avi.
I mean, the Avi has more health, more tokens. Oh, he hasn't got more tokens, actually, but he has more health.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, I'm also not doing... I've only got 1 defense cards in hand.
The Avi has... hang on, there we go. The Avi also only has 1 defense card in hand, but he has a 3, though.
Right, no, I mean, I have... My defense cards are 1s.
Yeah, whereas I have 3, so... And I have more health, so I'm okay with you making the Avi, getting the Avi to be the target.
what's the most sensible way to do this so that I can still contribute to the game. I really just need to put more than 4 distance between us.
Use your
Well,
tree
that's what I'm
ability.
thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking about where I'm going to go with the tree ability so that I'm not out of the fight and useless.
You could head over towards those civilians, and then you could save a civilian next turn, or even 2.
I mean, I could head to. I'm also trying to avoid like knockback and getting more damage that way. What's the range of knockback on Quake? If you're within range 3 of any worm sector. Oh, the Avi's gonna get knocked back into the worm again.
Oh, I thought it was if you were adjacent.
No, actually, everybody's gonna get knocked back again. Because it's anyone within range 3 of any worm section.
Wait, which direction does the Avi get knocked back?
Well, he'll be attacked by the head, so he'll be knocked back into the tail, right?
But he's also adjacent to the tail.
If in range of 2 or more body parts, the knockback comes from the closest body part.
So it'll be north and west rule in that case, so I get knocked back from the tail.
Yeah, you'll get knocked back from the tail into the head, right?
No, because I'll be knocked back southeast, and the tail's going to be approaching directly south. So actually, no, I won't get damaged.
Not 100% sure I understand, but that's... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
The head will never be able to occupy the space needed for me to be knocked into it on this next move. So where do you want to move to?
So where's the head going to end up once it moves 6?
Assuming it's moving towards the Avi, it'll be...
Oh, the tail's not even going to be there. That's right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the tail's still going to be there.
Oh, no, I'll be knocked north then. That's still fine. So by my understanding, it'll be it'll occupy the 2 spaces to my southwest.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Yep. So I'll be fine from knockback. You just want to be further away. You just want to make him have to move 4. Or I'll be more north than you are.
I think I must have all these worm parts in the wrong place then, because like. Oh yeah, I know exactly what I've done. Right, that's what I did. Okay, I'm just a dumbass. Hold on. I didn't move his other body parts when I moved his head. That's why I'm like so confused about what's happening right now. I just moved his head on its own in his last movement. Okay.
Yes, I'm looking forward.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now this probably makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay, so now I don't understand how the tail's going to hit you.
It won't, because it's going to disappear.
Yeah. So it's just the head that's going to hit you and knock you northeast.
The tail is currently to the Avi, right? You have that.
But it'll move to where the belly is, which is now in between the Avi and the Ranger.
Yeah. Oh, but it's still in 3 of me, actually.
Yeah, so I think what I might do actually is, do you see the do you see where the 3 civilians to the east are? I might move adjacent to the civilian in the middle, between him and the tree. Because then I'll be out of knockback range.
That's where I suggest you moved about 15 minutes ago.
Right. Yeah, but it's a good thing we talked it through because otherwise I'd have the worm in all the wrong places.
That's true. So, sorry, of the two options, are you in the southern or the northern space?
The southern space. Um,
No, don't go there. He'll just target you. You're closer than I am.
oh, he doesn't need line of sight?
No.
Oh,
remember?
yeah, okay, so he doesn't have line of sight. The worm doesn't. Right, he does vibrations, right? Because, yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I need to be further away. So, hang on, how far was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I go 7, so I'm south of this guy. Now we're both equidistant, and then he'll target you because you're northmost. I'm
You're
south of that
who, sorry?
middle civilian.
What?
I'm just I'm south of the middle. I'm south of the middle civilian.
Are you
No.
adjacent to an obstacle? You have to.
Oh
don't
God,
you?
do I? Okay.
This is why I'm so confused. I was like,
Oh, I don't know if I can go that way then.
yeah, you have to land adjacent to an obstacle.
Okay, so then if I go to the spot that's north of the southmost civilian, I'm still no. I have to go. I have to go west, or else I'm going to be ending up closer than you.
Yeah, I think you gotta go west.
Bummer. Okay. Um. Okay. I mean, are we measuring the distance from his head exclusively?
Yes, otherwise, how
Yeah,
else could
yeah,
you do
that
it?
would be nonsense. Okay, so I need to put a gap of 4 between me and the head.
Before, yeah, correct. Yeah.
But if I'm
5
moving
distance.
northwest, it actually needs to be 5, or else he'll just target me.
No, not as long as you're not. No, as long as you're not
Yeah,
further north than
so
me.
long as I'm not further north than you. Oh my god, if I move between the tree and the wall, then I think I'm less far north than you by like half a hex.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
That's also. It doesn't matter. That's also a gap of 5. That's distance
Yes.
6.
You're good. There we go. It wins on both fronts. All fronts. Good.
Great. All 3 of your animals are
that's
gone.
it. End of days. I mean, I could get 2 back, but I don't think I can do anything particularly productive.
Not this occasion, I don't think. No.
Just
You can
looking to
save it
see
for
if there's
next time.
something useful I can do to, like, battle flow. But there's not. Nope. Everything is useless.
Okay, let's activate his quake. And then we can. Then I can use my. Start of the next round. I can use my my prophecy to stack his phase 3 cards.
Yeah, good foreteller. Good shout. So not foreteller, that's the app. Foresight? Foreshadowing. Where is foreshadowing now?
Cooldown position 1.
Okay. Right, so he's gonna move 6 to his target, which is you, because he senses vibrations, but he can't actually sense the warden who's too far away. He's taking the chicken and run far away. So we move him so he's actually going to be adjacent to you and his own belly. Except his belly will have moved.
Yeah, and his tail. Yeah, but he's also adjacent to his tail, right? No, right. He will be adjacent to the tail, though, when the tail moves to the belly.
Exactly. So I will... Oh, God. Okay, so pick up the tail. Put it where the stomach. Pick up the head. Put the tail, stomach there. The head.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Okay.
Okay, and then he hits me with his mouth, which means he doesn't get 2 black dice when he gets 1.
3 cards. The 2 reds are...
Wait, stop.
Stopped.
Stop.
Play defense.
We forgot again. Yeah. I only have 1 soul, so I'm playing 1 soul, which battle flows dead eye shot into position 2. It's 3 defense, so I am defense 5.
Okay. So here are the 2 red cards. They are a 3 and a blank.
Good start.
And the black card is also a blank. So that's good.
So now we do knockback. Only the Avi himself gets knocked back, I believe.
Everyone else is outside of range 3.
And he can take it without being hurt. Well done, Avi.
So I have you moving northeast twice? Or are you moving north twice? Northeast, right?
Yeah, what you said. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah. I see what I guess north, right? It has to be north because they're both viable. They're both directly away from him. And it's a rule of north and west, right?
I think it's probably just straight north then. It just kind of looks a bit odd.
Yeah, I agree. It does, but I think that's the way it goes.
Cool.
Oh dear. Can I retcon
What's
one
that?
thing? I could have used my battle flow to flow everything into from 1 into 0 with the Avi.
What do you have in position 1 at the moment?
The Franz Fortuitous Flax, Foreshadowing, and Prophetic Fulfillment.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to do that. I'm not using new information, I just didn't think to do it. Great, so I can pick all those up now.
Yeah, good thinking. I think the Ranger might be out of the fight for a little while now because she's basically got everything stuck in battle flow. And I have no tokens.
Well, she has... How many cards do you have in hand?
3.
We'll see. You might be able to do a last minute shot or something.
Yeah, we'll see. Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Right, so you get those cards back from the Harbinger, and you get... Did you have 2 Animus left?
I did, so I'm
9
9 now.
Animus. 2 for these guys, companions, and all 7 back for the ring.
So we get to see his first stage 3 card.
Which is... Toss. The head lunges at you. One of the man-sized tusks hooks your leg and you are flung like a ragdoll through the air. Sense vibration. Move 6 towards its target and mouth attack. After the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. They will not collide with the worm's head. Move 3 south.
That doesn't seem terrible.
No. Also, it's supposed to enter tail mode, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is no ordinary worm.
It's no ordinary worm. So I still want to use foreshadowing anyway.
I mean, it's probably sensible because, like, knowing what these cards are is still really helpful. Just in case he does something really awful.
Agreed, yeah. We can still stack the deck a bit. So, a character within range 3 gains either a defense or a redraw token. At present, that would only be me or the Warden. I guess since the Warden can take a defense, since he's going to be getting, since he has the vibration token.
Just very quickly, let's just say good night, Haggers. Thanks for hanging out and staying up so late. I hope you have a nice time at work tomorrow. And we'll see you again soon.
See you soon. Bye-bye, Haggers.
Right.
So does that make sense to give the defense to the? I mean, both your. Oh, actually, how much health does the Ranger have? 3. I can't get in range of the Ranger. It's pointless. It's
The Ranger has 3 health,
thinking about.
Also, yeah.
Oh, 3 health, not 2.
No, she's got 3. You might have moved her down when we were doing that sort of fangled defense, and then forgot to move her back up.
No, that was ages ago. Did you take a wound for her when she was knocked into the tree?
Yeah, that was the only wound I took from that. Because we blocked all its damage.
Okay. So if I'm playing foreshadowing, who gets the defense or the reroll?
And you can give it to any one of those three folks.
Anyone within range 3. That's currently only the Avi or the Warden.
Oh.
And as I move.
Does the Avi still have Empower and a reroll?
Yes, and 2 defense.
Yeah, so maybe give him like a reroll and then he can do like a biggie attack.
I mean, he hasn't got a massive attack in his hand, apart from backstab.
Right.
And the tail's nearly destroyed.
Yeah.
I can give a reroll to the Warden, I guess. The Warden's going to rush in and do an attack to the head probably very soon. Or give him power. No, I can't give him power. I'll give a reroll to the Warden.
Okay. The Warden doesn't have any good stuff though. Like it's just his attack is just like, you know, he doesn't have an Empower token, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but he can get 2 rerolls. And the priest can give him a power token.
The priest should do that.
So foreshadowing goes into slot 2. If battle flows, Deadeye Shot and Quill Throw. And we're going to look at the next few cards and see what they are.
If battle flowed, Deadeye Shot and Quill Throw. And I have all of your cards in the wrong places. So now I've got 1 soul in position 3, foreshadowing in 2, and Dead Shot and Quill Throw stacked in 1. Okay.
Correct.
Well, that only just became correct, but I'm glad it's correct now. Okay, good.
Yeah.
And we get to see his next 2 cards. So we've seen Toss already. The next card is... Hey, do you know, I don't think I've ever asked you, what happens if he runs out of attack cards?
I don't know. I assume he reshuffles just the 3.
We don't, like, run out of time and just lose.
I don't know. I don't think so.
So his next attack is Writhe. Here it is, the tail attack. Now he's a real worm. The full length of the worm slams from side to side. Move 6, sense vibration, move 6 to its target. Attacks with the tail. This attack targets all enemies adjacent to any part of its body, and then move 3 south.
Here we go. Here comes the bullshit.
Here comes the bullshit. Alright, and then after Writhe, he's going to do... Tail Slam. Yeah, here, I told you, it's the tail phase.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Either end is as deadly as the other. He's going to start by attacking with his tail, range 2, knockback 3, area of effect. This attack targets all enemies within range 2 of his tail. Then he's going to sense vibration, and then he's going to attack with his face, range 2, target. This attack is only performed if the target is within range 2 of the worm's head, and then move 5 south. East. 5 southeast.
Well, I think the Toss is the least bad card as it was.
But I'm glad we know about these other 2.
I think Tail Slam before Ride.
I mean, Tail Slam is more avoidable. So yes, I agree.
Agree, exactly. Yeah, lovely.
I mean, he's doing all 3 of these anyway, but Writhe could be the last thing he does.
Could be. Unlikely.
We have to do 15 damage, and then that's the end of that.
So does the priest want to do his support actions? Does he want to empower us and heal maybe heal himself or something?
Yeah, we could do. The one thing is that he's out of range of the Avi. So I don't know if you want to just move 1 towards me and then get a token, or...
Yeah, I think that's a sensible use of 1 Animus.
Okie dokie. So...
I've moved 1 southeast.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. And then I will use Blessing, and everybody but the Ranger gets a token.
I'm taking 2 empowerment. Empowerment
Yeah,
each
I'm
of mine.
kind of tempted to take Empowerment, but also I don't have any rerolls or anything, and I'm gonna heal. I'll take a reroll because I'm gonna be doing healing anyway. I don't want to waste an
Yep.
action, so now I'll just heal myself, I guess. And I think it's just gonna be 5 dice. Hope for the best.
Okay.
Yep, our white might deck is still a bit shit. So I keep forgetting we can spend cards to reset it, but why would you bother there when you can just throw dice, right?
Well, you can spend. Hang on, just hold on a second. Just to let you know, so you could take with the priest. Oh no, you can't take any of the tokens that let you. I was going to say you can use the companions can use Apatho and Animus tokens to
Yeah,
reset
but
decks,
he
right?
can only get the useful companion tokens with this ability.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, so here we go. 5 dice to try and heal the priest. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Well, it's a good thing I took the reroll, because I got 4 with a crit, but also 2 blanks. So I'll reroll one of the blanks. And now it's a 2. So I shall draw a card off the top of the white deck, because why not?
What's the difficulty of
5.
this test? It's 5. Yeah?
So I've drawn a 1 for the crit, which gives me 7, so I get 1 health back. Going up to 4.
Great, still good.
Better than nothing. Alright. Better than a kick in the face. And the priest is now done. That's all of his stuff. He's got nothing left.
Well, my 2 guys basically just kind of want to tear in there, start whacking stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Does my Ave want to go in first and just finish off the tail, one of the tail dice? No, let's do more. Let's try and damage 6s. I'll use an Animus with the Warden to move 4 spaces. So we're going to go southwest, then south, then southwest twice.
Yep.
And then we're going to use the other one to use the Arcing Strike. So we're going to attack 2 of his hexes, thus getting +1 damage.
Yep.
And we have yellow. And we have a white. We have another white. And we have another white. And we're going to use the Empower token. And I'm tempted just to roll all yellows. What do you think?
Seems like fun.
How's the yellow deck looking?
1 yellow 3 card is out of it, and that's it.
How was the red looking?
There are 3 cards out of it, a 2, a 3, and a blank.
Yeah, looking average, really. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to roll 4 yellow dice. I don't know why. This just seems like a good idea to me.
Don't want to do any more math.
Oh, I mean, there's no blanks, but they're all a bit meh. What's that? That's 2 damage.
Is it only 2?
I guess I'll take it, right?
Well,
Isn't it?
But you're
3
hitting
defense,
him
right?
in 2 hexes, right?
Oh yeah, so
4
I've
damage,
got
right?
set has +1. That's
+1?
No. Yeah, so it's +1 to the number on the dice.
Are you sure you think you have the right attack?
What do you mean the right attack?
Wait, this is Arcing Strike, right?
What do you mean?
This
Yeah.
attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc. If you kill any enemies, then move 2. Attack once and apply to all targets.
So when you attack a large creature, and you hit more than one of its hexes, you just get +1 damage for each
Oh,
hex.
okay. +1
Like,
damage for each hex,
extra hex.
or each additional hex.
Each
fine.
additional
So you've
hex.
got 7. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Divided by 3 is 2. So I knock one of his 6 dice down to 4, which is underwhelming, to say the least. I'm upset now. So shall I just send the Avi to go and hit him as well?
Yeah, I think so. Do you know what? I also really like the idea of us getting 2 dice down to 1 on his tail and 1 on his head, and then I could feasibly use Ricochet to kill them both at the same time, and thus avoiding that final horrible reaction card.
Yeah, so that basically the last act of the game would be a Ricochet shot, is what you're thinking, yeah? Or a multi-shot,
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still a bit ways off that, but at least it could potentially reduce the number of cards he gets by 1.
It's just so sad that my backstab is so useless now.
Well, no, because you'd have to still take 1 more die off the tail, so the 2 off the tail would still be good.
Well, shall I go and try and do that now? Should I go and try and break his tail now?
Yeah, you could. I mean, we still need to get a die and 5 damage off of his head, really. I mean, we could do more. The problem with Ricochet is it does half damage, right?
Yeah. Well, let me use 3 animas to move southwest 1, 2, and 3 times with the Avi.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use backstab, I guess. Should I finish off? Should I finish off his tail too?
Well, no, because that's the 2. Yes, take the 2, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get hit then, and I only have 4 health, and I'm only gonna be able to play a 1 defense card. But I do have 2 defense tokens. I'm sure I can take this toss. I'll be alright.
Toss. Let's have a quick look. So he's gonna bite you, and then he's gonna knock you back 4. You're gonna hit the walls. Well, you might not.
Well, random direction, but the odds are pretty high I'm gonna hit the wall. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, it is a random direction, but you'd have to roll northeast or southwest. So, I don't know, I'd say 50-50, actually.
Yeah. Look, we have to, like I said to you in the last game, if I'm afraid of getting hit, then I can't do stuff, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could hit the 6 on purpose, and we could try and make sure only the Warden breaks things, but that seems very difficult to manage, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use backstab. It's gonna cycle quill throw and dead eye shot into position 0. So assuming I survive this, I'll have better defense cards in hand for the next time I'm hit. And I have 2 empowerment tokens on my board. I'm gonna keep those so I can do a big attack next turn on his head. And I'm just gonna hopefully break this 2 using the inherent empowerments.
Yeah.
In the backstab.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
So I have a red. I'm going to take 2 whites, and I'm going to use the empowerment to upgrade one of the whites into a black, which gives me a black, red, and a white.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. Am I doing all rolls? None of these 3 decks are massive.
Yeah, the black deck's pretty good. It's got a blank and a 3 out of it.
A blank and a 3 out of it.
So it's slightly weighed in your favor.
Yeah, go on. Go on, give us a black card. I don't do a lot of cards, so let's use that one.
Okay. Do you want to see the card first?
Yeah, yes, please.
There you go. There's the black card. It is a 3.
Hey.
Not
great.
Not a miss.
Here we go. That's 5. So I got the 6 I needed. Yeah. It's got.
So he loses his tail 2 there, and he commits to the toss.
All right. Okay. So He's not going to move at all because he's already
So
adjacent
he's
to me.
going to attack you with 2 reds, the black.
So let me play that one, that prophetic fulfillment into, which actually cycles the backstab back into position 1 as well. It's 1 defense. I got a defense of 3 going into this.
Okay. So here we go. So the black, so the reds first are, we got a 4 and a 2.
Ouch. That's already 2 damage.
And then here comes the black, which is a blank.
Great. That means I can use 1 defense and only take 1 token, take
So
1
you go
damage
down to
only.
3. And then here's hoping for a
And then
nice, well,
yeah.
I'll let you do the roll for the random direction.
Just grabbing a direction die, which I didn't have, right? All right, here we go. Northeast.
That's great.
Fine.
So you basically just moved 4 northeast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you're back next to the priest. Not quite, but close to the priest.
That's isn't that exactly where I moved from?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. He's like, no, go back from whence you came.
I don't know why. My priest is just staring
now
at a
he moves
tree.
3
There we go.
Yeah. Now he moves 3 south, which is actually going to break that tree to the south.
Okay, so let's get rid of that. 1, 2, 3.
He's next to the belly, right?
Yeah, except the belly moves up next to the warden, and then the tail moves down to where the belly was. Bye, tree. I can't believe that's actually the first obstacle we've lost. That doesn't usually happen.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, I'm going to see if the warden, the ranger, can just do a big...
Can you just give me your overhead view so I can just double check my position in relation to yours? Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I had one of them wrong. I had the tail, I think, slightly wrong. Hang on. Yeah, got it. Thank you.
So I think maybe the ranger does a long shot into the 6 or the 4 on his head.
Yeah, that's fine. He's going to do a tail slam next, right? What's that going to do? He's going to attack area of effect, range 2 of the tail. So he's not going to hit anything if he does that now.
So it might be good to break him now. I don't know if I'll be able to get to 12. I doubt it. I don't have any tokens.
No, it doesn't matter, right? Because regardless... my Avi still has plenty of... Well, not plenty. He still has some action points left.
I've got him with 2, is that right?
This attack is only performed if the target is with range. No, he's got more than 2. Why has he only got 2? Oh, I didn't pay for my attack, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't pay for my attack. Apologies. Backstab was 3. This is I mean, he's not doing any. This tail slam. Correct me if I'm wrong. This tail slam's not hurting anybody.
Range 2, knockback 3, area of effect. This targets all enemies within range 2 of his tail. There are none. And then he's going to sense vibration, but that doesn't actually have him move. That just means he targets the target if the target's within range 2 of his head, which it isn't. And then he just moves 5 southeast, which actually would kill a civilian, which is a real bummer, because it's also one of the guys we tried to move away. But
it's a pity. But doing well on civilians. I reckon you, in that case, yeah, you just damage him, and then we let that. His turn will be nothing, and then we have next turn we'll probably get him.
Next turn he's got a really nasty. If you attack his belly, can you hit either of the other 2 areas? No.
I don't think no. The enemy can't. You're thinking of the fact that if you can attack the next nearest die, if it dies not there anymore. But these 3 things, they count as separate enemies for purposes of multi-shot and ricochet. That belly also now counts as a dead enemy that's just present, right? It did actually say that somewhere on his rules that once it's destroyed, it's still there. It just hasn't got any Do not remove a body part when all its dice are removed. Instead, it can no longer be damaged,
Okay,
but
there we
acts
go.
as normal. So yeah, no, we
I feel
can't.
so bad for Clyde here, who's just gonna get smushed. Like after we made an effort to try and rescue him and everything. Okay.
I mean, you know what? Maybe they should bloody well move without us telling them to.
He's too scared. It's scary.
Yeah.
It's a shame because he's a completely unique person as well. Totally individual. now now he's going to be
But you
lost.
know, I think you should just damage him as much as possible without breaking anything, and then he. I mean, he's going to have an entire card that does nothing to us. That's amazing.
Yeah. Okay, so here's long shot into his head. I'm going to attack the 6, even though I have no hope of breaking either.
Exactly.
Sorry.
You're exactly 6
so
away.
it does got +2 range on it, so it's going to add 2 damage to the attack. I have a red dice inherently, and then I can add any number of other dice, but I have no way of affecting them. So I mean, I think if I get 3 from the red, then to make good on that, so I've got 5 currently, so maybe another 5 would be good. So 2 or 3 white dice.
Yeah, I think. I think. How many dice in total are you thinking?
3 or 4, right?
Yeah, I was thinking. I was also thinking.
The white deck is full of numbers.
I do, because I have great faith in my dice rolling ability.
Do what?
So it's up to you. I would do 4 if it was me rolling.
Okay, 3 whites and a red card.
Oh, you are only rolling 3 dice. Very
Let's find out what is going on here. I'll save the red card for last. So here we go with the dice. Have at the worm head. It's a long shot. All right, we got 2 blanks, so the whole thing's bupkis. Such a shame. And the red card was also a blank. So.
Oh, you know what? It's okay then. You get a token of your choice for your failed attack. Maybe
I think I'll take a reroll so that I might do something useful with my next token.
Was that 4 animus shot? Can you do anything with your 3?
No, not really. I could move. I don't really see the need to move.
You could possibly battle flow with your 0 card or something.
Yeah, and then get quick shot back, I guess. Although then I can move 2 with quick shot. I mean, actually, it would be good to play quick shot because it would battle flow a bunch of stuff. But then I'd have to play. Well, I'll get loose arrow back in a minute anyway. Actually, yeah, maybe I'll just sort of focus on doing a bit of battle flow and try to get some good stuff back. Because I've kind of got a lot of stuff stuck in phase 2, and they're quite hard for me to access at the moment. I don't want to use the aged cloth robe. I'll use that later. Next turn, hopefully, to do something a bit more useful. So if I play loose arrow, my 0 cost, for 1 animus to battle flow 1 card, I'll battle flow disarming shot into phase 2. And then loose arrow is placed in phase 0, which gives me quick shot back. And then I'll spend an animus to play quick shot. I don't know what I'm going to do with it though. I'll just move 2. Don't really see any reason to move. But I guess Hello. So I just in the process of battle flowing here, I've got 2 movement from using quick shot. So I'm just I was just considering his movement, Chris.
Are
Yes.
we live again? Okay, I
Sorry.
wasn't sure. I can't I can't see anything, just so you know, in my screen.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't see
Okay. I have to
OBS on my
share that with you
screen.
again. Hold on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back, Mike.
Quick internet hiccup. Big thing.
Great,
Good.
thank you.
Okay. So I was just considering his movement. Is he going to bounce down here, kill this man, and then bounce back the way he came?
Why would he bounce multiple times?
Well, no, because he's going to hit the board edge, right? Because he's moving southeast 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, he won't be able to go the 5th one.
So he'd just kind of wind up here, wouldn't he?
He's gonna move southeast 4 times and then move northeast once, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, then I'm going to just move 2 with the ranger. Hold on. Right, I'm going to move 2 with the ranger southeast. Not in any danger here. Good, and then that battle flows everything in position 2 into position 1. And I really wish I had some way to battle flow all of these things into position 0. I mean, I do have a 1 card in hand, but it costs 4 animus, and I don't have 4. I could get up to 3. What a bummer. So,
all right. So
I've got 1 animus left, so I might just use that for movement because I'm worried about getting sort of really out of range. So I'll move 1 more southeast. That's still not in the danger zone, is it? Because the tail is range 2. Yeah. So
yeah, you're fine.
So there we go. Good.
Yeah. Okay. So we end our turn. It's the only encounter phase.
Yep. Now it's his encounter phase, and he's going to use this tail slam card, which we've successfully scouted. It does absolutely nothing because everyone's outside of range 2 of him.
It has no movement, and we're outside of range 2 of both the relevant parts. So the only part that someone's in range 2 of is the broken belly, which isn't involved in this attack.
He attacks with his tail and his head, which are both over here outside of range 2 of anyone. But unfortunately, then he's just going to sort of angrily stomp off in this direction to 3, 4, destroying both Clyde and a wall.
He doesn't destroy Clyde. Why do you think he destroys Clyde?
Because he moves over. I don't know why I thought he destroyed that, because he moved over him. But you're right, they kind of jump, don't they?
Yep.
But that doesn't really work because...
And he won't even jump, I don't think, because it's only his final placement that you care about.
But then he... Oh, so he doesn't destroy the wall, but then he bounces back and kills Clyde.
He will destroy the wall. Because, no, he mirrors. So he's going to go northeast. He doesn't go directly backwards. He only did that because...
So he then actually moves northeast. Destroys the wall.
So you move if you take the direct line to Clyde, he moves 1, 2, 3 onto Clyde, 4 onto the wall, and then he bounces northeast. So he's going to occupy the 2 northeasterly wall spaces and the space between Clyde and the wall. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want me to show you on mine?
No? Well, I'm just looking. Where was this stupid one?
Oh, Clyde's in the wrong place. Or maybe the wall is. Something's in the wrong place there.
It's the wall that's in the wrong place, I'm sure. But... Oh no!
I can't see.
No, either really Clyde or the. Wait. Yeah, the wall is in the wrong place.
Yeah, the wall.
Here. Yeah, I hit the wall.
Yeah, the wall's on.
Okay, so and then his head is here, right?
I've also got Clyde 1 space northeast of where you have him.
Right. So then he's gonna go.
But it doesn't. It doesn't really matter. He's not gonna touch, regardless of where Clyde is. He's not. Yeah, there you go. Keep moving, right, and now bounce northeast. There you go. Yeah, exactly that. Why are you going backwards?
Because I guess I've rotated him in the air, and now so he gets to like here, and then he goes like that. He's like this.
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah. It's just from my the way I have it, Clyde's next to him, but I'm happy for me to be wrong about that.
And now his belly and his tail make absolutely no sense, but it's fine.
What do you mean make no sense?
Well, his belly is like... Oh no, what have I done? Oh, no, What have I done? His head was here. Now his tail's up here by the warden. And his belly's here. Right.
His tail's by the warden? Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. What?
Because the warden was attacking his belly, wasn't he?
Oh, you've confused
The warden
me
was
so
attacking
much.
his belly, right? So now the tail's up by the warden. The belly's where the head was. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. There we go. All fine. Oh, okay. Cool. Clyde survives somehow.
Yeah. He's fine. Clyde's alright.
The worm went under him.
That did nothing.
Alright, but now the next one's awful.
Yeah, it's writhe.
Sense vibration, move 6 towards the
6
target. Attack with the tail. The target. This attack targets all enemies adjacent to any worm body part, and then move 3 southwest.
I mean, I think that's fine. Only one person's adjacent to a body part right now.
Actually, that could be quite resolvable without necessarily going close to him.
The only issue is the head is the bit that we have to do lots of damage to, and that's really far. I think we might have to abandon your idea of the ricochet.
Yeah, well, because we need the head to be close to the tail.
Yeah, exactly. But also, but I think it might be worth the warden destroying the tail so that the head moves towards him, and the head is then in wailable range. Let's refresh Animus anyway. Take the cards back from position 0 back into hand.
Did you still have 2 left over with the Avi?
Yes. I haven't used 9 the last 2 turns. This turn maybe I will.
Okay. There we go. All set. Basically, all the Rangers cards are currently in flow position 1, so I need to basically play Ricochet.
Well, as I said, I think we might have to abandon the idea, though, of killing the last 2 dice
yeah,
in
that's
one
fine.
go.
I just basically have to play Ricochet for a really expensive attack, because I have no other way to get my cards back.
Yeah. Because nothing is, no one is near the head. Apart, the only thing that could possibly hit the head is actually potentially the ranger. So shall I just do a basic attack with the warden and break that die and let it do rise? Because only the warden will get hit by that.
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
All right, spend anonymous. Do a basic attack. I get a yellow. I'll take a yellow and 2 whites, and then I got 2 rerolls. I literally need to get 3 damage on this, you know. Here we go. Yay! Exactly 3.
Nice.
All right. That breaks the tail. He now, unfortunately, does writhe.
Which basically just means...
He can reach me exactly.
This doesn't make any sense, though. Oh, yeah, so he moves 6 towards you with the head. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm confused because it's weird because he's basically moving his tail away from you and then doing an attack with the tail. It's like, what does this make?
But that's how
That's
a
how
worm
worms work.
works.
Yeah, obviously.
So hang on. So do it correctly. Move the pick up the tail.
Okay.
Move it to where the body is. Then pick up the head and put the body where it is, and then from the body plot out the head's movement.
Okay. Does it go north once and then just sort of straight up?
Yes,
that's
so.
like 5. That's 6, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 movement actually, and then it's next to you.
I have it going to be. I'm in a position where I could AOE two of its.
Oh, you've moved
right?
it. I think 1 additional space northwest than I have.
Maybe. So this is exactly where the movement system breaks down for me, and I don't understand it.
Well, from the position where the stomach is, I moved it 1 space directly north, and then I moved it straight northwest until it was touching you.
That wouldn't achieve that if you moved it 1 space north and then.
Oh no, sorry, I moved it 2 spaces.
Okay, 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's fine. Cool, got it. Yep, love it. Okay, so then it hits me with 2 red and a black, right?
Okay. Might be bad. We've had a lot of blanks.
Stop. Do I have? This is the. Oh, it's the warden, so I don't have any defense cards. That's fine.
It's defense 6 and 1 token. So, oh my god, another blank. Okay, so that's 2 damage on the red deck. This is bizarre. I feel like okay, well, never mind. And a 3 black, so 5 damage.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. That's amazing.
Nothing.
Wow, this is dreadful. Terrible worm.
Alright, so now he moves 3 southwest.
Stop moving.
Pick up the belly and put the tail where that was. Pick up the head and put the belly where that was. And then from the belly's position, move 3 southwest. 1, 2.
So have you got him
3.
next to the ranger?
He's 1 space away from the ranger, I believe.
3 southwest?
1, 2. Oh no, you're right. You're right. He has 1 space next. One of his hexes is next to the ranger. You're right.
Okay.
All right, and the next thing he's tail slam. Is that right? What's his next card?
His next card is Tail Slam.
Yeah.
Which again, if we're clever, just won't hit anything.
Yeah. So we got this.
I'm a little worried about our diminishing damage output. What happens if he runs out of cards? Like, it's definitely just reset the deck. It's not like you run out of time and lose. That was never a thing.
I'll find out for you.
That was never a thing, right? Okay. Alright.
I actually can't see what happens. I can't see anywhere in the rulebook where it references running out of stage cards.
I need to get back some of my cards with the ranger here anyway, so I think I just have to use a ricochet.
Those was anyone in chat.
I think it's just Difter. Difter, do you have you played this? Do you know?
I mean, I can try and Google it.
Yeah,
See if BGG says anything about it. It doesn't seem to say. It's very strange.
Sad music. This is the sad music for when we don't know what happens in the rules.
It might be here. Hang on.
Encounter rulebook, page 15. If the stage deck is empty, reshuffle the stage 3 cards from the discard to form a new stage deck.
Where did you find that? Where did you just find it yourself? Well done.
It's part of the breaking a location steps.
Well, that's a dumb place to put it, isn't it? It should be at the end of the encounter phase where it says to flip over the next card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can see it here. Well, that's what I predicted would happen.
Yeah, well,
so.
You must have read it and then sort of had it in your brain.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm doing a ricochet, I guess, on its face.
Yes, that'd be good.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be... Well, I want to... Ideally, I would move before it does a tail slam.
Oh, hang on. If you do this, it's going to move further southwest.
Yeah, I'm not going to break it. I can't do enough damage.
Fine.
I can attack the 6 anyway. But...
I'm not sure I can do it. I'm not sure I can get within range of it.
I mean, it's going to go southwest anyway.
Reaching there. No, I know. I'm concerned about the fact that the Avi is so far away.
The priest is quite far too, but also, I mean, like, many of its final moves here are like super avoidable. Like, if we're careful, we'll be fine. It's kind of just a case of sort of letting the ranger sort of ping damage at it. It just resets the same deck and uses the same ones over and over. Unless this last card that we haven't seen is some kind of, like, super surprising bullshit.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Go on, you do your damage.
Alright, well, here's 4 Animus to use Ricochet into slot 1, which can target 2 things, but because I'm only targeting 1, I still get +2 damage for targeting 1 thing. I'll shoot the 6, because why not? I've got a reroll token. So here's a yellow. Here's a red. What does the red deck look like?
Mike. I actually am thinking I should do this. I should attack first. I'm telling you with the RV because I can do a really big hit with the RV, like a really big one that I want to hit it with a 6 with.
Okay, that's fine then, but I should move then, because if you break him, I'm gonna get smashed by his face. Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what? Okay, are you able to move just one away, so you're not adjacent? Is that all you need to do?
No, I need to get out of range 2.
Oh, damn it.
Or else he'll launch me. I could risk taking a launch. Do you need me there? Is that why?
No, I don't need you there. It hinders you. My desire to do this is affecting you negatively, which I didn't realize it was going to.
It's not a big deal. He's gonna move. He's gonna move 5 southwest, so I could sort of move in that direction as well.
Because my logic was that you'll still be able to hit.
But yeah, I will be because I'm in range.
Whereas if you were to break the die, I won't be able to reach
Yeah,
him.
but there's
like,
no way
way
I'm going to break this die. I've got one reroll token.
Could you? Well, then attack the 4 for me.
Attack the 4.
Yeah, so that I want a 6 to it. I'm gonna be like doing double empowerment with like two red dice. To
Okay, I'll
start
attack the 4 then. I still need 12, which I'm not going to get.
Exactly.
But then I'll still need to move after this anyway, because if you break the 6, I don't want to be there.
Oh well, yeah, a good point. If you're gonna have to move afterwards anyway, then yeah, let me do the attack first and see what I get. I guess, right?
Sure. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna get there to attack him, but I'm gonna move 2. I'm gonna spend 2, and I'm gonna go north.
You don't
north.
have a quick shot to move 2 for 1.
I don't have quick shot.
No
I
worries.
don't have.
Sorry.
Fuck all, of course. I've got 2 cards. I'm going northwest and then southwest, which puts me in the crook of the middle tree.
Yeah, indeed. All right. So I'm going to spend 4 animus to move 4 spaces all southwest, directly southwest, with the army.
Yeah.
So I'm now 3 directly north of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually only gonna have 1 red die because I hadn't noticed something, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna spend 4 animus then to use quill throw.
Yep.
Battle flows foreshadowing. So this is I'm gonna use the bottom one, which is an unarmed attack. So actually, I don't get the eye to the spine from the red die from my might, but I get a red die from the attack. And I'm going to grab 2 white dice and make them both black dice. So something I'm just... If this is an unarmed attack, does that mean I can't use the spine for its reroll?
No, because I'm pretty sure you can use your ability zone things.
I'm just going to read page 31. When you perform an unarmed attack, you may not use the might from your weapons, although you may still draw as many white cards as you wish. In addition, you may not use any weapon abilities, although other item card abilities can still be used. So I can use the reroll from a flax, but not from the spine.
Right.
I also have 1 reroll token, on my character. So I think I'm going to take the 2 blacks, the red, and a white. Do you think that's sensible?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah?
Go for it.
All right. Hopefully I'm going to get a crit. Should I take 1 more white?
No.
What do you think? I really, really want to crit on the black, you see. That's the way I could end up doing a lot of damage. Here we go.
Oh my god. This has happened so many times. The dice are conspiring to keep us here so late.
Using the flax and my reroll token, I can reroll both the black. I'm going to use the flax to do reroll. See what I get.
I thank you so much for your kind offer, but really, please don't look at the rules of what we're playing and try to help out. You should just get to hang out and watch. If you can help with a bit of Google occasionally, that's great. Good crit, Chris. But yeah.
Well, I still need to hit with the other one, the other reroll, to make this count.
Wait, how are you getting another reroll? Oh, you've got the flag. Yeah. Sorry, for some reason I was thinking of the hammer's ability.
Now I'm using the token. Oh, thank God.
Okay. Saved it again.
And now we get another black, which is going to crit and explode. Oh! Sneaky with a 3. Alright. So that's only 9. So it's only 3 damage. So all my talk of a big attack is not great. But the 6 is down to a 3.
I'm not sure about the DPS in this group, man. I feel like our DPS in the other group was much better.
Hey, I did a really good attack at one point with the who was it? I can't remember. Someone at one point it wasn't the very first thing I did. I insta give the die with the warden.
Yeah, I mean, I think I used to give to die early on as well. Maybe we just blew through all of our tokens really fast early doors.
In fairness, it's useful that the Arvi has a heal as well as the we've had 2 heals from the Arvi and 2 points of heal from the priest, which is good. It's pretty good.
Not doing too bad on hippos. It's also helpful that his stage 3 cards seem to be like nothing, whereas the Satyr have like consume the entire world.
It's funny you say that though, because with the Satyr, Richard and I didn't really suffer much from his stage 3, as you know, from serendipity more than anything. But I'm pretty sure stage 3 of the Worm actually hit us quite hard, because I think we didn't have the Ave, so we didn't see them 3 of the 5 before we did any of them, and then we everyone was adjacent, so everyone got hit.
The foreshadowing is absolutely amazing. Like, it's so good. It's almost like worth taking the Avi just for foreshadowing. Right, so Quill Throw now goes into Flow, which moves the 1 soul and foreshadowing around.
Yes, indeed. So I have an action with the Warden, but he's not near enough to hit anything. So he might just be better off. What can you do? Nothing really.
Are you out of Animus on the Avi, or do you have 1 left?
I have 1 left.
Well, the Warden's still got 2 Animus, though, right? He could run up to the head and smack it.
I only have 1 on the
What have you
Warden.
done with the other one? He hasn't...
He broke
the tail.
You're right.
The first... I forgot to pick that.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, so maybe let me break his head then, and then you can move position with it. Because if you try to advance now, he's just going to smack you with his head, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I say try to break his head. Like, I'm not going to. I don't have enough to do anything. Although I do... Well, yeah.
Try.
I can attack the 3, but the odds of me getting 9 are really slim.
So we just don't want anyone to be in range 2 of the tail or range 2 of the head, right? That's it.
Yeah, for the tail slam, yeah. Which is fine, because that's definitely not happening.
So he's gonna kill Clyde and Maurice, so that's fine.
No! I have to be careful. I think people are sleeping. Okay, so
You also I tell you who was sleeping, who you woke up.
Sorry, Fitzy.
He's right behind the phone. It's alright, Fitzy, you can go to sleep again.
Yeah, I was just lamenting Clive and Maurice. I wanted to save more than 8. I wanted to save 11.
8 is still better than Richard and I did, so you know. This encounter's been great, in fairness. I know we suffered a bit in the story mode, losing the penitent, but I think we're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't help but think we have 18 chapters to go, and 2 people are dead.
It's all
okay. So, yeah. So here's Ricochet into its 3 die on its head. I've got +2 damage, and that's it. I've got a single reroll token, so I get 1 red die for the might, and then any number of whites that I want. So I had committed to 3 whites and a red card, so I think I'll just stick with that and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Here are the whites. Please don't all of you miss, because that would be just super anticlimactic. We got 3 damage and a blank.
1 blank. Now it's super climatic, because it really matters what this is.
It's 2! So that's 7
Hey.
damage in total, which is 2 damage, so the 3 goes down to a 1.
Why is it 7?
Because I get
why is
+2.
it 7? Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's still not 9 though. God damn it.
Well, you could re-roll the blank.
Yeah, but I need to get a 2.
Yeah, I agree. You should not do it. Which die were you attacking?
I was
4
doing
or
3.
3?
Yeah.
So it's down to 1, right? Alrighty. I think that's the end of our...
I've got one more thing
how
I
many
need
dice?
to do, or else I'm gonna have no cards forever.
How many animus was
4.
that attack? 3, was it? One
So
animus left.
Ricochet goes into... Oh no, actually I don't necessarily need to do this, because Ricochet goes into position 1 and moves basically everything into position 0.
Good momentum, well done.
Yeah, I've finally got everything back for the end of this situation. I think this probably will end actually with me doing a long shot that does a bunch of damage. I also still have 2 animus on the priest, so I might just run up behind you guys and do a blessing.
You've 2
He hasn't done anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, he can't reach anyone.
Yeah, you're right.
So he's going... do you think I should do a heal?
Heal or a bless. It's up to you. I think do a bless. Do a bless, yeah.
Shot. So I do need to move. So I'll move 4. I'm gonna move 4 so that I go
behind the...
Yeah, I'm sort of behind the warden. I'm effectively going northwest twice and then southwest twice. Yeah, directly behind the warden. And then I spend... There's no way I can get into range 3 with the... So I spend the last animus to do a blessing. The priest takes a reroll in case he needs to heal. And you guys get whatever you want.
I'll take empowerment with both.
Seems reasonable. I've got 1 animus left on the ranger.
So doesn't the priest have 2 rerolls?
No, he's been spending them every time he heals.
Oh, I forgot that.
He keeps spending them because he keeps missing with his heals. Yeah, I really don't know what to do with the my last animus here, but I guess because I can play loose arrow, I'll pay 1 animus to battle flow with loose arrow. So I'll battle flow quick shot into position 1 with ricochet. Loose arrow goes into 0. And actually, I pick up everything else. Do I want any of these 2 cards back for next turn? I don't really think I care. Because I could use the Amber Stones, but... I think I have all the cards I need. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, cool. So call...
My warden can move. Where's the head going to go? The head's going to go... so I'll just move 4 spaces south.
No, you don't want to be I don't
want to... Hang on. I guess I'll move... I'll still use it. I'll move so I'm on the other side of the Yavi.
Okay.
So I'm directly northwest of the Yavi.
So just run around the back of him.
Yeah. All right. So the first thing that happens with Tail Slime is he attacks Maurice and Clyde. So he does actually. This is an attack with cards. He does actually have to draw them because if he gets nothing, they don't get hurt. They don't
Can you
die.
imagine if he just missed killing the civilians? That'd be so funny. I believe in you, Maurice.
So
Clyde, who's hiding back here.
The two red and a
These are the last 2 reds in the deck, and I'm pretty confident they're like both crits because we've had so many red blanks.
Well, this is even better then. He's wasting his best attacks on killing Clyde and Maurice.
It's a 2 and a 3.
And then shows the black as well, and then we kill them both.
It's a blank.
Hey, that's annoying. All right. Then he senses vibration, which means he targets the Froggy, the Warden. But he's not within range 2, so it doesn't matter. And then he moves 5 southwest. So we pick up the tail and put it where the belly is. Pick up the belly, put it where the head is. And then from the belly's now its new position, move the head 5 southwest.
So is it right in the corner? I think it just goes straight into the corner.
Yep, that's also what I have. I was just in the process of doing it, but yes, that's right.
Yeah! That was the delayed screams of the civilians.
That's so annoying. The head is so far away.
He's trying to get away. He's like, no, I don't want to die. I'm too young to die.
So what's his last card?
End the world. If the worm is touching the board edge, you die. No, it's Writhe. Anyone who is... move 6 towards its target. Anyone who's adjacent to a worm body part gets attacked.
So we possibly just want you... maybe the ranger should just break the 1, and then it'll move towards you, and then the Avi and the warden can just destroy its last die. Unless you're worried that it'll kill you.
I'm not super... I'm a little worried. I mean, if I take even 1 damage, I'll be taking an injury, which is kind of a bummer, but...
We could heal you, though, with the priest, potentially.
Yeah, well. But I mean... Well, let's do cleanup, real quick. So, all that comes back, that comes back, that comes back, and all of that, but... What?
Well, it's just that's just the only way I can see the warden and the Avi hitting it is if you get it to move.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, because I don't have. There's no way anyone can give me any tokens or anything, right?
The priest can maybe.
That would be instead of healing.
But my characters can't unless I. The only foreshadowing gives tokens, but it's stuck in battle flow position 1, so I can't battle flow it. I have nothing that can battle flow it. I think you can take 1 hit, can't you?
Rob.
What do you have a defense 3 card in your hand?
I did just pick them all back up.
So yeah, you should be okay.
Oh, but it's my. Oh no, it's actually fine. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. But ideally I take 0 damage because...
We'll do our best. We can, like I said, we can try and heal you.
I mean, I'd have to break the 1, right? Because I'm not going to break the 4.
Yeah, break the 1, and then I think the RV and the warden can definitely finish the 4.
Okay. Well, then what I'll do is I'll go and I'll heal myself with the priest first, because I just don't want to go to 2 and then we have to take just because they suck. So the priest has moved past the Avi, so he's now directly north of the belly. Is that going to matter? Oh, it will matter. Yes, it will, because he'll take damage from the tail.
Yeah, I think you should heal afterwards.
Okay. Sure. Let's try that then.
So it also avoids you potentially getting in my character's way and making them have to move further around.
Okay, do I have line of sight to him from here? I do, don't I?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. I've forgotten how line of sight even works because it's so rare. In terms of which edge is it from? So you do the closest corner of the hex you're occupying and the closest corner of the target hex.
Oh. No.
So no.
I can't see him.
That's fine. You can just move 1 space and you'll be able to see him, right?
No. I have to move 2.
Oh, dear.
And then he won't go very far.
No, he definitely won't. God damn it.
I kind of need to be over... No, I mean, yeah, I don't think actually I can hit him from anywhere that's helpful.
Do we just basically pass this entire round and let him ride towards us?
Oh my god, yeah. Is it better for me to just tree run back to where you guys are and let him come to us?
Yeah, possibly. And then you can get a heal in with the priest now this turn as well.
Bless us. Yeah.
And a bless.
Yeah, I think that's probably a much better shout. Oh my god, how is this the opposite of last week, where like last week we did 2 rounds and this week we're doing like 10 rounds? Alright.
I think
what's that?
I think we're around 5 now, maybe 4. I think 5.
Alright, here's crazy. 3 animus.
Yeah, thank you.
For me to tree run, I'm going to run along this tree and this wall, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, so now I'm adjacent to the priest in the wall.
Yep.
And I'm just hanging out there. Like, hey fam, haven't seen you guys in ages. Oh, actually, I don't really want to be adjacent to everybody, though, because then I get... Why does the wall block line of sight?
Oh.
Well, do you know what? I can't use my aged cloth robe, and I can't use my amber stones, but I also don't think it matters at all. I don't think that's
so.
important. Cool, and then the priest is going to use Desperate Prayer. Well, actually, first he'll use Blessing, because why not? I'm taking an Empower token on the Ranger. I'm taking a Defense token on the Priest. I don't know why. It's irrelevant.
I'm taking Empowerment on both of mine.
I mean, so unnecessary. Oh, you haven't got a reroll on the Harbinger, though. You don't have a reroll on the Harbinger, though.
Oh, that's a good point. Harbinger, but that's a good point. I'll take a reroll.
And then, yeah, and then, I mean... Do whatever you want. Like, I guess we're just waiting.
Can I play stuff? Like, can I play stuff even if I can't do it?
Just like play cards?
Just to cause battle flow?
No idea. Is card text optional?
You see what it says when to play a card. Here we go. Resolve the card's effects. It doesn't really say. Not that I can see. Well, step 1 is choose an effect on a card. First, choose an effect on one of the cards in your hand that you wish to play. So I guess not. It seems against the spirit of it, because the whole battle flow system is meant to be your momentum in battle. So if we're not doing anything, we're not really.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense that
right?
if we're doing nothing, we have no momentum, and so stuff doesn't flow. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah. What I will do, just because he's going to do ride, he can't actually reach us, so he's just going to move 6 towards the nearest Oathsworn, which means we are going to get 1 reaction out of him, which could be bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play Talon Strike for 1 Animus to battle flow 1 card, and I'll just battle flow Foreshadowing into battle flow position 0.
So you can set him up to have a bad reaction.
Exactly, and actually Foreshadowing comes straight into my hand because of the order that stuff happens in. Not that it matters.
Yep, makes sense. Good call.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's really just not gonna reach us by 1.
Well, it's his fault for running so far away.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think there's anything else I want to do with any of my characters.
Yep,
I think I'm just happy.
Me too. This is so much the opposite of last week. How weird. Right, so happily we just sit and wait. He does a writhe, which means he just moves 6 towards the warden.
Yeah, so tail first to belly, then belly to head, and then move the head from the belly.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 2. Fuck me.
He's basically, I have him next to the wall, but with a gap, with a space between me and him. But it doesn't really matter.
I can't stand. Oh, I've got him. I mean, Then he breaks.
All I can see is the back of your head right
Yeah,
now.
it's all anyone can see. I'm literally sitting here like trying to work out how he moves. Like, I think, does he go north 2 and then 4 towards you from north? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then
sure.
he's touching his own tail.
Okay, fine. It doesn't matter.
I feel like that's what he does.
That's what I simply cannot parse that style of that
Oh
part
god,
of
it's
movement.
very bizarre. It's super weird. And all the monsters have like slightly different bases and slightly different behaviors, and it's just like, oh my god.
But something Descent does for multi. I don't know if the newest edition does it, but Descent second edition for monsters that take up multiple spaces, you shrink it down to one space, and then move it, and then regrow it. Which as a system works so much better than this, unfortunately. Anyway, so he fails to attack us, and then we need to reshuffle all the 3s.
Which I'm in the process of doing.
And war one. I should be fixing the deck as soon as you've done this anyway. We want a tail.
Oh, we've revealed Tail Slam. Yeah, this is so he's doing nothing. Tail Slam. Well, I mean, he'll do something if. Oh no, this is range 2 actually. So yeah, this will hit us if we're adjacent to him. So actually, really, what we want to do is for you and the Avi to back up one space, and then for me to break the 1, and then you guys can just go and smash the face.
If the warden backs off, though, he won't be able to attack. Is the one thing.
Yeah.
Well, they can fix the deck.
I mean, the warden could also quite feasibly take a hit. Like, he's got 6 defense and a shield and 4 health and for the prophecy.
Exactly, he might just do that. But let's just refresh everything. Take stuff back into our hands. Oh, you never healed with your priest.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to heal with the priest.
Oh well, and also
I know I did bless. Yeah,
you did bless.
I forgot to heal. It's fine.
Oh well, it's fine. I don't think you'll be getting it. So I'll do foreshadowing. Goes into slot 2. Battle flows. Quill throw around. I guess I'll give a reroll to, I don't know, the Avi, I guess. Himself. His attack coming up.
Yeah, who's got the biggest attack coming up? Actually, do you know what? I've got... I mean, I don't know. I could probably... Oh no, I don't have enough...
No, I'll give it to the Avi. I don't think it matters enough. I'll give it to the Avi. Draw 2 cards. Draw 2 more cards from the deck.
I'm just thinking, like, this turn, I could feasibly probably kill him with the ranger, and no one ever needs to stand next to him.
It doesn't matter about standing next to him because he's range 2.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, getting out of range then.
I mean, I've got loads of empowerment. I mean, like, I'm way more poised to do damage than your ranger is. Like, way more poised.
We don't even need to do any. We need to do 3 and 12. Like, it's not a lot.
You can... I mean, you getting 12 doesn't sound likely.
No.
I don't think you've gotten 12.
I did. I got it early doors.
Fine. Okay, fine. Here, if it'll make you draw 2 encounter cards, you can have the token. I don't need it. It's like every single decision for the last like 5 minutes has been like, I don't think it matters. Let's just do it. But for some reason, you're stuck on this one.
So it's toss and writhe.
Okay. Does it matter? So we don't want
we want
Rise.
Tail Slam on top because that's the one that targets sort of everyone within range 2 of the head and the tail, right? Which I think is the most avoidable. The rest of these have him moving first.
That's true. Yeah, fine. Okay, cool. So Tail Slam next.
Yeah, probably Tail Slam and then Writhe and then Toss, I would say.
We're definitely not seeing the third one. That's for sure. Pride's bad though, frankly. All right, do you want to do your thing then? You seem to think you can kill it.
Yeah, so I'll use the priest for a blessing. I'll take an empower token, and you guys can have whatever you like.
You know what? I'll take an empower with both of them, in fact, just in case we need to kill it. So shall I move away then? With the Avi?
Yeah, do you want to? Protect it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move one back with the Avi, so I'm between the priest and the. I'll stay there with the warden. The warden
Sure.
can take the hit.
I'm gonna move the priest anyway.
Why?
Because I don't want to be adjacent to anyone.
Why? Why on earth does that matter?
Matters for the ranger.
Well, I'm
yeah,
adjacent
that's fine
to you
because
now.
I want to get some distance anyway with long shot. But I'm gonna do that after.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do disarming shot first, which is just a 2 attack. So I spend
What do you mean a 2 attack?
It's just a 2
damage
attack, yeah. And I'm gonna shoot the 1 die.
Okay.
So 3 damage to break this. I've got a red. I'll take 2 whites as well. I think that's gonna be sufficient.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. Don't fuck this up, Ranger. Prick. Hey, it's 4.
So that 1 is destroyed?
And it breaks.
So the tail does nothing, but then the face attacked me for 2 reds and a black.
So the black is a 3. And the 2 reds are a blank and a 3, so 6 damage.
I use the defense token to take no damage. And then he moves 3 south east.
Southeast? Great.
I don't know. Which depends which one you drew.
Southwest. Oh, come on. Really?
I had the other one. Oh, well.
Okay. So pick up the tail, put it where the belly is, pick up the belly, put it where the head is, and the head goes
Southwest.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Does it break both trees?
Right. 1, 2. Yes. No, it doesn't. It doesn't break the one below it. It's just stood next to it.
It breaks the north and north. It breaks the north of the 2, yeah?
That's what I've got as well.
Yeah. 2. I'm still within range 4 with the warden. That's great. So I can still reach it with the warden if necessary.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
I mean, I do have 3 empowerment tokens and 2 reroll tokens with the warden.
Yeah, so this doesn't matter. Either one of us can go kill it. It doesn't matter.
Well, you can do it
I
if
don't
you
mind.
want to.
I really don't mind.
But you do it, because then if you don't do it, I'll finish it. Let's see if the ranger can snipe it.
Can snipe it.
Okay, let's start. So what attack is you going to use?
Well, I'm going to use long shot. So why don't just for the it doesn't actually matter whether I'm adjacent to anyone at this stage anyway. I've got enough animus. So I'll use long shot to attack its head, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 away. So I need to trigger the reflex bow. To make up the range. And that's 1 adds up to 2 range. So that's all 5 animus there.
It's +3 damage, right?
Yes, so this will be +3 damage. And I've got a black die. A red die, a standard. And then I can add any number of dice that I want. I've got 2 empower tokens, so we need to get 12 done. So let's have a think here. We've got +3, so we actually need 9. So maybe just 2 black dice.
How are you getting 2 black?
I've got 2 empower tokens.
Do you?
The
How
priest
do
of
you
the
2?
blessing at the top of the round.
Where's the second one?
Well, that was from the
then?
blessing last round.
Oh, okay. How on earth did the blessing last round reach the?
Because she did the tree run
ranger?
first and landed right next to him.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking 2 rounds ago when
Yeah.
you were miles away.
This is the. I've only had I've had 1 blessing at the start of the game and 2 right at the end. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna draw a card for the red one, and I'm gonna draw 2 cards. I'm gonna draw cards. Cards. Heart of the cards.
Yeah, heart of the cards. They can't all miss if they're cards.
It's
Not
not
possible.
possible. So we've got a red 3. That was I was showing the camera, and you guys were looking at the wrong camera. We got a black crit and a black miss. Let's.
The crit. It's all on this crit.
Well, I've got rerolls, but yeah, let's see what happens here. It's another 3, so that's 15. It's dead.
It's dead.
Ping. Oh, look at that. It fell over, and there was no worm at all underground. It was just 3 pieces this whole time.
Are you ready for me to read the epilogue?
Yes, please.
Ichor and viscera are everywhere. The beast took some killing, but the mass before you finally stops writhing. You gather back the people to your side, count the cost. So, to represent more refugees joining you, gain 2 time tokens, generic ones, for every 2 civilians still alive, either on or off the game board. So we had 3 die, we got 8 off the game board, and we have 1 left who also survives. So unfortunately, the extra 1 doesn't really do anything because we go from 8 to 9.
So we have 9 refugees in total?
Right? We have 9 civilians who turn into
Right,
8
yes.
refugee tokens, represented with time tokens. So that's so yes. So we got 4 tokens. So we now have a total of 6 refugees. Right. Then gain 2 rations for each time token you just gained. So we also gain 8 rations. Wow. Well done us. So we had 7, I believe.
Yeah.
So we now have 15, right? So 15 rations, 6
That's what I've
refugees.
got here.
Gain 2 rations for place all your refugee tokens, time tokens, and location tokens in the free company bag. Record how many rations you have on your free company sheet. These people have nowhere to go and will not leave your side. Fortunately, they had the forethought to bring food and water with them. Looking over the great corpse before you, get to work stripping it of anything which may be of value to you in the deep wood. There were also several items amongst the fallen. Gain 8 iron, and then tally level, loot, and losses. So 8 iron, and then I always get the rulebook out for tallying just to make sure we do it correctly. Okay.
Yep.
Are you ready? The first thing we do is gain 1 level according to the leveling table. So the reward we get is we all get a permanent token. So we already have a battle flow token that we get at the start of every encounter. We can now choose another one and mark it on our free company sheet. What do you think we should take?
I mean, I kind of want the Animus token.
That's really funny. I was also thinking that. Yeah, let's do it then. I kind of also want empowerment, but no, it's fine. Get the Animus.
Yeah,
are
it's
hard
the
to
one
get,
we've only ever seen one of them this whole time.
Yeah, let's take it. Take a permanent +2 Animus. I can.
Is that that goes on all of them?
Yeah, everyone gets it. Well, I guess we can all take a different one, can't we? Actually, but let's all take the same.
I mean, I don't know if it would. I don't think it's necessarily better for the companions to have. I mean, Froggy probably wants it anyway because we might swap him to main. But like, even the priest, like +2 Animus is a bonus action, which is really good.
Exactly, and any of us, we could and the warden might end up being a full character.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Future,
Warden
right?
might swap to main. I don't know if the priest ever will, but even so, like the
Even
extra
so.
attack or extra 2 movement is both really, really solid.
100% agreed. Okay, next thing we do is replace the current item deck in Deck Organizer 1, Card Organizer 1 with a common item deck for the next chapter. And then gain 4 common items from the next chapter. So basically, get a deck 4, give it a shuffle, draw 4 cards, and then replace the current chapter cards with it. Right. So what did we get?
Oh my god, did I just do that? Crazy. Okay, so 4 common deck. Okay. And then draw 4 cards.
Yeah, 4 level chapter 4 cards.
Okay, hang on, let me do it this way. Difter, can you actually pick some numbers for me and not just goof around? can you pick?
What do you do?
But Difter I asked him to pick numbers and then he picked something, silly. Do you want to pick pick between?
You won't need my table cam, so I'm going to jump into chat actually on my tablet so I can see.
Do you
what
want to pick
saying.
something between 1 and 8? Give me 4 numbers between 1 and 8. If you're still here and awake.
Come on, Difter, we need you, buddy. There you go.
Do you want me to pick not for a joke?
You want me to pick?
Difter, I think you're the only one left, so I need you to actually pick real numbers. I think everyone else has gone to bed and it's just us, mate.
Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat. This feels like Conan again, but with Chris on the other side. Is that a reference to my terrible dice
I think
rolls?
when we played Conan, didn't you I don't remember who had terrible dice in Conan.
I remember I absolutely annihilated you the first time, and then when you made an early mistake and got stun locked, I basically got trapped by a terrible monster design. Yeah. And then when we replayed it, I still won with great dice rolls. That is such a deep cut, Difter. Like that's like 6 years ago, Conan. Like.
Okay, Difter, I need 3 more numbers that aren't jokes. We got
3.
that's 3. 2, 6, and 8. There we go. Alright, let's hope these are good. We've got the Sledgehammer. 2-handed mace. Well, that'd be good for the priest.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got Rope gear. When you draw 3 or more might cards of the same number during an attack that hits, one enemy has 1 less defense against this attack.
That's very cool.
Yeah, it might be tricky to use, but
Someone with lots of
lots
dice,
of
I guess.
rerolls. We've got the Heavy Cloth Robe, Cloth Armor, Defense 2, goes into cooldown 1. If you have moved at least 3 hexes this turn, battle flow 1 card. Or if you're a companion, gain a empowerment token.
That's cool.
And finally, the Hunting Knife. Dagger goes into cooldown 2. It has a yellow might. When you critical during an attack that hits, battle flow 1 card. Or if you're a companion, move 2.
That's all right. Sweet. Okay, so pop those into the current chapter in card organizer 1, and then the next thing we do is I think we get the unique loot, but I'm just gonna find the page. Yeah. Oh my God, I keep losing my finger. There we go. Gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique deck. Yes, indeed. 3 if you have that box ticked, but we don't.
Alright, well there's 5 options here, Difter, so once again I need 2 numbers between 1 and 5.
Excuse
See
me.
if we can find some good loot.
So 2 numbers between 1 and 5.
1 and 5. Makes sense.
Ooh,
The
exciting.
extremities. We've got the Skewer, a 1-handed sword. It's got a yellow might on it. It goes into cooldown 3, and it says, if you are attacking an enemy's front, gain 2 yellow might on this attack.
Well, the warden might like that, for example.
And the other is the Wormblood Potion gear. It goes into cooldown 3. Roll an unused hit point die and check the result on the table below. On a 1, lose a combat token. On a 2 to a 5, gain an empower token. And on a 6, gain a health. That's
interesting.
Cool. Bit of gambling.
That's
That's
cool.
fun. Yeah, I like this. I like a bit of gambling.
All right. Next thing, so then you take out unique items chapter 3, put them back in the whatever box they for, I think, and get to the next chapter's unique items and put them in card organizer 1. Okay. The next thing we'll do while Mike's doing that, losses. For each unconscious, dead if playing hardcore mode, Oathsworn, mark 1 tick on the knockout track. And so on. All unconscious, or in this case, Oathsworn on 1 or 2 health, gain an injury. But no one is. And then all Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter, 2 if they went unconscious. So we all just have to lose 1 item, that's it.
Fantastic.
So I think the Avi will lose the Dreamcatcher. He didn't use it, and I don't think it was great, frankly.
So the Dreamcatcher's out. I mean, the priest obviously loses the halberd because we have a spare.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't got any spare shield, have we? And nor do we have any spare heavy armor, correct?
Correct.
So I actually think I should lose Gamel's Gavel. What do you think?
Yeah, we've got quite a lot of... I mean, the ability's really cool, but we also have quite a lot of one-handed weapons.
The ability is cool, but I mean, you just drew a nice. What was the one-handed sword you just got from the common deck? That was really nice.
I mean, that pretty much can directly replace this.
Yeah, it's just got a different ability, but the different ability is really a really good ability. I like it. So yeah, I'm gonna destroy Gamel's Gavel. I'm sorry to say.
Gamel's mad at you. He's actually literally here, and he's like, "You jerk."
No, I hit him really hard with it, and I just shattered him. And then you just need to choose something to... Because I like the mead so much, you see. You just need to choose something then to lose with
I'm not
the
sure
ranger.
what to lose. I'm thinking maybe the amber stones, because the aged cloth robe's really good, and the reflex bow's, like, really good.
It's also the only bow we have, isn't it?
I think we have another short bow somewhere.
No, we didn't, because we had one spare short bow, which we had two, right? The Huntress lost one to degradation, and then you took the.
There might
maybe
still
you're
be a
right.
short bow in the Huntress's bag that I never got out.
Yeah. No. No, there isn't. There isn't a short bow in the Huntress bag because it was her one was destroyed. That's what I'm saying. Last encounter. But no, you're right. When you got the reflex bow from the banksmith shop, you put the other bow in the bag. But the other bow's not as good.
I mean, the red mite is much better than the white yellow mite.
Bear in mind, we're in the Deepwood now. There's not much opportunity to go to the shop. So you should definitely keep the bow. I think, unfortunately, you have to get rid of the stones. You're right, I think.
Right. Bye-bye, Ember Stones.
All right. So then I think that's tallying the level loot and losses all finished. 1 second. Double check. Yeah, that's that. Okay, so one last paragraph, very short paragraph, basically a sentence to read. Coated in ichor and slime, you trudge deeper into the woods. You cannot spare the water to wash yourselves. You must find the wire road, or all this is for nothing. End of chapter 3.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Okay.
So, chapter 4. You ready?
Yep, let's go. We should do some equipping, though, actually, because I don't know about our inventory size here.
So yeah, after we destroy those 4 items, how many items?
We have currently got 6, 7, 8 in the backpack. But we've got 5 new ones right here in front of us.
Well, so as long as, for example, if the warden equips that one-handed sword, we have enough space in our backpack then, right?
We have to equip 2 things, but yeah, I mean... Yeah, the other problem we've got here, actually, I think, is that we've gotten rid of the witch's equipment. And I think I might play her next time.
You might not be able to. We'll have to see what we have.
Do we not get equipment when we swap them in?
No, that's when you make a new character. The witch is not new. The witch already exists.
That's a problem. Oh, well, I guess as long as you don't take the Harbinger as your main, I've got the Spine.
True, although you did say we should take the Harbinger always now, just for his premonition. But we can work it out. Don't worry about it just yet. We can keep all those items.
The Harbinger can also use daggers, though. Actually, so can the Witch. Interesting. But I feel like the Harbinger's a bit more melee-oriented than the Witch.
Yeah, probably.
You can use the hunting knife.
But I need 2 knives.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of knives. We've got the shiv and the incisor.
Yeah. Oh, we still have the incisor? Yeah, you can take the incisor and something. Yeah, we'll see. Don't worry about it. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. We always do.
Right. Well, I'm going to, for the sake, because we keep swapping our characters in and out. I'm actually going to put all the equipment back into the bag. It's just helpful to know that we've got everything.
Yes.
We can feasibly carry all this stuff, so we don't have to discard anything.
Yeah, no, we don't have to discard anything now because when we re-equip our 4 characters, whoever we're taking at the top of chapter 4, we'll then check and see if we have 12 or if we have more than. If we at that point we had more than 12 unequipped items, then we'd have to lose some, right? That's how it works, basically. But I cannot see that happening unless we all took 2-handed weapons or something, and refuse to take gear for some reason.
I think we shouldn't take any gear because it's weak to rely on equipment. We need to test our strength.
Well, when I said gear, I specifically meant the actual gear items, as opposed to.
I think we should go into the next encounter naked and unarmed. Really test our strength.
Well, we might have to because we're at the mercy of the Deepwood. So you'll have to wait and see how that works next time.
Well, I think given how long these streams are currently running, this was 8.5 hours. I think the next stream, next Tuesday, will probably just be part 1 of chapter 4. So the story. We'll probably have to start separating these out a bit because I think we're not going to be able to... Yeah, chat's broken on the stream. It's a real bummer. I tried to fix it, but it's not working.
Actually, next week specifically, we might have to not stream this next week because of I might not be available next week. Probably I might be. If I'm not, I'll be available the following week. Don't worry. Ugh. Shall work it out one way or another.
Well, what you need to do then is make sure you subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. There's nobody who watched this 8-hour stream who hasn't done that. Like, nobody who watched us for 8 hours didn't subscribe to the channel. That would be lunacy. But glad you had fun, Difter. Thank you for hanging out. This has been great. And thank you for plugging the Patreon as well. Unfortunately, chat's not appearing on screen because I broke the chat, so I will plug our own Patreon for once. But do check us out on Patreon if you want to help support the show. It's the main way we fund all of this content and keep this ship sailing. So please do check that out. And make sure you do all the good things like turn on the notifications and like the video and all that stuff. It's free for you and it helps us out a lot. But
thanks for sticking with us, Difter. Your company was much appreciated.
Indeed, seconded. Right, and with that, I think we're going to sign off, and I'm going to roll credits. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Difter.
You think